Good evening, everybody. Good evening. Welcome in. Oh my gosh, I have some haven't had this feeling, but once you watch what we're gonna go over tonight, you are gonna have your maybe some new clues. That's what I'm hoping. When I was watching this tonight, wow. So get ready. I just got Shibby in here. He's in the backstage. We got one song as everyone's coming in, but this is going to be very eye-opening, right? We're all looking to put things in order. Thank you for coming in. This is going to be a show. Wow. When I watch this and we're going to break it down. Thank you, Kathleen, boss, becoming a member. Thank you. Very nice. Thank you for joining. Lots of people. I'm going to bring Shibby in here, but we're going to play this song. I got to talk to him about this. I just got in late because we did a premiere, as you guys maybe saw. Beach Queen is in there. Granny, Jackie, Richard, Melly Mel, Shibby Shib. All right, everybody, I'm going to get this and we will get started here in just a minute. All right, that's a good one. Please don't drag me down. Man, to all the trolls, please don't drag us down. Welcome in, Shibby.
Hello, everyone. Good evening.
Welcome in. How is it going in Canada right now? What
It
is
is
going on
really
in
good.
Canada? Can you give us a
Uh,
breaking news report from Canada?
I cannot.
What
I just,
is
I had a nap and I had a shower, and I'm now drinking a smoothie in Canada. And I've got a coffee and a cup ready to go. That's
well,
all I can report on. What
tons
about
of
you?
people
How is the
just
Tucson? How's my Tucsonian friend?
we're out here hanging out with a lot of Canadians that moved to Tucson. I don't know if you know this.
Yes,
It's
snowbirds. I have 8 of them in my family, but they choose Florida. Yet they're a little. They're not. They might not be going this year.
man, I got this fly and he has
Get him.
been I had my door open here for like
Get him.
5 minutes. It got left open and then next thing you know, this thing it's like it somebody sent it with a curse.
Yeah, it could be like look closely. It might be like remote control, like spying fly.
Yeah. Welcome in. So that was Jack Johnson. But we're gonna get right to it because today I was
Good.
this interview, after what we have found out now, I'm gonna get him.
Go get him. I'll say hi to everyone. Where you get him? Hello,
So what
everyone
we
in
have
my
found
chat.
out,
Oh, you got him? Okay. What's going on there? Did you get him?
I got him.
Yes. Flies and
Victory.
mosquitoes, I don't like. Any other, if they're cute insects, I will save them. Like ladybugs, I will save them. Even spiders, I'll save them and get them outside. But flies and mosquitoes, no.
Welcome in everybody. Exactly. Lori SBK is in here. Doesn't like the music. They
Hmm.
just because they're used to people just getting right to it. But
Sounds good.
when you do a 7 hour show or even a 5 hour, some of these people do an hour and then they call it good, which is works for them. But I like to play a little music at the beginning. I know it. I
Set the
know a
tone.
lot of people don't like it because they're like, "Come on, we just want get to the show, get to it. Come on, come on."
I like it. It's always good. Sets
Well,
the
some
tone.
people don't though. That's what I'm saying. Some
Tough
people don't.
cookies. Tough cookies. I think
But
more you.
I only do one song normally at the beginning.
It's all good. I
But
love
we
it.
did have a premiere before this, so it was just. And then the court is running right now, and I have the scanner. I just sent you a link to the elephants because they are moving along. If you ever want to put those up,
Oh, I could. I listen to music the whole show anyways on my other ear. So I have my Amazon playlist on my laptop running in my right ear.
thank you, Kathleen. She said, "How can I get you a coffee?" I got to go to your super and get you a
Oh yeah,
coffee.
come on over. Yeah, come to my channel. I have it in my description thingy. If you really would like, that would be lovely.
Liberty, Liberty. Thank you so much. Play the music. Ignore some people. That was great. It's
Mhm.
kind of like eat the cake, right? Eat the cake. Eat the cake.
If you try to please everyone, you'll never make anyone happy.
Well,
Say, do
I
what you feel is right.
exactly. It's in moderation, right? It's not like I'm and I try to pick somewhat neutral songs like, it's not like but
Taylor
it's just like
Swift. I'm
anything.
just kidding.
Music has a wide variety of people that like this and that. So we're gonna get right to it though, because I don't want to you know hold any back because this is seriously get your tea going or coffee or
I
whatever
have it.
because it's a pretty long interview, but what I want to say or what I want to put in perspective is this is the energy in this room, right? Nancy Guthrie's missing. Now this is day 5, right? Now we know what we know now, but we didn't really know everything that we just found out. What's in the ransom notes, these kinds of things. So once you watch this press conference, this one is one of the most eye-opening ones because it's so new to when Nancy was kidnapped. So the information he he talks about everything except just now. Here's the question though:
Mhm.
do we stop it the first time? Do we let it play all the way the first time and just let people?
Let's let it play the first time. Like turn it down a bit so you can jump in, but we'll let it play because I think yeah, you've been pissing people off lately doing that. Not pissing them off. Excuse my language. Um, I think it's better if we just let it play and we can talk over it if it's a little lower.
Did you
My,
say I've been pissing people off? What the?
no, I misspoke. I was thinking of Melly. No,
Oh,
I was thinking of Melly. Well, you know, put my song on. I'm not going to speak anymore. That's it.
I'm just kidding.
Done for the night. Good night, everyone. Bye.
I don't want to piss anybody off, man.
No, but I think it's better if we the first time maybe we just play it. Let's
All
try
right, we're gonna
playing it
get right
low
to it
volume. Yeah.
because so this is what I'm gonna do just a little summary of what this is.
Mhm.
This is now the first essential press conference that he does after the one that night, right? In the dark, right? Remember? So this is one that everybody was like, when is he gonna do a press conference? Now, even though it is a little long, it is so key to us confirming that these ransom notes are real. And here's the little nugget. I think they give a clue in here that the first ones are pretty much the first one, not the second one. Okay, so that's what I want to. But just listen to Sheriff Nanos, some of his slip ups. That anyway, here we go. Let's read the chat. Melly says she loves it. Wolfman's in the chat. Chris Talks is welcome back. Um,
Wolfman
Heather,
Jack.
she loves the music. I don't think they were being mean. They don't like it, so they're like every time I come in, you're playing music.
Mhm.
So it's just I haven't heard from Alex today, but I will throw the link in the chat. If he always comes in the chat, so I mean, he's got kids and family, and so whenever he comes in, he's always welcome. Diane, there's sweet dude Shibby. You're right there. Look at him.
I am.
There
I'm
he
right here.
is.
Here we go.
The music was calming. Yep. And
Yeah,
so
that
yeah,
was nice.
let's get to it. I'm missing lots of the comments. I'm gonna try to get it. All right, here we go. So this is Nanos, February 5th at 11 in the morning. The energy is that everybody had to line up like school children to get into this interview, right? So you see the girl even sitting on the floor,
Mhm.
okay?
Mhm.
That's a reporter from Telemundo. That's one of my friends. All right.
Yeah. I'm listening to the Deftones album in my radio. So bring it on.
Well, this is big stuff. This might help. This damn fly. I think there's two of them.
Oh, you think there
So
could be two in
happens.
Tucson? Do you have two flies in all of Tucson? I don't believe it.
All right, here we go. Dang it.
Maybe
This
you just
is
stunned him. Didn't.
no, I got two. It's two. The door got left open.
There you go.
All right, here we go. So now everybody's in the room. I'm setting it up. What's happening? Everybody's got their news mics. So this goes on for a while. They're making them sit for a while. Okay. So now they're already been sitting there for 5 minutes.
Think this is a like a tactic, like to stall, or?
Now, hey, there's the guy that I met. Remember the other day? Did you see that?
I did. Good dude.
There he is. He's like the head honcho as far as the public information.
Oh,
Anyway.
right. Yeah, you caught him good. You caught him good on the street there. He wasn't expecting it because it's like he put himself out there in the public, and they had like one guy show up, and he was planned, and you just, you kind of crashed their party, and he didn't think he thought he was going to get out of there without having to talk to anyone, but you got him good and asked him questions.
Yeah.
This guy.
Yep.
Good.
Anybody else?
Yep.
Good.
Oh, perfect. Thank you, young man.
Nice guy.
Yeah, but he was thinking he was getting out of there without seeing anybody, and you could.
We're gonna have a couple of things on the screen. Don't freak out about getting shots of that. We'll send that to you guys, okay? So you guys can have them.
Now listen to this like lady who's like Nanos is like information officer too, but she's kind of at the end, just the last thing. Anyway, here we go. She's a little like, I don't know what the word is. I'm not gonna say it.
Looking nice, okay? Yep. If anyone is not on the email list, please email me. It's gonna be pcsdpio@sheriff.fema.gov. Okay.
We're getting to it. It's just Nanos is taking his time, Here we go. Here we go.
Trying not to cover any of these microphones up.
Why he does it to the side of his hair? He pushes it forward.
All right, we're gonna try to play it all the way through without.
Let's do it.
Okay, so everybody take a deep breath because this is it. This is kind of like his first words, and also watch what the FBI says. So, all right, I'm gonna shut up now.
Oh,
Here we
wait a
go.
second. It's in line. Oh, forget it. Nothing. Sorry.
I hope you've been kind of informed of the rules. I'm going to try to get as many, if not all of you, this opportunity to ask a question. But last time
I'm going to swing my hands around and distract you.
Ellen, so I'd ask that you just kind of be patient with me. Pay attention to the questions asked, because sometimes you guys want to ask the same question twice, and you're going to get the same answer. So help yourself get what you can out of this. I'm going to give you one question and a follow-up. Okay. But before we get there, I do have some comments. First of all, I want to begin by offering our condolences to our partners at the state Department of Public Safety's tragically lost two members last night in a helicopter crash up in northern Arizona. So if you would keep them in your prayers, Colonel Glover and his team, I'm sure, would greatly appreciate it. Along the same lines, I think you all saw last night, I'm trying to speak up, not yell. Apparently I talk soft. We saw last night the family, they just hurt, understandably so. And so I really want you to know This entire team here, those behind me, and our community are hurting with you. We really just want mom back. Okay. Right now, we believe Nancy is still out there. We want her home. Our department, the sheriff's department, along with all of our partners at the FBI, have been working around the clock. And partners at the FBI have been working around the clock. And we just want her home and get and find a way to get to the bottom of all of this, just as you do. But I have other partners out there who have stepped up, and you've probably noticed them in the last few days, if not the last few hours, and you're going to see more of that. Well, I made a decision to contact our PCRIT team, and those of you not local, that's our Pima Regional Critical Incident Team. It's made up of law enforcement officers from this entire valley. Pasquayaki Police Department, Tucson Police Department, Marana Police Department, Oro Valley Police Department, Pima College Police Department, it's just Tucson International Police Department, Sarita Police Department, so many of them. And they are going to help us tremendously. And that's really done because we have so much in front of us still. And we're hoping that, I know the FBI has committed a very large number of men and women to partner with us, work side by side with us. We go do an interview, they're going to be there with us. We're going to go look at some evidence or process evidence, they're going to be right there with us. We're sharing every piece of information, all the data we can to get this thing solved. And it's important that my partners in law enforcement know and understand their roles, because it is very large, complex investigation with a lot of moving parts. And we're at that phase now where sometimes we're waiting, right? We're waiting for analysis. We're waiting for lab reports. But even then, when they come back quickly, for example, some DNA, we rushed what we thought was the best target for DNA. We did a rush through, and
we did a rush through for what we thought was the best target for the DNA. We did a rush through.
May I speak? The host had me muted.
Oh no, I just muted you because we kept
was-
telling people we were gonna stop, and then we just kept interrupting. So
We weren't going to stop. We weren't going to stop. So people, we stopped to tell you we're not going to stop.
All right, what's your response on that?
I can't. I've seen him swing his arms around. It's just drives me bonkers.
Well, he's a boxer.
Yeah, but just the way he swings, he's so grandiose. It's so like distraction, smoke. Like, look at everything. Don't listen to what I'm saying. Look at me. I'm swinging my arms here. Like, it's ridiculous.
Are you able to put the elephants up in the right-hand corner then, just so
Not while you're doing that, because
I thought you did that the other day.
I can, but not on you're sharing your screen. I can't do it over top of your screen. If I put that interview up, I could do it.
Oh, okay,
So
I got you.
Send me the interview.
So
elephants.
back to this interview here. We got to get it, because these are the clues. There's so many clues in this. When I watched this today, I couldn't believe. I was like, wow.
And got
Put
some of
this
that
Nanos
back.
link in.
The results were minimal. I think you all know the blood on the porch. That was one we did. It came back to Nancy. That's what we know. But there's still more items that have been submitted. We just haven't got them back yet. But in the meantime, we're not just sitting on our haunches waiting. We do have a number of leads coming in, and that's why we brought in the FBI for one. But
They have a number of leads coming in, so that's why they brought in the FBI.
PCRIT as well, to be able to get out there and handle these leads as they come in as quickly and as expeditiously as we can. And every single lead is looked at, every one of them. And so we're gearing up. You probably have some questions about what you've seen in the last couple of days. I'll gladly answer those at that time. But it really is about getting our partners out there. To be fair, when we went to that scene the first night, Saturday night, it was just us. Since then, the FBI and others have.
So he said Saturday night right there, but did he misquote? Or was that Saturday night? That's right. That's when he went out there.
Asked, can we go and see it as well? And that's what you've been seeing. But it is a very important case to not just me and my team, but this entire community, all of our law enforcement partners. Suspects. I know there's been a lot out there about suspects, and I want to be very clear. At this time, we have not identified a suspect or a person of interest in this case.
There's another clue. So you guys want to write that down. There's another clue. They haven't got a suspect, but on day 5, I don't think they ever had one. I don't think they do on 6-month mark.
We are working our best to do that.
I have it up. I have the elephants. What timestamp are we at there? If you pause, sorry.
17:25.
Okay, we are there. You ready? And we got elephants.
I know there's been a lot out there about suspects, and I want to be very clear. At this time, we have not identified a suspect or a person of interest in this case.
Suspect?
We are working our best to do that. But to be clear, we have nobody of interest or any suspects that you would consider a prime suspect. We're just not there. We're not there yet. The timeline, I think we've got it on the board, do we not? This is a timeline that we have been able to develop with some of the things that we've had processed, various pieces of electronics that we've gathered. And you look at some of this, and I know you're going to say, well, why did it take you so long to get this to us, Sheriff? Well, because one thing, it's got to go out and be processed at different lab sites. And sometimes that stuff comes back to us. And like you, we have questions. And we say, wait a minute, what is this about? What about this? Could it be that? And so it's sent back or it's sent somewhere else. So, and that's happening with all of the things we see, that process, that review and that questioning of, all right, what is it we're looking at? So I'll go over it with you. You can see it on the board there, but at about 5:32 p.m., these are approximate.
Sent you a new link in the back.
At 32 p.m., Nancy travels to the
Put up instead of the elephants.
family's home for dinner.
Okay.
And playing games with the family and just visiting. At 9:48 p.m., which is very consistent to what we were told by the family, that Nancy was dropped off at home. And we know that because we have a garage door open at approximately, I can't stress that enough, at approximately 9:48 p.m. At 9:50 p.m., that garage door closes because that time we assume that Nancy's home and probably going to bed. Sunday morning, early morning at 1:47 a.m., the doorbell camera disconnects. At 2:12 a.m.,
Those are lions.
software detects a
Lions.
person on a camera, but there's no video available. They had no subscription, and therefore it would rewrite itself. It just kind of loops, right, and covers up. That's what our analysis teams have told us. We're not done with that. We'll do all we can.
He explained it wrong.
That's what it says. So it detects a person on camera.
It doesn't.
Could that be an animal? I imagine that's possible. We don't know that. We just have no video. But we're not giving up on that. 2:28. Nancy's pacemaker app shows that it was a disconnect from the phone. And at 11:56 a.m., the family checks on Nancy, discovers her missing, and at 12:03 p.m., 911 is called in to the Piedmont County Sheriff's Department. I believe it's about approximately 10 minutes later, 12 minutes later, our patrol teams arrive. They see the scene and we start our response.
Where did they park?
Teams and our.
That's what I want to know. Where did they park?
Units. In fact, every unit here, I think somebody questioned, how come there's an ICAC member out here or this member? Everybody in our criminal investigations team is a part of this team and part of this investigative effort. I think with that, let me make sure. Now, I want to clarify some things that I may have already done, but yeah, I've gone over with the blood at the front door, the doorbell camera. It was removed. We know that, but we're not confirming that any cameras were smashed or destroyed around the house. I don't know where that came
Pause
from,
it.
but that's something we're not confirming.
This is where he basically confirms that, you know, and we all know this, that there's more cameras, but he double confirms it. There's one time he confirms it. Now the reporters were getting to the good point, because this is when the reporters were doing their job and you know, asking the questions and not letting him slide, and he was kind of on his back heels, right? And then you saw what happened. Now at the end of it, he says the most telling thing of this whole interview. Go ahead. This damn fly, I'm gonna kill it. This fly.
The car, the car that was at the home it's just standard investigative practices. It's part of the search warrant scene, court orders. We pull it out of there and
Standard. He just said standard.
vehicle. Uber. We did speak to a driver because Nancy, we learned, had been taken the Uber to the family residence.
They spoke to the Uber.
The daughter for dinner, and we located that driver and spoke with them and got that information. The house. You guys got this, I think, conducting follow-up. I think you said somebody had mentioned that they saw a team out there again last night or yesterday, and that's just, again, what I was talking about before. Our partners wanted a chance to see it and examine things themselves, and more importantly, it's just we're constantly following up on things and go, hey, what about this? So we want to go back and check on some things.
Pause it.
Pausing.
So there you go. He's telling right there that he basically, I was looking at him. I was helping me keep my train of thought. Yeah. So basically he was saying that he confirmed they left. And then the only reason he went back there is because his partners wanted to go back there. Partner agencies. So he's cleared the scene. And then he goes, oh yeah, we went back because they needed to go back. So he's basically taken all of his deputies off the scene. In a minute, he says it's the family's house. We weren't there. We were done. And then so here we go. I hope this is helping people, because I listen to this. I know it's torturing, but if you watch when the reporters start asking questions.
Oh, sorry, I was muted, and my status bar kept covering the mute button. I couldn't unmute. Should I lower it so we can talk over it?
No, just play this all the way through till.
Okay.
Oh, here's the other
Till the next time we stop?
Someone had mentioned there was force field. I have no clue where that comes from. We have been very consistent. We are not discussing that at all. Whether it's forced entry or not forced entry, that is something.
They're not discussing that.
I don't know where anybody got that information.
That's wild, eh? Did they
am
knock on the door? Did they have a
done with
key?
my piece of this. I'm going to bring up here Heath Yankee, and I think you know him if you haven't been there. John Edwards is the assistant agent in charge with the FBI here at the Tucson office. Heath Yankee is the
Janet Mack says,
special engineer in charge for the state of Arizona out of Phoenix, and he will come up and speak.
Thank you, Sheriff. Hello, I'm Heath Yankee, the special agent in charge of the FBI's Phoenix division. First, I want to let the Guthrie family know that our hearts are heavy for them. After seeing your message last night, it is clear that you and your family are in pain. Please know that we are doing everything to bring your mother home. The FBI is now working this case jointly with the Pima County Sheriff's Department. And we're going to start today by announcing a $50,000 reward for information leading to the recovery of Nancy Guthrie and or the arrest and conviction of anyone involved in her disappearance. And this will be the missing persons with the reward that will be going out. The FBI has agents, analysts, and professional staff employees working day and night with our partners at the Sheriff's Department. We have deployed additional intelligence and agents from our Phoenix office. We have brought in our critical incident response group from Quantico, Virginia. Members from our cellular analysis survey team are here, and they continue to collect and process digital information. We are actively reviewing and analyzing information from all digital sources, which includes banks, social media companies, phone companies, and any other organizations where a digital footprint could have been captured. All this information provides data points and helps put the picture together. And we will be in the community continuing to conduct a thorough investigation with our partners. You heard about us out there last night. We will be back out there today. I would ask the media, give our investigators the space to do their jobs while they're out there. Next, regarding the ransom letter.
Here we go.
aware of the ransom letter that was sent to the local media and then to national outlets. As with every lead, we are taking it seriously. We are in communication with the family. And while we advise and recommend from a law enforcement perspective, any action taken on any ransom is ultimately decided by the family.
Pause it.
Thank you.
So basically, this is where they really break down that they are 100% believing that first ransom note. I'm not saying the second one.
No.
The first one, and that the family is literally in control of how to operate the situation.
Mhm.
We thought the FBI was like, okay, do this. I mean, they might have helped write a letter, but the family has been the ones. Obviously, maybe people thought that. I thought the family was like waiting for, advice from the FBI, but it sounds like the FBI kind of just stands back and goes, hey, we don't do this. It's up to you guys. And then the family gets to decide. So here, just go ahead and press play. Sorry.
Oh, don't be sorry.
To those in the community that have called in tips. For anyone out there that may have information, no matter how small you think it may be, please report it. You can do so by calling 1-800-CALL-FBI or online at tips.fbi.gov. My next message is to those imposters who are trying to take advantage and profit from this situation.
Uh-oh.
We will investigate and ensure you are held accountable for your actions. We have made one arrest related to an imposter ransom demand, and a complaint will be presented to a magistrate judge later today. You will get more on that from the FBI and our U.S. Attorney's Office here in Arizona when it becomes available. To anyone that may be involved, do the right thing. This is an 84-year-old grandma. This is an 84-year-old grandma that needs vital medication for her well-being. You still have the time to do the right thing before this becomes a much worse scenario for you. Please return Nancy home. Thank you.
He was just talking to the perps right there.
Okay, so the first person we're gonna start with the list.
So he believes that the ransom guy is the perps. He was talking to him right there, guys.
A timeline from when you believe, if you look at this here, from 147 to 228, what you think happened there, and what particular software would have detected somebody on camera?
Yeah, I don't. I know we know the software that was there. But I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm just not in the weeds. I know that. Think of your doorbell cameras. Somebody walks up. My wife's if I walk up, she gets an alert, and it's usually something like that. A person's detected.
So to understand them both, one, does that mean that it was about a 45-minute span that this suspect or suspects would have been on the property? And then also, does this essentially mean that you cooperated with the tech companies and you can officially say that no surveillance video is available?
We know that the tech company that we sent that camera off to, yes, they've said they've run out of ways to recover any video.
Next person's gonna be ABC News, Aaron Kowalski.
I'm sorry, was what 45
Can we
minutes?
say it's about a 45-minute span that somebody would have been on the property then from 147 to 228?
Yeah, I think those times speak for
So
themselves.
he's saying,
About, like I say, those are approximates. So yes. I'm sorry, who was next? Did you say?
so he just said 45 minutes.
Thanks very much. Is there information that you are purposely withholding because of the active investigation that might be leading you in a particular direction?
You know, this is no different than any criminal investigation that we conduct here. Law enforcement has conducted investigations since 1865 here in Pima County. We're always mindful of what it is that's in front of us and what we should release and can release. There's legal guidelines that guide us, but there's also strategy too. So, you know, I'll leave that for you to determine.
Now that you are having such an injection of manpower from the Pima critical incident team and the FBI, would you slow to bring that in at the outset? Should all of these resources been brought to bear sooner?
I guess that you know, it's Monday morning quarterbacking. I do it all the time, so you have the opportunity to do it for me. I'll take that hit.
CBS News, Jonathan.
He admits it right there. Pause it.
Proof of life and has
So for the last 2 weeks, he's been trying to argue with the FBI. You could rewind it in a minute and play that over. He just admits it. He says, I take the hit. That was on me. He admits it, everybody. And then he goes on now for the last 2-3 weeks saying, no, la. He just admitted it. This is like, so just rewind that part and then, yeah, thank you.
been any signs of life?
I'm going to anything to deal with the ransom notes and that I would defer to the FBI, but no, to my knowledge, we're still looking for Nancy.
And for my follow-up question, if I can speak with the special agent, what was it about this apparent ransom note that now 3 days on, you first haven't been able to validate, and second, it warranted informing the Guthries of its existence?
So the ransom note that was sent out there, obviously every lead in this case
The
is taken extremely serious.
But not
Given-
everyone is presented to the family. Why this one?
Because this was the ransom that came in and it had facts associated with a deadline, with a monetary value they were asking for. So
And
at that
what
point,
what were some of those facts, if you can, because there's been a lot of speculation, as you know, to set the record straight.
yeah, the ransom itself, one talked about an Apple Watch and one talked about a floodlight. We're not going to go into specifics. It's very important that we keep this investigation moving forward, and we don't want to put more facts out there that others then can use to try to profit from this.
Who else would know,
CNN,
who else
next
would know about
CNN,
an
next
Apple Watch?
Ed Love.
pause it.
Agent, I want to follow up with you.
So that is the first time that right there. Okay, now so let me give you guys how this is major clues, right? The ransom notes, he just said he believes that first one's real. So the entire investigation, they have been going on that premise. Okay. So, but the one thing he said right there, and he's going to repeat it again, the FBI does the ransom notes. I don't do that. We don't, the Pima County Sheriff doesn't even do ransom note stuff, guys. That's all FBI. Okay. Do you see what I'm putting here? The nugget of this? Nanos's team really hasn't really because they've been going that this is a ransom since day 5 or since day 2 essentially, or they whenever they sent that first ransom. And Nanos now just said that we don't do the he repeats it again in a minute, but he just says the FBI. So what has the sheriff's department been doing if they're not working on ransom stuff? What have they been doing on this case? If the whole premise of this case since pretty much day 1 is this was a ransom, but the Pima County sheriff's, he just said that we don't work with the ransoms. Do you see what do you think?
I agree with you. Totally agree with you.
All right, let's get it going. There's lots of nuggets. That's a big one right there though.
It is huge.
There have been, as far as we know, I think 3 ransom notes so far, 1 arrest. Are they all different? Do you think there's different authors behind all of them, or?
So the one that went to the media is the one we were currently investigating.
The one
on the imposter that I talked about, where an arrest was made early this morning, that there will be more information. We believe there's no evidence to connect this to Nancy's case. It was someone that was trying to profit from it, a total imposter.
And Sheriff, you started off the press conference by saying we believe that Nancy is still out there. Do you have reason to believe that she's still out there alive, or are you fearful of the worst case scenario here, that she won't be found alive?
Well, I'm certainly fearful of that. I think we all are. But it is we operate from a position that until we know she's out there, she's alive, and we're going to continue thinking that way until we find her.
Fox Digital, Mike Reese.
Yeah, sir. Mike Orwell from Fox Digital. Sheriff, you said you've identified no suspects. Have you ruled out anyone she was with on Saturday night?
You know, we've talked to so many. I'm sure that my investigators have feelings about this one's clear or this one isn't. But no, I wouldn't say anybody's ruled out yet, because what if I rule you out and then later I learn something else? No.
So my follow-up, you mentioned that you don't know where the reporting of a forced entry came from. Do we know how whoever did this got into her house?
That I would not discuss with you anyway.
He won't tell us. Why?
Question for Agent Edwards, if I may.
Pause it.
Agent Edwards,
Real quick pause. So the question is we've been reported that there was forced entry. So somehow that is a leak, everybody. Okay, these are seasoned reporters. That was a leak, that there was a forced entry into the house. And then he's backpedaling now because he doesn't want to tell us. But obviously, forced entry of some sort. I don't think these people had a key. Maybe they did, but all right, go ahead.
Also, before you start, people in Damien's chat, if Damien highlights comments in my chat, that doesn't mean you're blocked if you can't see the people, because I have a dual stream going of separate chats. So when Damien's highlighting people, if you don't see them, you're not blocked. They're in my chat. That's all. Nobody's blocked.
will be submitting the DNA for investigative genealogical investigation relative to maybe hitting relatives of the
I would say the DNA aspect of this case is being handled by the Pima County Sheriff's Department right now. However, should we get to that point, yes, that would be an option for the FBI to assist.
A quick follow-up. Does the ransom note that
Did you hear that response?
I did.
No, it does not. And that is what I think is important, that if someone has Nancy and is demanding the ransom, that there is communication with the family. We talked about has been no proof of life, and there was no other demands within that letter. So they're still waiting for communication.
ABC affiliate, Ashley Holden. Right here, Ashley Holden.
When you say the doorbell camera was disconnected, do you believe that camera was taken?
We do not have it in our possession. We've not located.
And then a follow-up. I know that we've been hearing a lot about ransom notes. We were also hearing in that video that was put out by the Guthrie siblings, and I don't know if this is a question for the FBI or yourself, but the challenges of seeing an image and knowing that it's real. We wanted to address that. Has the family received correspondence, any images, videos?
So we're not going to go into facts regarding this part of the investigation. I think part of that message was with AI these days, you can make videos that appear to be very real. So we can't just take a video and trust that that is a proof of life these days because of the advancements in AI and trying to actually get a proof of life that we can verify. But we're not going to go into anything the family may or may not have received.
KOLD, Catherine Patterson.
So in regards to a timeline on that ransom note, is that being an impact in your investigation? Are we nearing that timeline?
I'm sorry, one more time.
So in regards to the timeline in the ransom note, are we nearing that timeline? And is that playing a part in the investigation?
We're not going to go again into specifics of that part of the investigation with the ransom note, other than what we've put out there. We've been transparent. We're talking about we are working that ransom demand, but we don't want to go anything further than that could impact any opportunities. So thank you.
Is there any additional physical evidence at the crime scene other than the technology that you guys are using for this timeline? Is there anything else that's helping you guys other than really the technology?
Well, I think I said on day one is that it's technology that's going to really help us solve this case. But no, I mean, you know, we did do a process of that scene for biological evidence. So we're still hopeful that maybe something will show up there as well.
Arizona Republic, Richard Relas.
Agent Yankee, we saw on the scene, I believe it was you, taking a tripod to the home of the sister. How involved was the FBI, if at all, in creating the video? Any advice for the family?
I would say we use our expertise and provide consultation and advice anytime a family would ask for our advice in a kidnapping. It's ultimately the family's decision of what they put out and any messages they put out. But we were, obviously, you're all documenting every move we make. We were there last night in talking with the family. But every decision is theirs.
Right, that was a tripod and a ring light. Sure,
every decision's theirs.
On the porch, on the front stoop, just wanted to verify that.
I say porch, front stoop. It's all in that same general area by the front door.
Front of the house.
Front door, yes.
What, given her medical condition and the fact that it was her blood, as you say, what would her medical condition do with her recovery if she indeed bled out or was bleeding when she left the house?
Well, again, I've got to be careful for HIPAA, but I would say this. We know she is in need of medication, daily medication. And we also know that this is day 4 or 5 and still we don't know that she's getting her medication. That could in itself prove fatal.
No, that'll be that question. For KGUN News, we have Brett Smith and Athena.
Craig?
Pause.
Oh, okay.
So did you see that interaction in the back, right? The public information officer, she goes, only one question, she cuts him off and then watch him walk back and just let her like run the show and stick up for him.
See that again?
Just watch the interaction because he wants to answer another question. Asking
I'll get rid of this too. So we can see it.
Careful for HIPAA, but I would say this. We know she is in need of medication, daily medication. And we also know that this is day 4 or 5 and still we don't know that she's getting her medication. That could in itself prove fatal.
No, that'll be that question. For KGUN News, we have Brett Smith and Athena.
Craig?
KGUN, Athena.
Oh, okay.
Have you been in communication with anyone who needs to be a kidnapper?
You know, it goes back to what we talked about. Nobody's eliminated, but we just really don't have enough to say, this is our suspect, this is our guy, we know, or our gal. We just don't know that. And it's really kind of reckless to report that someone is a suspect when they could very well be a victim. It just, I bring to you, to the media, I plead with you to be careful of what it is we put out there, because we don't have anybody here listed as a suspect, and you could actually be doing some damage to the case, but you can do some damage to that individual too. Social media is kind of an ugly world sometimes.
And how far out have you expanded your search?
How far out?
I would tell you this, look, nothing's off the table. If we get a lead that there's somebody, hey, you've got this over here or over here, we're going, and that will expand and expand and expand. I think the FBI with their billboards, they're now planning to put those up at every state around here, at all of our neighboring states. So we use you, the national media, the FBI with their national outreach to affect that for us. But as far as the actual investigation, naturally the scene is the primary, and we just keep spreading it out as we get more and more leads.
Court TV, Cody Thomas.
Right here, Sheriff. Actually, my question is for Agent Yonke. You know, we saw Savannah Guthrie and her sibling family put out that video last night on Instagram addressing, you know, the tragedy that this is, but also addressing the ransom letter saying they're ready to talk. My question is, did the FBI or any other agency help them craft that message to put out on social media?
Like I said to the previous question, we have an expertise when it comes to kidnappings. And when families want advice, consultation, expertise, we will provide that. But the ultimate decisions on what they say and how they put that out rests with the family itself.
And as far as suspects, I know we haven't identified one, but what type of suspect or suspects do we think we're dealing with here?
At this time, like the sheriff has said, there is no primary suspect identified, so it could run the gamut. So,
KPNX, Troy Hayden.
Are you actively investigating the son-in-law in this case? Well, there were reports earlier this week that refuted that. You said you haven't eliminated everybody. Have you eliminated him or come close to it, or are you actively looking at him?
We're actively looking at everybody we come across in this case. Everybody. We would be irresponsible if we didn't talk to everybody. The Uber driver, the gardener, the pool person, whoever. Everybody. It's so cliche, but everybody's still a suspect in our eyes. That's just how we look at things and think as cops. Does that mean we have a prime suspect? No, and the family has been very cooperative. They've done everything we've asked of them, and we want that relationship to continue. And sometimes people can be mean out there, and that can really harm us and harm our efforts.
Did you find blood anywhere else in the home besides the porch?
The only DNA evidence we've got back is on the porch. We prioritize things and we rush things, and those items we put out to a lab to rush it. And even then it's
rush it
4 days. The other
rush it
take 10 days, 20 days. But we saw the importance of that blood. It came back to Nancy.
So it was only there, it wasn't anywhere else in the house.
I don't know that. We processed the house for biological evidence, and we've not gotten anything back.
Newsmax, Sarah Williamson.
Hi there. My question is just piggybacking off our colleagues here about how far this search has gone. When it comes to doorbell cameras, you say technology plays a critical role in this. Have you been actively door knocking to neighbors and businesses and collecting those doorbell cameras? And is there anything that has come up there? How far is that?
I can't tell you whether things have come up or not, but we have door to door. I think we're still doing door to door. Not just in that neighborhood, but other neighborhoods. Just as leads come in and take us somewhere, we're going to do those things.
Okay, and just to follow up as well in regards to the video that was released by Nancy Guthrie's children last night, just to clarify, that was not coordinated with any law enforcement beforehand, and that you hadn't seen that video before it was released.
The FBI is handling all things with the ransom.
Stop it. Pause it.
We're there.
Oh, stop it. Pause it. Wait. Dom C's in my chat. Hello, Dom C. Sorry, go on.
Dom C.
Hey,
so
Dom.
did you hear what he just said?
I did.
What did he say?
Can you repeat it?
Well, just play it one more time.
I can do that.
Please, please. I didn't say please.
Yes. No, you don't need to. I'm on the clock here. I'm getting paid big bucks to do this, so let's do it.
That was not coordinated with any law enforcement beforehand, and that you hadn't seen that video before it was released.
The FBI is handling all things with the ransom.
I think the
That
answer
part?
is yes, we were there.
Yep.
So the FBI is
So-
handling all things with the ransom.
So that's the second time now he just backs away. Look, he crosses his arms. FBI ransom. It's not us. We're not involved with the ransom. Nothing ransom. Okay. So this entire 6 months they've thought it was a ransom. And guess who's been in charge? As far as because the sheriff Nanos, his people don't do ransoms, he said. What the hell have they been doing for the last 6 months? If they've been going on the whole investigation, everybody thinks in this investigation it's a ransom. And the sheriffs don't do anything with the ransom. So what have they been doing in this task force? Are they like banging down doors in Tucson trying to figure out who or at least doing some investigation? So he's basically just saying that he's had nothing to do with this investigation, essentially. Because if it's a ransom and they're not doing ransom stuff, it's all FBI.
Mhm.
So now that's why he had so much time to go after us and send sheriff's departments over there to drive by the neighborhood. And he even put an undercover there. Remember that one day when I got undercovered? I hope you guys are seeing what's going on here. He literally has been lying to us. They're doing all this stuff. And he just admits that they're not doing anything because it's all been based on this ransom note being real. Pause it. All right, game on, game on.
Here we go, right now. Oh, I didn't. I hit it and then I hit it.
The media was there. We can help coordinate, provide that consultation, but that is the family's decision of what they film and what they put out.
Fox 10, Justin Bloom.
Family's decision.
Guthrie, this one's for you. Following up on that video that was released yesterday, it said, ultimately any further action is decided on by the family. Since then, have they expressed more interest in more efforts to try and get in contact with who is behind the ransom letter? And do you have a crisis or any sort of hostage negotiator with your team for that type of situation if it moves forward?
So the two parts of that question I think it's pretty clear. The family wants to be contacted. They know time is of the essence. And if those that may have Nancy are watching this, the family is ready to talk, get proof of life. Because
family's ready to talk
after that ransom note went to the media. For your second question, yes, we have crisis negotiators. That is part of our team here locally, along with the personnel we brought in from Quantico, and they will be part of it. But we're not going to go beyond that of any specifics.
Sure, Nanos, taking down the crime scene perimeter after Monday's investigation and really opening access to that property to everyone else, was that something you would do differently looking back, knowing that federal authorities also conducted a search yesterday? Would you have kept that perimeter up, knowing that?
Monday morning quarterback, I probably would have, but I'll say this. We processed the scene. We got what we thought was complete. My team did that. I have to have all the faith and trust in their abilities and their skills, and I think they went through that pretty well. But because another agency now steps in and wants to assist, we're just like with you, we're an open book. Absolutely. How can we help? One of the things people don't see, I heard your question about, and we left and then others could walk up. When we process a scene and we're done, we return that scene to in this case, the homeowners, the family. And we don't just go march back in there. We call the family again and get permissions to go back to the home. So yeah, there's, again, Monday morning quarterback, absolutely. I probably could have held off on that. We knew that the FBI, we've worked with them before in a lot of cases, and we felt like they could be of help in this with particularly the forensic analysis we use in a number of things. But we, at the start of this thing, we weren't sure what we had. And as the day progressed, we realized that there could be more to this. And we started in that. Remember, it was a search and rescue mission the first few hours. And we transitioned that over to a criminal investigation. With that, brought in our partners from the FBI and others.
Have you heard from President Trump?
Claudia Ramos. Univision, Claudia
I was
Ramos.
actually gonna ask about that. We saw the message yesterday.
Are you next?
Kelly, yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Univision. Following up on that, we saw the message from the president yesterday. Have you personally received any communication from him or?
No, and I wouldn't expect that. He too is a busy man, right? And I would say this: we thank him for him opening up his entire law enforcement team, as was put out yesterday, and we know, I know my local reporters here know we've always worked well with all of our partners in law enforcement. Maybe it's something unique to Southern Arizona, and the rest of the country doesn't see that, but this isn't new for us. We've done this. Gabby Giffords, I headed up that investigation many years ago, and we worked side by side. Could not have got things done if we weren't with the FBI on that.
And just the other question, this being a border state, have you guys had any communication with Mexican authorities?
I have not. I work closely with the Mexican consulate as other consulates, being the sheriff, but no, I've not heard from them.
Arizona, Univision, Madrid.
Hi, Sheriff. My question is, do you know, it's a two-part question, do you know what medication Nancy uses? And have you checked the local pharmacies and pharmacies around the state where they thought her state does medication to keep her alive, keep her healthy while still close to her?
So we do know what medications, and we have contacted pharmacies. Probably need to go back to just make sure that they didn't. Maybe we contacted them early on. I know that night, Sunday night, Saturday night, Sunday morning. I know we were doing all the hospital checks, and that check was continuous every hour, going back
every hour
in person. Deputies were going to each local area hospital and
every hour
at their logs.
My second question here is, I know you're looking for her in Pima County. Are you looking for her across the state now? And so if there's a particular area that you're focusing on right now?
Well, we're looking for her everywhere, right? The FBI just made an arrest on a tip that we got that we thought there could be something here. There's it's statewide. The billboards are going to be out there across the country. We take leads from everywhere, and where those leads take us, we'll get there.
MS now, Alex Tovet.
Agent Yankee, do you have any reason to believe that Nancy Guthrie may be being held outside of the country? Is that something that you ruled out at this point?
We don't have any of that information. We haven't ruled anything out. Like the sheriff said, we will follow the facts wherever they take us, whether it is outside of the state of Arizona or over the border. We will follow the facts and go there. But we have no indication anything over the Mexican border.
And you mentioned on the ransom note there were details about the Apple Watch and the floodlight.
Yep.
The ransom notes that were sent out to TMC, KGUN, and KOLD. Are they all the same ransom note? Do they contain the same details? Each of those individual ransom notes?
The ones that I am tracking and aware of were the same. That went to TMZ also.
News Nation, Brian Enton.
Agent Yankee, sorry.
Yes.
When did the first ransom note arrive? And the reason I ask is because the Apple Watch has been in the news and on social media, and you can see like floodlights on video. So was it before those things were out in the world?
I don't have the specific time frame as I sit here today of what time it came in, but that you are right. Anyone could see a floodlight hanging down, could have seen some of those things. The watch has been talked about, so that timing is tricky, but that's why we're taking it serious no matter what and following the leads on that. But I don't have the time frame that the first note came in as I sit here today. Thank you.
And my follow-up is for the sheriff. In the house, were there any signs that someone tried to clean up or maybe destroy evidence?
I can't talk about the crime scene, so I'll give you another shot. Another question.
My other question is, I heard the agent say that it was a joint investigation now at the other press conference, the FBI said they were assisting. Is it joined now? I mean, are both agencies in charge now?
Look, there's no ego here. We in this part of the country, we'll take anybody's help. It's not about who's in charge. From day one, when we contacted the FBI, they were that gracious to say, whatever you need. And so that's really it. And they're great partners, just as my other local law enforcement brethren. I didn't even have to ask. That's what's really amazing. I haven't had to call anybody. They've called me. Sheriff, what do you need?
Arizona's family, Brianna Whitney.
Sure. I know you had the crime scene process. You said you went back out there. Your partners wanted to see it, but you guys were actively taking out evidence yesterday. Was there something you missed the first time, or did you get a new piece of information that led you to believe you needed to go back out and take more than you had that first day?
I know that we get information that will come, and this is just any crime scene that we look at. We may go out to a crime scene and think we got it all, go analyze the evidence, and something comes back and says, hey, did you check this? We're not going to just say, oops, and not go. Absolutely. In this instance, it really was the FBI just wanted to go, hey, can we take a look at it?
Are you worried about that being contaminated at all because there was people in that?
I'll let the courts worry about that. We will certainly be open to the courts of anything that's been removed from that house, and we follow the rules of laws. We get court orders and go back and reapply for another warrant if need be. All of those things we're very careful of.
Arizona Public Media, Lynn Boyd.
Ellen Boyd over here. In that news release yesterday, there was a report of a trespasser. Has the Guthrie family dealt with any incidents, threats, whether that's trespassing, social media threats, anything of that?
I am not aware of any of that. I know that we, as with any case, again, we would look at all of the background of calls to those families or their residents and see if there's anything there, or even in that neighborhood. Those things have been looked at. I don't know of anything that was reported in even the last 30 days or 60. Nobody's come to me and said, hey, next door you had a burglary.
Follow up for the neighborhood where these home is. Can you give any more details on that trespassing incident?
I don't have them.
Telemundo, Jesus Gonzalez.
For the FBI, I just have a question. Can we confirm if the FBI director is coming for the investigation?
Yes, Director Patel is being briefed several times a day on this investigation back in DC. He does have a trip scheduled to Tucson that was pre-scheduled before this, but he is receiving consistent and constant updates from our team here.
Coming today?
He is not coming today.
And before you go to the next one, I know you may have had a follow-up question, but I think I overstepped you. So if you wanted to ask, I'll give you that opportunity.
Thank you, sir.
Absolutely.
Thank you. At what point do you deem the ransom note not credible if there is no communication that follows up since you received it? Like, what's that timeline where you say, no proof of life, there's no more, this isn't credible?
I think we start to look at what the deadlines were in the note. First, I think was 5 o'clock today. And then it had a second deadline after that. So we are continuing.
there's two more deadlines.
In a normal kidnapping case, there would be contact by now trying to discuss that. But those are the timeframes we are looking at as we move forward.
Second deadline that was given?
I don't have that with me right now. So
Sorry about that. Entertainment Tonight, Denny Directo.
Yes, my question actually is for Agent Yonke. There was a report that said the ransom came from an email that the FBI was actually looking at the IP address. Any update on that?
nothing that I can release. Thank you.
And then also, there's also conflicting reports about who was the last person to actually see Nancy and drive her home. We know she took an Uber to Annie's house, but can you confirm whether it was Annie or her son-in-law, Tomaso, who took her home that night?
I think the timeline that the sheriff provided was a family member, but
just family. We're going to go with family.
We're going to go with family.
Steve Landry Sierra.
We're professionals, so we're not familiar with the area, so we moved out, removed the area.
So why, my question is, why is it so hard to track a car or something suspicious that have passed through the area at that time? How difficult it is, because probably cameras around or something.
Yeah, you're talking about the challenges we face in some of being in a rural area like this. Those are challenges we face all the time. We'd love it to have all the cameras in what we would consider a more urban nature type area.
Urban.
To get out into the community. That's not the only part of Tucson that is that way. And we just find ways to overcome those challenges. We don't just disregard it. We still look at ways to find for example, ring cameras that might catch just a piece of something. Goes by, it doesn't catch the whole car. Those kinds of things. We don't give up. We still go out. I can't. We have cameras all over, and those things are being reviewed.
Arizona Republic.
Wow, cameras all over.
Exactly. That's another nugget.
Did you get two?
It's the second one.
Was that you?
Oh, sorry.
All over.
Wait, all right. Thank you guys for keeping us honest. No, you already asked your question, so we're gonna go to the New York Times.
You already asked your questions. Thank you for keeping us honest.
The camera that detected movement, was that a different camera than the one that?
Watch what he says at the end here.
Where was it?
We don't know that. We don't know which camera that was. When we did the software, it just told us that a person was detected, but I'm unaware of which camera that was.
There were multiple cameras and you're not
Sure,
sure.
there were multiple cameras at the home.
There were multiple cameras at home.
Wowza. Yeah, you did say that, eh? So that was at 57:58. Let's hear that again. 57:50. Go back.
They should be able to, if they can get the footage from that one, they should be able to get them from others. I don't know what.
Like, if there's multiple cameras, why don't we just have a screenshot? This is ridiculous at this point. Here it goes.
I'm unaware of which camera that was.
There were multiple cameras and you're not sure.
Sure, there were multiple cameras at the home.
And is there a possibility that this is not a ransom situation? And if so, what else could it?
Your guess is as good as mine. I would say absolutely there's a possibility that this is nothing to do with the kidnapping. But we cover all angles. We're not going to dismiss something until we actually know for a fact that it's one way or the other.
People Magazine, we have Danielle Walker.
So I wanted a little more clarity to follow up on his. Is there anything more you can say? Was this actually targeted or not? Have any?
That's why we have the FBI to look at those areas where there may have been a target. Maybe it is a kidnapping, but no, we don't have anything to rule that out or to say it is.
And as far as the ransom notes, there was a part in there about Bitcoin. Are you looking into that now?
He walks away. Look at him.
Go and elaborate any further if you found anything or if there's any ties or any suspects tied to that Bitcoin.
There is not at this time.
Associated Press, Joe Golden. Hi, Sheriff. Just to follow up to
You're Joe?
I'm sorry.
You're Joe?
Golden there.
Oh, I thought you said Joe. Okay.
Just to follow up to the question, you had said early in the investigation that authorities don't believe Nancy Guthrie was targeted.
Hey.
Why don't authorities think that Nancy Guthrie was targeted?
Who said that? Who said they didn't
You
think
said
she?
that early in the investigation.
Boy, if I said I absolutely misspoke. I've never thought she was or wasn't targeted. We've always believed that is certainly a possibility. You'd be silly not to think that. If somebody disappears in the middle of the night out of their home, you can understand where I'm coming from. But no, if I said that, obviously I misspoke or maybe somebody misheard me, but I've never believed that she was or was not targeted.
Is there anything more specific you can say about what you believe?
He said she was targeted right at the beginning.
Motive's always going to be a question, and we'll know more as we go. what that motive is. But right now, my guesswork is as good as yours.
And then we also have the final one will be from maybe over here.
The final one.
Let's talk about that 5 p.m. You say 5 p.m. deadline today. Is that the deadline? I believe that's for the FBI. Can you just give us some sound on that? Because that's a big deal. That's within hours about that 5 p.m. deadline for the ransom. And then what's supposed to happen after that?
So the ransom note that was distributed to the media did make a demand for 5 p.m. today, and if a transfer wasn't made, then I think a second demand was for next Monday. We're not going to go beyond that, but that was the ransom note the media received.
Did it indicate what would happen if they didn't meet that ransom?
We're not going to go into those specifics. Thank you.
5 p.m. Eastern. I'm sorry. I know it's not Arizona. It's 5 p.m.
I don't.
It's 5 p.m.
And then, sorry about that. Inside Edition, Jim Murray.
Special Agent Milky, given the fact that the FBI participated in the creation of this family video, does that suggest your belief that
He walks away again. He talks to his lady.
Yeah, she's protecting him.
Again,
So
we were taking the ransom note serious,
he knows it too.
and we were following that.
He's playing dumb, like she's the snooty one, but he's loving it. Like she's doing her job, protecting this guy from not even a hard questions, and they're all being respectful. These reporters, everyone's being nice. These
They
aren't
only
hard
get
questions.
one question though.
That's ridiculous. He should be there answering one for each of them and then going back through them until they're all satisfied.
Yeah. Anyone have any more questions? No,
Right.
but watch what happens here at the end. This
Like
is
one
not
question
America. This
and a
is
follow-up.
this is some Russian shit right here.
Yeah. Should I get rid of this? Or I'll just-
That part of the investigation.
And does the fact
I'm gonna
that there
move
is a
this over
ransom
here.
note suggest
This
to
guy.
you that Nancy Guthrie was taken specifically because she's Savannah's mom?
There's nothing to indicate that.
Because the action's over here.
Thank you so much for all of your questions. The sheriff does have just one more note about
Watch. What?
Well, it's what happens for us is we're going to continue working. For you though, I hope this worked out well for you. But right
great.
now, I have no plans to schedule any further press conferences unless we have some real evidence or something to bring up to you.
No more plans.
Just keep hounding the same things over and over. And as
That's not an elephant.
Special
Bev,
Agent in charge,
or
Yankee said,
Chris,
please give us some space. And that's not
It's
just
lions.
physical space. Give us some space, give my team some time, because these things do take time and they are difficult. And everybody out there is really working hard. And mistakes are going to be made. And if I made them, mea culpa. It won't be the first mistake I've ever made. But more than me is we want Nancy back. That's the key. Okay. So thank you very much. And thank you for your concern in this. Thank you.
like what's the big rush here? What's the big rush for him to go?
Because now he doesn't have to have any press conferences. They're done. He can just go back to his normal, because remember now he went to the basketball game. He's waiting for March Madness to start, right? He loves basketball. So, I mean, this is now no press conferences after this date. And he said, remember the lady whispered in his ear and then he came up in the last thing. Oh, Sheriff Nanos has one more thing to say. This is seriously what I'm going to put the link in. I'm going to put the link in the panel and I want to see if anyone wants to come in. Cause this, hopefully when I watched it earlier, it basically showed me that Nanos, if they thought that this was a ransom the whole entire time and they weren't, what was Nanos and his team doing?
Right.
They literally arrested two people that had no business being arrested. And now they got lawsuits. So what I'm thinking is why
did we cover that with the guy in his lawsuit? Palazuelo.
No, but it's not. I mean, there's nothing really to cover. I mean, it's just there's some stuff I just.
Well, when the paperwork comes out, it'll be interesting. There'll be details. There'll be details that we don't know.
Yeah,
They're
when
gonna
it
have
comes
to
out.
file it.
Yeah, but here's the thing. The lion's moving.
Oh, he's roaring too.
Yeah.
He's doing a like. Oh, we can't hear.
Oh, nice.
Where's
No,
the
you
volume?
can't
Oh my
hear.
God.
No, it's the volume. I don't think the volume kicks in. Maybe it does.
I have it on now. I muted it. I don't hear him.
No, I don't think it's on. The
That would
volume
be
is
great. Look at him. He's doing it. That would be wild. That would be so loud right now. I was just watching that on YouTube today, like lions roaring and stuff. It's cool.
So basically, he did 2 false arrests, and now I'm starting to think that he did that just to like there was 400 media here, right? And he needed something to give him to talk about, right? Because there's no reason they should have been raided because they didn't really have any information. Flimsy stuff. I mean, you could have waited, right? And watched, right? So why did they jump the gun when maybe they thought they had something, but they didn't confirm it, and then they got it signed off by a judge? And in my opinion, what I'm kind of throwing out here today, in my opinion, is they did that just for the media attention to give the media something to talk about. They didn't honestly think Carlos was the guy. What could they have had on him other than flimsy stuff, and then they went through with it all? This is the massive failure of everything. Like, how much money did they spent $1 million on 2 fake arrests on flimsy evidence, and I think it was all just for the media. So I mean, why would they do it, Shibby?
I don't know, but I just like to comment in the year 2026 drives me bonkers that they could put 30 mics here for this guy, but those reporters should be asking their questions on microphones. There should be a microphone for them every time in these press conferences.
Whoever wrote that, they deserve a definite. Who said that?
I think Strawberry Nani said something good.
Oh yeah, Strawberry Nani. Always
The lion is being sassy like Shibby.
Well, if you want to go pull up the elephants, there's 2 of them laying down.
I
now.
have them. I have them
nap
too.
time. So I want to bring in any panel members that want to talk about this.
I lost my picture.
I don't know if I can watch it again though.
No. Is there something else we could be doing?
Well, there's a new Boomer video.
Oh.
Yeah, we're trying
Is
to.
that in chat?
Not yet.
Yeah, she saved his butt. Like, she did exactly what she was supposed to. He pretended like she's like such a B, like a being, and it's like he's Mr. Nice Guy, and it's her but she's doing what she was supposed to do, protecting him.
Did you follow up on that case number from Sunday? I don't know what case number you're talking about. I really trying to think case number. I don't know.
Oh, Chris Talks Truth wants to watch it again? Or not?
Was this his second press conference?
Yeah, it can't be, because I didn't hear anything about that, because I have that list here that Brian Enton said was out. Here, I can put that up. I have it in my folder right here. It's this list. This is what Brian Enton said came out like the day after or whatever. But he didn't talk about the facial recognitions on this one. So This sounds like the first one. So I think this is a couple days after where he mentioned software detects person on camera, and they say this on like the 3rd or 4th, and we don't have that video to the 10th. So that was the whole thing, is obvious proof there's more multiple cameras here. This is Brian Enton put this together.
Yeah, so he had one on Sunday 9 p.m. at night. The reason he did it at 9 p.m. is because he wanted to hit the 10 o'clock news that night. They wanted to get it in the news cycle that night, so then it would start circulating national news. February 2nd, he had his second one. That's where he officially stated that investigators believed a crime had, and then he appealed for video from the. There's so many things in there where he talked about. One of the people asked, you know, are you thinking about expanding the search? And then he didn't even acknowledge or answer the right question. He goes, yeah, if we hear anything, we're gonna go out there. Wherever it is, we're gonna go out there. That's not what she asked. She asked if you're gonna expand the search area around Nancy's, and there's so many things that if you guys, I know there's some sleuths in there, make your own video and splice that video up, and then he just contradicts himself. But the big thing is what the heck have they been investigating if they've all thought, if you notice, he's not even really like FBI does ransom. Anytime they mention the word ransom, he walks away like that, walks away and he puts his arms up. But here we are. This is a ransom. It always has been. So what the hell has his team been doing? That was a question. What do you think they've been doing?
They must be going over copious amounts of video that they're just not sharing with us. I don't know.
What is the chat saying? Oh my gosh.
Brian Hinton's got something new out 14 hours ago. Or is this the one we watched the other night? No.
No, I think it's new.
Something, but they ignored the blood?
Yeah, that's one of the things. And he mentioned that, you know, the search teams are out for a couple hours. I mean, there's so many things in that. I'm trying to see what the chat's saying. More footage needs to be released to the public. If the pros can't figure it out, they went after who they thought was responsible, but why release them? But here's the whole thing. This is what I basically got a picture of this investigation after watching that interview. And the picture is Nanos and the team are kind of acting like they're working on shit. Now, what I mean is, of course, they're doing real work. They're looking stuff up. They're taking down leads. But the whole investigation has been focused on the ransom note, what's in the FBI's. That's what they do. They handle that. So everything that he's been saying about everything they've been doing, it hasn't really had anything to do with the case because it's always been ransom. I mean, to me, this is big. And then they went and did 2 raids that were. What are you gonna say?
I was gonna say I didn't know about these raids. Was this recent? Were these the ones from yesterday? What's going on? 2?
I have no idea. but the whole point is the Pima County literally were investigating something that had nothing to do with it, and they knew it the whole time. So all the money that they wasted to find Nancy, find the suspect, literally was just a show, Shibby. I'm not trying to be too critical. This was a ransom from day one. Every investigator, in my opinion, has always thought this was a ransom. The FBI.
Oh, this is the guy's lawyer. Did you hear that or no? That was his lawyer, the guy who got detained. This is his lawyer telling.
Oh, I need to get his number. What's his name? Yeah, let's put that on.
Find out because
Go ahead and start it over.
You know, the reality is
from the beginning. What, the beginning?
Well, just when he starts talking to him.
Oh, the lawyer guy. Well, it looks like he's going to start talking about the guy right here, I think. So let's see.
Border when there was the big bust there. His name is Carlos Palazuelos, and then also Luke Daly, who was detained at a later bust. What's interesting about Carlos, and I was thinking back today, and you're going to hear from his lawyer again in a second, is I remember when that happened, I was outside Nancy Guthrie's house. I got the tip that I needed to get to Rio Rico, that there was a bust going down. It was like an hour away. I remember racing out there. And even getting a couple messages on X from people who lived in that area who were like, oh, something's going down in Rio Rico. You should come this way. And shout out, there was one really cool woman who messaged me who actually went out and looked for me to make sure like that there was what I heard was going on. We were just messaging on X. And I raced out there. And right away, his family had come out of the house, Carlos's family. He was still detained at that point and said like he had absolutely nothing to do with the Nancy Guthrie case. And I remember they were just really open about it. The one family member, Josefina, went on camera with me. And I just tended to have this feeling that she was telling the truth. And again, the sources that I have said that Carlos is not a suspect, which is why but there was something in that search warrant, which we still can't get our hands on, that must have caused a judge to sign off and allow them to search Carlos's house. But we still don't know. So there's a lot of unanswered questions, but it's just interesting that the sheriff is now being so just forthcoming when he says that they haven't been cleared. So I talked to Carlos's lawyer, Jesse Showalter. They plan to file a lawsuit. And really, you'll hear in the interview, he explained that their main objective is just clearing Carlos's name. And there may even be an Arizona law that they can use to try to get the sheriff's office just to officially clear Carlos. Because you can imagine the weight of like the Nancy Guthrie investigation, something everybody knows about weighing over you. So I want to play for you guys my interview with Jesse Showalter, Carlos's lawyer. Again, he's the lawyer for Carlos, who is the one who was detained at the first bust after Nancy went missing near the Mexico border when they busted in his house, took his cell phone. And I did this interview. I was fill-in anchoring on News Nation. So take a look at this. Thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate you taking the time. You know, I was thinking back today to when I was out at your client's house. There was the big raid that night in Rio Rico. And everybody sort of thought that was it, that was...
I think you're muted.
I was gonna say, I thought that these are old, the raids, nothing new. I thought it was something new. So
that was going to be who was responsible for what happened to Nancy Guthrie. There was the FBI out there. There were so many deputies. They had the whole road closed down. And then I remember Josefina coming out and just immediately saying, like, this isn't right. They have the wrong person. None of this makes any sense. And I actually believed her. You know, sometimes in that situation, you would think to yourself, like, oh, maybe she's just in denial. But there was just something about the way she was describing it. I'm like, I think maybe she's correct. have you been able to, up until this point, figure out why they zeroed in on your client, Carlos?
No, we still haven't. As it stands right now, all of the purported evidence that they used to obtain the search warrant that we think was obtained without probable cause, is sealed. And so we can't look at it. We can't analyze it. And the Sheriff Nanos won't tell us what it is. So until we're able to do that, until we're able to see the search warrant application and any affidavits with it, we're not going to know what the claims were that brought Carlos to the attention of the Pima County Sheriff's Office. And that's what we're fighting to do.
So even though you haven't seen the search warrant, months have gone by, have you gotten any kind of inkling? Has your client, has Carlos come up with anything? I mean, was he in the neighborhood doing a delivery? Is there something that's crossed your desk where you're like, okay, maybe that's where the mix-up came from?
Yeah, as it stands right now, we've not been able to figure out anything. On the night in question, Carlos was not in that neighborhood. That's our understanding. And the reality is, Pima County took Carlos's phone. They did a download on it, and if there actually was anything against him, we wouldn't be here right now. It's from our perspective, it's very, very clear that they made a mistake. What's not clear yet is the precise contours of that mistake. Were they relying on a false tip? Were they relying on maybe bad information from flock cameras or government databases?
So are there flock cameras?
Yes.
How many? Like
a lot.
So where could they start as close to Nancy's home? Like, why don't we have
pretty close? They're not right there, but anywhere around there, they would pass numerous ones.
So to get to Nancy's, you're passing flock cameras.
Yes, sir.
And how could they not have a description of a car from other cameras? Like, just because it's not on
that's
this
what I've been
camera.
saying since day one, man. It's sad.
I know.
I don't get it. Makes no sense.
And just if I were to go there and I had nobody helping me,
right?
But everyone was allowing me to look at their video. I think I would be able to trace them down by asking, like, if I were able to use all the neighbors' available videos and these flock cameras and anything, and just, I find it impossible that we don't have.
I know.
A specific.
Crazy.
And a route. These flock cameras, like, what are they for then? Just to track us? Did you see? There's a couple of YouTube videos I saw. These like 60 or 70 cops have used them to track their girlfriends or stalk people using those flock cameras illegally.
Well, there's good things and bad things, I guess, for them.
Right,
but
right.
I don't think,
But I'm saying, like, when is this stuff going to start helping us? Like these satellites, when is it going to start doing good for us instead of just tracking us for their own gain?
Well, that's a good question, but the main thing is hopefully they have an image, right? Or they have something, but they don't want to tell us. But I don't know. I mean, to me, Nanos, they literally did 2 of those search warrants on insufficient information to go after a warrant and do a whole search warrant. They could have waited till they were more sure. And they did it twice. And then they arrested us. All false arrests.
Yeah.
And literally because they weren't even in the case. Everybody knew inside this investigation from if you just hear with this press con, he had nothing to do with the ransom notes. And now they've confirmed pretty much that they're real. Everybody says they're real. The FBI, if you looked how much they talked about the ransom notes in that interview, now that you know, and the messages they put out and Savannah put out, The ransom notes are real, everybody.
You need
At
to
least-
highlight Orange's last comment in my chat. It's for you, Damien.
At least the first one. Yeah,
see
no,
Orange's-
we have a whole bunch of activists here that have been trying to
No.
shut him off. Yeah,
No,
it's true.
I mean, they're trying to tell you it's flock, not flick.
No, yeah, I do. That's hilarious. That's funny. But
Or
see, so
flip.
you see what I'm saying here, Shibby, is basically they were running like a whole investigation doing nothing because the investigation was never about finding someone here locally, like they were going out to Carlos. They would have worked with the FBI and said, look, you guys, we all think do you think Carlos wrote these ransom notes? Because that's what the investigation was about since day one. Do you see what I'm pointing out here? I don't think this is huge. They basically ran a fake investigation saying they're investigating, even though they're not investigating the main thing that this case has been about, the ransom notes. They might be looking at some leads and stuff and this and that, but that's not helping out find a ransom note.
So if they can't reach that first person who wrote that ransom note, that real serious one. So what have they done in the media to say, hey, listen, please contact us again or anything? Have they not tried to directly talk to that person? Because they can't do it through the portals and all that because they don't know where they are.
That's why Savannah released the video saying we need proof of life. So what happened here? This is what I'm guessing that happened. They get the ransom note. They meet with the FBI. Now Nanos has he's not in that meeting, okay, because they don't do ransom notes. So the detectives for Pima County, they're just looking at leads coming in, right? Just all these leads. But they're not actually working on the actual who did the ransom, right? That's all FBI. So Savannah puts out the message in consult with the FBI. Now the FBI says we never pay ransoms, right?
Right. They don't want to, they don't do that because they don't want to set a precedent.
So, but it's up to the family. Do you remember hearing them say that multiple times? It's up to the family. It's up to the family, the family. Do you remember that?
Yeah, they can go and pay it themselves, but they'd have to tell them at least, no?
So basically, here's what happened, in my opinion. The ransom note comes out. The Bitcoin address is there. The family could have decided to pay it. Maybe they did. Maybe they don't want to tell us that they did, right? I don't know. Most people think they didn't. So if they didn't pay the ransom and then they sent the message saying, we need to see proof of life. Okay. So once they didn't get a response for that, the case has literally just sat there from exactly the same spot. Unless the second one was real, but that's debatable, right? Because of the tone. And so to me, if they haven't come up with anybody or any way to come up with who wrote these or who that was at the front door, they never will, buddy. It's just not, and they just can't make it come out of thin air. You know what I mean?
Find it hard to believe with all these cameras they're supposed to be having. They're lying. They don't have info. Because at this point, somebody would have leaked by now. The family would have said, here, like they would have sent it to you guys like anonymously or something.
And that's why
other video.
Yep, and that's why Savannah put out another video, because it's up to the family. It's up to the family. The FBI doesn't want responsibility and And so they go, it's up to the family. We'll help the family if they decide something, right? But so the family must have got some pressure, or Savannah, let's just say Savannah, and said, hey, we're going to put out another message on the 6 month around that because we know there's going to be a big media blitz. Everybody knew it. Everybody knew it. The 6 month, every single news outlet was going to cover it for at least a week. And then it will go away. But Savannah is still trying to communicate with the suspects, as we all know. But the whole point I'm trying to make is, remember how Nanos said he hasn't talked to Savannah since the 13th?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, that was the last raid. So he basically tried to put in some fake ass warrants, get these people raids and everything, and then he hasn't talked to her since that day because he's not in the investigation. It's all ransom. That's in the FBI. So all this, why aren't they looking? Because he's not even in the, they're not even investigating looking. They never have. It's all in the FBI's hands. They think it's a ransom, so they're trying to find out who wrote the letter and who's at that front door. But they're not investigating, hey, what kind of organized groups? Have you heard a Nanos ever mention, hey, we have a bunch of organized groups here that operate in southern Arizona. We're going to investigate these kind of groups. No, it's literally they want this to go away because he's not doing anything. So it's affecting his political and his political friends, but also him. And they're not investigating anything as far as trying to find out who's at the door. They'll answer a tip, but that's just tip lines that are all going to be a bunch of look at this. Obviously nothing's come through the tip line.
Like, I can't see why we couldn't ask at this point, okay, don't release the other videos, but tell us, what do you have? Try and scare these people. Say, hey, yeah, we've got a roof camera and we've got a kitchen camera or something. We've got one inside or anything. Tell us. Even if they lie and scare the people.
Well, and I just don't understand how whoever that guy is at the front door, that he goes into that house and he just leaves all her jewelry.
Mm.
Yeah, he takes her, but how does he not take 10,000, 20, 30,000, whatever she had?
So was it 40 minutes they're in there? Who said it was less? Or is it 25?
Well, that's the thing is Nanos just said on camera, we just watched it. He said, yeah, 40 minutes. Oh yeah. If that's what they said, yes. Yeah. But somebody else said that it's less. We can't have a press conference to even ask him this. No reporter has been able to follow up and just ask him these simple freaking questions.
Anything more than 3 to 5 minutes is way too long. You do something like this, you get in, you get and you get out. You're not in there for 10, 20, 30 minutes.
Well, Wayne came in that day and he said it was 16 minutes, remember?
How do we determine that exactly?
I don't know. Maybe Wayne will come in the chat. But welcome in, everybody just getting here.
So, yeah, if you're just getting here, Paula Fitzhenry in my chat says, who's the client? This is Carlos Palazuelo, is it the Uber driver?
Yep.
That he's filing the lawsuit against Nanos. This is his lawyer.
Oh, he's not the Uber driver.
Or sorry, what is he again?
He's just some random guy they literally plucked out of the.
Wasn't he delivering Uber Eats or something? Or no?
Allegedly, that's why he might have been in the area. So imagine how flimsy of evidence that is. Like, that's some flimsy evidence. And they won't even turn it over to the lawyer.
How do they know he was in the area? Did they catch him on his cell phone or did he admit to it?
They won't say. That'll come out. It'll come out eventually.
In his filing, I hope they do some filings. Can we not get these filings? They must be filing now. And the defense lawyers love dropping things.
No,
to
he
kind
just
of
said that's
help
why
things.
Rewind. He says he can't get to it because Sheriff Nanos and it's all closed up, all everything.
Oh,
So
he's
yeah,
got it
let's
like
get back to this because
uh,
this is really interesting. Because I might call this guy.
is it gagged?
I might call him tomorrow.
Yeah, let's do
I
it.
got his name written down.
Oh.
You know, we don't know, but we expect we'll find out because we're on the road toward litigation.
Did Carlos give his DNA?
Carlos's DNA was taken by investigators. They did swabs at the scene or at his house, or I should say down the street from his house. And, you know, and then, like I said, they took his phone, they took his DNA. You know, that's what we know.
I want to play for you, Jesse, something that Sheriff
To be honest, I'm watching these FBI, whoever's doing this search, and it seems a little all over the place. Like they just watch the people searching.
I was
I'll even
there.
mute it. But they just don't, like this guy's just walk, like, shouldn't they be walking in rows of people walking?
No, it was all for show, buddy, dude. That's what I'm telling you. It's all for show, dude.
I just muted it. Look at this guy. It's just kind of like, yeah.
What I'm trying to tell you is there was 420 media outlets out there. They needed stories, Shibby.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not kidding you. As much as you think they were actually out doing stuff and oh, look at them, they're out in the dude, it was all for just show. That's what I'm
Were they
trying to tell you.
FBI guys or sheriff? That was
Yes.
FBI pro.
Yeah, but the FBI were just following orders, but there's people at the top. There's nothing they would have been investigating out in those because it was always a ransom in the so this was all just to have footage for the media. They needed a story every day, okay? Just so imagine this went on for 2-3 months intense. They needed a story every day. It needed to be something. And
this part here, it's just like, it seems like they're just so fake. Yeah, you're right.
Well, these are like the entry level FBI agents or, you know, journeymen kind of, you know, they go do this, but they're just doing the order. So in their mind, they think they are, right? But the people who are doing the orders, they know they're not going to find anything.
This is the search you do if your buddy lost his necklace in grandma's front yard. You got to just kind of walk around aimlessly.
Yeah, or you're looking for your dog or something.
Yeah, here, Rover. Woof, woof, Rover. Like, yeah,
See, but
all
you see what I'm saying? A lot of this, what we've seen over the last 3 to 4, actually 6 months, has all just been media hype. All
There's
the media,
more,
they need
more
a
media
story.
there than searchers. Sorry.
This has always been a ransom.
Look at that. There's 5 media taking shots of 2 or 3 searchers. What? 1 searcher, 2 searcher. Watch. Right?
Yeah,
1,
I was right
2,
there. I was right
3,
behind her.
4. There's like 7 or probably a whole row, 8 or 9 or 10 media here. 2 searchers.
Yeah, you might see me in a minute because I was right there with all that. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. This was all a ploy, man, just to sell
Absolutely.
ads, dude, for
Yeah.
months. That's what I'm just discovering now. None of this is all fake news stuff.
Like they're aimlessly wandering. This guy they're just wandering.
Yeah, because this is the time where people were saying like the sheriff didn't search the you know, these certain areas, and so they were kind of going back to like showing, oh look, media, we're going out and searching the desert, right? And so it looks good on paper, right? It looks good in a nightly news report, right? But the whole thing is they should have been talking about what organizations would do ransoms. That should have been the talk since day one. What kind of groups? Because for them to send it to KOLD, dude, that it has to be a local group. Like for them to send it, not has to be, but the odds are very high, right? Because nobody knows about that news station. So,
for litigation.
yeah, it's all been a media hype circus. And they've been trying, and instead of just telling us the truth from the day one, giving us more information, oh, it's not a Mexico connection. No, no way. Don't even think that. Why wouldn't it be? Who else would do something like this? What other kind of group would do this? Tell us at least, you know? Like who would do this? What kind of group would do a ransom like this? All right, let's get back to it.
Did Carlos give his DNA?
Carlos's DNA was taken by investigators. They did swabs at the scene or at his house, or I should say down the street from his house. And, and then, like I said, they took his phone, they took his DNA. That's what we know.
I want to play for you, Jesse, something that Sheriff Nanos said just in the last couple of days in relation to who's been cleared and who's not been cleared. Listen to this.
Absolutely, yes. They could come up again. I think I early on said, look, there is no suspects. The family is not suspects. They're not. Now, does that mean that ends it forever? No. What happens if next week somebody calls and says, hey, a family member did this, and here's how I know it? That always opens a door. Because you're eliminated doesn't mean you didn't do it.
What's interesting there, Jesse, is he said that he sort of alluded to the fact in that soundbite that, nobody's cleared, the family could come up again. After he did that interview, though, he did another interview that he put out where he said, no, the family are not suspects. They are victims in this. But throughout all of it, he has said that your client and the other man who was detained at the other raid are not cleared, that at this point he hasn't budged on that. Why do you think he's doing that?
I mean, the statements that Sheriff Nanos has been making are really disturbing because it looks like he's just lost at sea. It looks like he's out of his depth. He doesn't have control of this investigation. He doesn't have leads, and he doesn't even have the ability to exercise restraint in his speech. It would be perfectly okay for him to simply say, the investigation is ongoing, we're pursuing all leads, and not continue to cast suspicion on people like Carlos or the other individual who was arrested in Tucson by the FBI. And, I think the reason he most likely walked back the statements about the family is public pressure from the Guthrie family, or, pressure from the Guthrie family saying, what are you doing? To me, what I see is, sheriffs are elected officials, they're responsive to voters, and they're politicians. And so this is a politician who's in charge of law enforcement, who's refusing to be accountable, refusing to be responsible, and just kind of trying to stonewall and refuse to admit that the mistakes have occurred.
So I'll stay in touch with Jesse. You may remember I interviewed him early on, right after Carlos was detained, and sort of see what happens here. I mean, I would love to get my hand on that document that explains why they were suspicious of Carlos, and the same with Luke Daly too from the other raid. But those are all sealed right now, I guess, just part of the ongoing Nancy Guthrie investigation. It really does make you wonder, though, like, if in fact Carlos really is totally innocent in all of this. And again, that is what my sources have told me based on the evidence so far. He's now filed the lawsuit. There's no reason not to believe that. It does feel like it's sort of owed to him to have his name cleared at this point. And the sheriff has kind of been doing the opposite. So it's a really bizarre situation, and I'll stay on top of it. This last month has been so crazy. I've been on the road so much for work. There's been a lot of crime news. And when I finally get home, I always look. The second thing I wanted to get to in this episode is my interview with the Wall Street Journal journalist Valerie Bauerlein. And she was one of the journalists who wrote this big expose over the weekend in the Wall Street Journal, really just detailing all of the shortcomings and issues with the Nancy Guthrie investigation, especially early on. Mistakes that I've talked about that were made for a long time in terms of like inexperienced homicide detectives and the fact that the crime scene was cleared so quickly, but also things that I didn't know a ton about, like the blood spatter.
Have you read this article?
It was
the Wall Street. I tried to read it, but I think you need a subscription.
Let me try, or I could try. Put the link in, or do you have it? Or I can
No,
find
I
it.
gotta find it, but
I'll put my VPN on too if I have to.
oh, that's a good. Thank you, Candy. That's a good idea. I might do that.
What'd she say?
It's about my art to get our prints made.
Yeah.
What and just a little side. There's something going on with this Perez Hilton.
Oh, do you want to see what JLR was doing with that? I just saw that. Is it Perez Hilton himself?
Yeah, welcome in, Trav. Trav is in the chat.
Is the other half of the infamous couple, Lena there, Trav and Lena, going to go live soon? I hope. We're waiting for it. Let's do it.
Good point, Chris.
Perez Hilton. Is it him that's doing the stand like in trouble? Do you want to see what JLR is doing, or you want to look into that, or no?
Yeah, throw it up for a minute. I guess. I mean,
well, you know, it's kind of hard because
1 second. I'm not sure what he's even talking about here.
there's a Paris Hilton and a Perez Hilton, so, and they're both like, you know, big stars. So I sometimes say Paris when I mean Perez, and sometimes vice versa. But seriously, I'm not a huge.
Here. I went back 30 minutes. Also, he's having a mental health break. Sounds like.
You never know.
I went back 35 minutes
Deputies
here.
respond. Let me just keep looking here.
So he's held up in his home?
It's crazy. You never know.
Wow.
This guy's he's a little bit
into the hospital.
Oh, he's definitely out there.
So that's something else. He's been taken to the hospital.
All right. Well, I hope it gets better.
Okay.
But yeah.
So it's not like a standoff. It sounded like it was a standoff or something.
I mean, I hope he gets better, but nothing we can do right here to like help Perez Hilton.
No. I thought it was like a standoff, but yeah. So he'll get to the hospital and hopefully he'll get the help he needs. And you know, a lot of people, if they haven't, I'm not saying he's having addictions, but they got to want to get better in that sense too. So hopefully you can only lead them to the water, right? And the horse, and they got to drink, you know, they got to want to, like, those addictions. I know people that are addicted. I've never had that big addictions like that.
Well, somebody said it was something about his kids being taken away.
Oh, was it? Oh, it wasn't drugs? I guess I just assumed. Anyone with addictions, they just want to feel better.
I mean, I'll be honest, I hope he gets better, but I've never really liked his his antics, so to speak.
Yeah.
So, but I hope he does get better. Like, I'm not trying to
No.
He's just he's not my flavor.
Dried blood from a previous incident, and also the lead homicide
Be
detective,
right back.
Who had an issue with the previous case pretty recently, which she gets into. So I want to play for you guys my full interview with Valerie. I think you'll think it's interesting, and just the fact that the Wall Street Journal did this story. I mean, like, nothing against me. I know, you know, I'm doing my best and boots on the ground, but there is just sort of a certain gravitas, I guess, that comes with like a paper like the Wall Street Journal digging into a lot of this stuff. And it was a big deal that they did
I'll look
this
for that
big
article.
Sunday spread, not only on Nancy Guthrie missing, but really being very critical of the sheriff's office and decisions that were made early on. So here's my conversation with Valerie. Hi, Valerie. It's nice to see you. Thank you for joining me. I've been an admirer of yours for quite some time with all the Alec Murdaugh coverage that you did. So I was really interested when I saw that you wrote a story about Nancy Guthrie and kind of where things stand. And it's getting a ton of reaction. And I was really interested in your thoughts because I've kind of been, and you know how it is when you covered Murdaugh, like I've been kind of in the weeds on all of it, like every day since it started. So to sort of take a step back and read your story, and I'm just curious, what you thought, kind of digging into it, big picture, what surprised you?
No, and vice versa. I'm a fan of yours, Brian, and I just loved the idea at CrimeCon that you're 200 days on the road. You really do a lot of this boots on the ground reporting on these big stories. We just felt like it was such a high profile case 6 months ago, and there were so many incremental pieces of information. It was really hard to figure out where we were in the case. So we figured for our readers at the Wall Street Journal, if you like a lot of lay people in this country that didn't follow every turn of the screw here, what if we just tried to figure out what happened? What were the steps of the investigation so far, and where are we? How close are we to solving the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie? So you and more than many people have done the every, you said weeds, but kind of like trees, every tree, here's the tree, here I am. And we just thought there was an opportunity to say, what does the forest look like? And are we any closer to finding her than we were February 1st?
And what did you find based on your sources? And I know you have a lot of sources. I mean, I've kind of made some good sources on the ground there, but I think you probably have better like federal sources than I do. What did you find?
We were very hopeful that we were going to find, this is the new direction that the investigation is in, or this is what's happening behind the curtain that's not apparent. There's so much more going on behind the scenes. But I just, as a human being, I'm kind of sad to say we didn't find that. I think what we found was that through, there was and we saw it with the Murdaugh case, and we saw it with so many of these cases that you cover, Kohlberg and others. Your opportunity to get the most and best information you can is that first 24 and 48 hours. And there were so many decisions made in that critical time period that were missteps, bad luck, bad calls. And then some of that information you were never able to recover. So I think it was known that, it was certainly known you filmed your camera operator walking up to the crime scene a couple days after Nancy Guthrie disappeared. There was a lot of coverage of the Domino's pizza guy walking up and putting 3 pieces. So I think that, we knew that the crime scene was not kept pristine the way it might have been in other high profile cases, but that set them really back on their heels. But in fairness, there were some missteps early on, but there were also some really bad luck, right? There's been no breaks. The FBI is able to kind of miraculously reformat this footage from bits and bytes at Google for the Nest camera that was not in a subscription.
She said reformat it from bits and bytes. That's silly. They just got it from the cache before it was deleted. It's a temporary file. That's all. It wasn't they didn't piece it together from bits and bytes.
But that didn't break it open. And 9 times out of 10, right? The Boston bomber or Luigi Mangione, that footage gets out in the world and someone says, I think I know, or I think I recognize, or it would make sense. What if it were this person? And that just didn't happen in this case. So there were sort of like some bad calls.
Dude had a ski mask on and every bit of skin covered. What do you expect us to find?
Some bad luck, but then also, and I think this is what you and many people have been following the case recently have felt, a little bit of bad blood, kind of like bad feeling between different parties. And then also this social media phalanx of people that are on the ground filming in the dead of night, or the neighbors have been very upset about things of that nature. There's some, and there's also been some bad information coming out of tips through social. So there was just a combination in our view, and most importantly, maybe this bad relationship that kind of.
So I thought she was going to go on to you got, those.
Thank you, Hurdy Girl. Yep.
Being there.
What?
And there's bad information. She's saying bad information. I guess when we're left to fill blanks. What do they expect? I mean, she doesn't sound surprised.
Thank you, Hurley Girl, for the jewels from Montana. Okay, here we go. Boom.
Oh, you want to read?
Go. There we
we
go.
can read
What
that?
was her? What is her position again?
She's the one who wrote that article that we can't see because we need to pay for a subscription. The one you wanted to see. She's Valerie something.
FBI and the Pima County Sheriff seem to be at times. So in my mind, it wasn't one thing as far as we haven't found her. It was sort of this combination of bad calls, bad luck, and bad relations, bad feeling.
Yeah, and
but what do you think? What do you think? So.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with pretty much everything you said. I mean, I think it's a combination of things. There were clearly mistakes made in the beginning. I was out there and I told you when the crime scene tape was taken down so quickly, I thought that was unusual. I mean, I've been at crime scenes before where they'll keep the tape up for 3 weeks and just have someone sitting out there to make sure nobody goes inside. So that was surprising. I had reported that early on, they were under the assumption that she may have walked off or it was some kind of, sort of like accident, and that feeling and assumption lasted longer than it should have. But something new in your story, which I had never really nailed down before, was specifically about the blood. I didn't realize, and you reported this, that they initially thought the blood was, what did they think it was, like old blood, or describe that?
It could have been. Reporting. I mean, so Nancy Guthrie had a kind of a phalanx of health problems. She's 84 years old, and one of those problems were heart problems and a pacemaker and things. So, is it possible that if she was on blood thinners, for example, is it, if you have a parent or a grandparent who takes those, a nosebleed can cause this profuse bleeding, and I think with the family, as I understand, often comes, particularly when they dropped her off that night, she went in through the garage. And then when they enter the house, it's the back door that we find out later that's propped open. Is there a world where there's some diminishment of that front porch and the blood, particularly since the camera was gone? But I should say, in fairness, you're exactly right about the initial hours of, there was deliberation that took a long time. The family was saying she wouldn't wander off. She was mentally sharp as a tack. She played mahjong. She went to Bible study. She read every book that came out, but she was physically weak. And it was a big day for her when she could walk back and forth to the mailbox without assistance. But the sheriff, I mean, in fairness, they get a missing person case almost every day. Either the hikers out there in that desert to get dehydrated or lost, or all the retirees who move out there because it's the air so good and the quality of life is high. They get a missing person almost every day. And Sunday at noon, you roll up and you think what you have is a zebra, right? It looks like a zebra, but it turns out it's a unicorn of a case. The only open missing persons case in Pima County that from 1986, as we understand it, where not just was the person abducted in their home, but she was older than 60 years old. It just doesn't happen. So in fairness, they didn't know that this was a violent abduction because it just doesn't happen very often.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. And it is such a kind of just a unique case. Like even a lot of the retired FBI agents I've interviewed have said there's really never been a case like it. But it was a lot of blood though. And you've seen the video. I'm just surprised. I would have thought when they noticed that, it would have immediately sort of kicked them into gear.
And we reported this in the story, but there have been some personnel issues in that homicide division. So it's Sunday, it's Sunday, the weekend, it's kind of, on-call duty anyway, but there had been some turnover in that division, and Sergeant Stivers, who was the head of the homicide unit, soon to be a lieutenant, getting promoted as we speak, had been disciplined in November for minimizing evidence at a crime scene, and to the point, and in several cases. So I think there was some inexperience and maybe some evidence that this was a department in flux, in the homicide division. So I don't want to cast aspersions on anybody, but there were some mistakes were made very early on that delayed realizing this was a violent abduction and then acting accordingly, you know?
Yeah, and that kind of backs up some of what I found. Like when I first got to Arizona, I realized pretty quickly, just talking to people on the ground and talking to law enforcement, that we kind of arrived and Nancy went missing right in the middle of kind of like some political turmoil with the sheriff. You know, he only won by a couple hundred votes. And you mentioned this in your story. I mean, he had a vote of no confidence. Most of the deputies.
From half of his deputies in March.
Yeah. And it seems the sense I have is really most of the deputies don't really like him as sheriff. So it's kind of a bit of a, and I don't know if this is the vibe you got, like it's a bit of a dysfunctional sheriff's office.
When I watched that interview you did with the detective who had left, and he identified some of those issues early on. You know, I did cover the cop beat full time when I was younger. I covered night cops for 3 years, and covering any law enforcement agency, you realize it's a human business too. You're doing a hugely difficult job under immense pressure, but it's all humans in the workplace too. And I think, yes, he had won. He had narrowly won in November of 24 by a couple hundred votes in a recount. That in a big place of 1 million people, that is a narrow margin. And he'd been challenged by an insider who he'd sidelined, and he'd also sidelined the head of the union. And there was a lot of bad feeling, and a lot of people were moved after the election. And that, like, as you mentioned, there was the vote of no confidence in March, just in his performance in general, not the Guthrie case specifically.
Wait a second. Was there a vote of no confidence? I thought there was a vote, but they didn't vote no confidence, right? The one guy blocked it or whatever.
Yeah, so basically, so she's talking about the deputy organization with Aaron Frost.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. How we doing in the chat? I'm getting it. I got some nuggets to pull up after this.
Let's do
Everybody.
it. Do it. What do you want to play?
No, we're into this. We're into it. So
okay, let's go. Sorry.
You know, it's like
I didn't
finishing
know.
a book.
As well,
I didn't know you had
had
nuggets.
a lot. The county board of supervisors, they are not able to, or they tried, but they're not able to strip him of his position. He's rightfully elected, but he's had some. He's been on his heels defending his job in general for several months, and that also, I just think, as human beings, creates a distraction within the department. You know?
Yeah, no, for sure. Did you find, and you wrote about this, and I sort of was reading between the lines a little bit of what I think you were trying to say in the article, but like it seemed like initially President Trump and Kash Patel, the FBI director, were kind of gung-ho and like almost wanted to be part of it when they thought that they would maybe be able to help and have a positive resolution and not be able to take credit, but you know what I mean? Almost be like there to say, hey, we solved it. But it almost seems like the more time that goes by and the more difficult it becomes to make progress, like they're almost distancing themselves.
Well, you know, it's fine. I was going to, we wanted to talk more about what was happening this spring and into the summer because that's the current timeline. But I ended up, I printed this out and put it on my desk. It's just the month of February because so many of the critical decisions were made here. And yes, you're right. She was taken that Sunday the 1st. And President Trump kind of weighs in on the 4th and says, we're going to send all of these federal resources. And then you have He Janke, the special agent in charge at the time, saying on the 5th, we are the cavalry's here. This is a joint investigation. And then that Monday, what we found was that's when Kash Patel shows up on the ground. But you know what's surprising? He showed up on Monday the 9th, but from checking the plane records, you know, all the different records, he was on the ground for less than 6 hours on the 9th, right? So he shows up on the 9th and then the next morning tweets out that bombshell, this big break of the video that the FBI, to their credit, had recovered that no one thought. The sheriff had said it was unrecoverable. And he said that night on Hannity, you know, I think this has led to some major breaks in 24, 36 hours. I think there may be persons of interest. And in fact, there was an arrest. There was a person who was detained that night and later cleared. But that's it. We really tried to scour Kash Patel, who's the FBI director, obviously, scour his social media, scour his public statements. What has he said since that first big splash? And the answer is virtually nothing, except in May when he had that interview with Sean Hannity again, saying that the FBI had been frozen out of the initial days. And then when we pressed hard for an on the record comment from Washington, that was, as you saw as well, look, we have been, it is a state investigation. It's not our investigation. We will help when we're asked type thing. So yeah, I think the president for sure spoke to Savannah early on, pledged federal help. I think they're on the ground. Our strong understanding is the local FBI agents are working hard every day, working this case 12 hours a day. But from the top, there seems to have been very little said since that initial first flurry of activity in February.
Yeah, and what's also interesting about the Kash Patel visit is I remember when he came to Arizona, his office was kind of downplaying it, saying, I think they were saying he had a different, like a speech to give or a meeting, a pre-planned event. And they were real.
And you remember there were several tweets that showed him meeting with Native American interests, meeting with other sorts of interests, pictures, that photo ops there. So yeah, that was it was billed as a pre-planned visit.
Yeah. And I haven't really been able to wrap my mind around sort of who's, I guess, right and wrong here, because, Kash Patel has repeatedly said they were kept out. Nanos has said, no, we had someone from the task force who was there from almost the beginning. But at the same time, the FBI didn't get to do their evidence check, when until days later. So I'm still not entirely clear with who's really, I guess, telling the truth, or it's a little murky.
With all complex situations, O'Brien, we felt the same. There's a lot of reasons that this case hasn't been solved, and it's not just this one person did this thing, or
Hey, welcome in.
There are a lot of tumblers that didn't fall in the right order.
What do you think? What do you think, Shibby?
What do I think?
What do you think? I'm gonna I'm gonna put in the link. The link if anyone wants to come in. I know Christian wants to come in. He loves to come on the show. We love to have him.
Oh,
Chris
Wayner gave you a $2 super and says thank you guys for helping him hit 500 subs.
Oh, nice.
Good stuff.
He was just at like 200 like a week ago. He doubled his subs in like a week.
Wow.
Thank you, Wayne. Thank you, everybody. Let's give a follow. Oh, he's coming on the chat too.
Uh-oh.
Yep, there he is. Let me get the music ready.
I put the link in my chat too, if anybody wants.
Everybody put the trophies in the chat for Wayne.
Wayne's World. Excellent. Party time. Woo woo.
Dude, congratulations.
Thanks, guys. Couldn't have done it without you. Appreciate it.
Congratulations.
I had a lot of help along the way. So there's a milestone. There's a milestone. Thank you so much. Tucson, you helped me a lot, multiple times. Shibby too.
Good.
Me too? Oh, yeah. Thanks, bro. You're worth
Not as much as 857, but yeah, you too.
I know. 10 times. I'm 10 times smaller, but you appreciate it. I thank you. You're good.
It's all good.
Thanks, bro.
Y'all know I got the
all good.
Big Brother bump today too, by the way.
Oh, and Domsey hit 500 too.
Yeah, Domsey did.
Nice.
That's not awesome, Domsey. That's beautiful. Yeah, we're riding this together.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
But yeah, there's one milestone right there.
Yeah. I'll turn my camera on when I get to 1 million subs.
Jersey Girl says, please don't. I don't know. Hopefully she likes the music. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know what it is. But lots of trophies coming in for you. Look at all these trophies.
Trophy.
Oh, thank you so much, Jody Woo. Pretty
That's
girl,
a
thank you.
participation trophy, Wayne, just for being. Just,
yeah, right.
Everyone gets a trophy for
Everybody gets a participation trophy.
In last place, you get the participant. I'm only kidding.
Hey, we got to celebrate with our friends. You know, even the small victories, getting to 500.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome in, Gab and Dom C says, "Oh, okay. She sent us a song, so we'll play that song tonight.
Ooh.
We'll definitely play that song." What did you think? Did you just tune in? Where were? Because I've been sleuthing today, and
I've been bouncing
What do you?
around, Damien. I'll be honest with you. I've been bouncing around in between like multiple chats, and I've been out on the road myself today. I actually was going looking for a missing couple in a county next door to me. Kind of inspired by your work, and before I could make it there, law enforcement actually found their car. It was off the side of the road. The couple had been missing since July 26th, and they just found the car today.
Jeez.
Pretty bad. They had already removed them from the scene, and their car was still there.
What happened?
They're still investigating exactly what happened and why they were there, but I can just tell you without being too graphic, like I was the last one there. It started raining real bad. I got soaked. I got my phone soaked. I may have to have a new phone, but anyway, it's worth it. So the video should be on my channel a little bit later. But there was a horrific smell. I was kind of downwind about 20 or 30 yards from the car when they were putting it up on the wrecker. And I actually caught a whiff, and there was some people said they had been there for several days. It's kind of hard to believe because, man, they were only 15, 20 foot off the road, and you could see black marks a little further up the road. I did see a pack of like Newport cigars that had several in it that was crushed up, laying in the road up above from where it happened. And I'm just wondering if maybe they got in some kind of altercation or fight or something. He was 43, she was 27. And maybe they had got in an altercation or something like that while they were driving. And you know how that kind of goes, get back and forth, and then he just lost control. And then they said he hit a tree, but I didn't see the tree where the car eventually wound up at. And like
Good
I said,
man getting out there, though. I mean, that's kind of what you got to do.
Yeah.
Eventually, I hope to get like more help. Because obviously, if there's someone in that area, they can get there first, and then they can go up live on the feed, and then I can be back at the house. But sometimes there's some of them it's 45 minutes, an hour till you get there, and then you get there and it's solved. Luckily, most of the time, hopefully, it's solved, right?
Yeah.
So but you got in there, and that's the thing. You just got to follow your gut. And I mean, that's sad though. Sad.
It is sad. And I learned from watching you guys and stuff. When they broke that scene, and it started raining, people started scattering pretty hard. So I was like, I'm gonna tough it out right here. So when the last officer left, I was like, let me get down here now. And so I got like one of their Crocs was still laying there on the ground. The cleanup crew didn't do a very good job, and there was still glass there. And I tried to like film the tire marks and everything, the black marks that were on the road and stuff. And even got another video I need to upload later. I'm just having to let this phone dry out because I literally got soaked. But it was worth it. But yeah, as soon as they break that crime scene, man, that's the time to get right there to where whatever happened, because we seen it on the porch there at Nancy's house, what Enton and I think Fox News both, got the video of the blood and then the next camera being gone and stuff. So I learned something from that. So, it's pretty exciting to be a part of that. But I was hoping to go up there and search and maybe find them not like that. But I was a little bit late to the party, but I still got there.
Now, side question has nothing to do with anything, and you can say, you can't tell me or you don't want to. But what kind of profession like did you do? Because I mean, you're like, I'm thinking you were a detective. I mean, you, what kind of profession? You don't have to say though, right? If
I'm not former law enforcement. I started out in construction when I was 13 years old, man, and I've been a journeyman, jack of all trades, master of none.
Right on.
Last 10 years or so has been like on forklifts and any kind of material handling equipment, even automated guided vehicles. That's forklifts without operators. I've worked on those. I enjoyed that pretty good. And in the machinery business, and then now starting to get into I'm B56 next month, so I enjoy this. I've always enjoyed true crime. I've always watched Dateline, NBC, 48 Hours, that kind of thing. I always got into it, and I always felt like I could put my pulse on the case, and I know it's just from a TV screen, but
no, it's good. They need regular guys like us, like knuckle draggers, construction,
right.
Just to kind of show up. And we see things I think a lot of them are missing. Guys, like I understand electricity. I install HVAC units. I install ACs. I worked as an electrician. I understand things that some of these journalists may miss. So they should come to us regular guys for some advice, I think.
Right. And I almost feel like when I'm watching these shows and stuff, I almost feel like I got a different kind of sense of picking up on if somebody's telling the truth or not. Just
because
by the way
guys like you and I are today, man, we understand things. So if they're explaining electricity or fire, like just chemistry or anything as a grunt type of worker, a knuckle dragger, you understand those things and you can tell if people are lying. And some people just don't understand what they're talking about. So
yeah, lying or telling the truth,
or just not very smart.
Get that in my gut. I get that feeling in my gut, and I'm always like, I believe this person, and most of the time it'll turn out by the end of the show that the person was telling the truth, or I can say, pretty quickly, oh my God, they're lying. Come on,
look
now.
at that.
They usually are.
Damien, V's here to say she only listens to Shibby for advice, and do not highlight that. Do not highlight, please.
We're sorry about her look.
That's funny.
She hangs on every word. She hangs on my every word. She says it. I'm flattered, V. Thank you.
We all do, Shibby. We all do.
You guys are great.
But yeah, Damien, I'm with you on having studio guys and people that are good. Like Shibby is fantastic in the studio. He's great with the computers, and you are, and a good presentation and that kind of thing. And then having boots out there on the ground and stuff too. And man, I got I guess it was my first big adrenaline rush today. Is when I got to the scene, and the Georgia State Patrol was there, the fire trucks was there, the ambulance was there. I was able to kind of film that kind of thing. Then I was actually able to get the car and talk to a few people that were there on scene. I got that.
Your audio's cutting out, Wayne.
I know you.
Wayne, your audio sounds like it's cutting out. Is it Damien? Sounds like it's cutting out. Right?
Yeah, it was for a second. Yep.
Not sure what you're doing.
Okay. Sorry about that.
No.
Maybe I was moving around too much.
Maybe.
I was getting excited telling my story.
You're disappearing a lot too with that background there. Your background's eating you up like the Matrix. You're disappearing.
Yeah, we're gonna get the studio a lot better as we go along here.
It's just a lot. I've seen. If you just get one of those green screen things that hooks on the back, you can like the actual green screen will help that type of background. It works really good, I think.
Right. Yep.
From what I've seen, I have no experience.
The studio will get better. We're just coming along little by little here.
I'm building one too.
Oh, excuse me. Yep. Everything comes in time, just like we had to get to 50 to go live, and then we have to get to 500, and then we got to go keep moving and get a good studio and, put Patriot Pride and everybody else to shame with those little old studios they got. Those guys have got it going on really good, and Thornbridge does too. They got some nice studios and stuff, but one day that's the goal. And like I said, I'm heading towards retirement now, so this is something that I enjoy. It's something I want to do. I like getting out there and searching and finding and that kind of thing. And
Yeah, like
Raven's-
Jim, exploring with Jim. He could just sit back on all his retirement and play with his toys, and he's out there riding motorcycles with Starlink on the back of his bike and GoPros on his head, on his chest, on his handlebars.
How close are you to McDonough, Georgia?
I think it's about hour and a half away from me. It's kind of south.
Jody's
I was gonna say,
asking.
the family actually found them today. Is what is sad. I can't believe law enforcement didn't find them. They wasn't but maybe 2 or 3 miles away from where they were last seen too.
Mm.
And family was out searching, and they
In
actually saw
their car. You said in the car.
in their car. They had a puppy too, and the puppy was still alive.
Oh no. Oh.
Sad. That's sad.
Yeah, it's out of,
I'll tell you.
Carrollton, Georgia, if y'all want to look that case up. And then I'll have some more stuff up on my channel. Like I said, later when I can upload some videos and things. And you'll see where I was there live today and I got soaked. But yeah, it is sad. Very, very sad. And the car didn't look like it was in that bad a shape to take them out like that. It's kind of surprised me.
So you think that it was like a carbon monoxide accidental thing, or?
Oh, it was definitely a wreck. I mean, it was windshield busted.
Oh, wreck.
And,
okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it was definitely a wreck. It just didn't seem to be severe enough to take 2 people out like that, So I see Patriot Pride is in the chat there.
Oh, I don't see him.
Hey, Adam, what's up? I didn't see him either. I'm in my chat. I didn't see him. He's in yours. Peaches come from a can.
My audience. I just stopped by to say hello and let everybody I know.
I don't see him. Do you see him in there?
I saw him in yours. I saw.
Oh, well, shout out Patriot Pride.
Yeah,
Patriot Pride.
And Jim Survival's in here. He helped me.
Shout out Jim. Yep.
He pushed me over the top over there. And I was at Pretty Little Clues for a minute. They were studying.
Oh, there he is. Yep, there he is.
Yeah. Yep.
I can barely keep up with my chat, and it's like 10 times slower. So,
well, I got some. I just found the hidden vault.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys think the Nano stuff was like? You think it could get any worse? I just found the hidden vault of just so many articles. I don't even know where to start.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Is it a secret vault?
No, it's just it costs money, and it's not a lot of money. It's $5 a month, but basically, back in the day, this, we had the newspapers, right? We didn't have the internet. You had the newspaper, and you had the local three stations. That's how you got your news, and then the internet came out. So a lot of the newspapers ended up having to go online, right? But a lot of the old newspapers, instead of like changing with the times, they charge for their, like Wall Street Journal. Like you have to pay to see this article, right? Well, there's a certain population, and it might make sense for them financially to do that, but it won't for long, right? Eventually, no one's going to pay for that. And it's just, so this is Tucson.com, and I have a subscription, and you can go look at all these articles back from, 20, well, as long as old articles, 2011, 2015.
Right.
And this is, yeah. I'm going to see which one.
You hit pay dirt.
What's that?
I say you hit pay dirt.
It's just so many things that he has been going, like, this is just crazy. Just give me a minute. I'm just picking up a couple. So yeah, how's the chat doing? Give a follow to Wayne. I don't know. All my mods, sometimes it gets late in the East Coast, so they got to go to bed. I'll see if I can get that link up for Shibby in your guys' chat. but let me just start pull. I have like 10 pulled up, and I
Here,
could
I could put my live stream. So if you want to come over to give me a sympathy like, anyone, I'll put it there. Because
I've already been there.
Oh, Wayne was here. Yeah, I
was
don't
there.
need Wayne anymore. Screw him. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, you don't need me no more.
No, I'm just kidding. If anybody, I keep both of them up because on my computer I keep the extra browser so I can say hi in 8x7s like that, and then I could go back to mine and just But I usually just watch my chat.
Right.
So here's the first vault. This is Sheriff Nanos from the vault, from the hidden vault of Tucson.com. Because I forgot, they used to be pretty critical on him, and they were the only, there was a couple, they would, and then, so that's kind of, can you guys see that? Yeah, so that's
Yes.
Nanos' retirement party. So that's
real?
actually like, he actually retired that day. He was done.
Right.
So this was in 2016. He lost to Napier. Mark Napier.
Napier retired.
So there's the first hidden vault. Now that one's just kind of funny because it's his retirement party and it never retired.
Unfortunately.
Melly's back again.
Melly's back again.
Oh, Nanos.
All right, here's the next one.
Oh, are we playing this more?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, we moved on. I found the hidden vault. Didn't you hear me? I found the hidden vault.
I don't always listen to you. I don't usually listen to Damien. Can you repeat what he said? I'm only kidding. Oh, my I can't hear him. Hello? I should leave. I'm only kidding. That never happens to me.
He said, I can't get Shibby to do anything right.
Yeah. You get what you pay for, which is nothing.
All right.
I'm spending thousands of dollars. I do this 12 hours a day like a maniac to make $30. I'm like, what am I doing? What am I doing? I'm a grown man.
I mean, I thought your views improve when we do the shows.
They do, but I get charged money for all these subscriptions to keep all this going. I'm in the hole.
Well, maybe you need to get an OnlyFans.
I do. I'll dance.
Yeah, you need OnlyFans. That's the second time I've heard that tonight, actually. It's about OnlyFans.
Hire me.
You know what?
Cut your lawn.
Well, but here's the first hidden vault article. Hidden vault
streamer's calendar. Y'all want to do a streamer's calendar?
Yeah. I'll show my face when my camera gets here in 6 months.
You're September too, huh, Shibby?
I'm September 21st.
All right,
the last day of the Virgo.
2 days before my mother's. I'm the 8th myself. We are in the vault now.
When V calls in, I'll turn my camera on. Sorry. Go on.
V wants to come on the panel one day, I think.
She will. And Hebby too.
Yes, come on, Hebby. And V. That'd be great.
And Photon.
I've seen Melly one time on your channel, Shibby, and I've never seen her again.
Awesome.
Since.
She's been on tons of times. She's a regular on my channel.
Does she show her
face? She has you blocked. Yes.
She has
my
gosh. Yeah. My mod has me blocked.
It's like a super block. It's a super block, so you can't even see her on the screen when she shows up.
Crazy.
Powerful. She's like,
I've never heard of that.
A wizard. A sorceress.
Where can I buy that?
I'll give you my PayPal. I'm just kidding.
Please do.
I'm just kidding. I don't need
the links in the description below.
I'm rich in friendships here.
That you are, my friend. That you are. All the way from across the border, my friend.
Yep. Wayne, this is where Damien plays a song and lets us dig a deep hole and put our feet in our mouth. So this is
I'm
probably where we should
familiar
stop
with
talking.
Yeah. Just go ahead, guys. Don't worry
He's
about it being
waiting.
my channel and stuff.
Like,
It's okay.
these two idiots are great entertainment. He's thinking. Oh.
Saving my
I'm
boy.
just listening. I mean, I got the hidden vault up, and
I'm only kidding.
Right.
This is the hidden vault.
That means be quiet so we can enjoy the hidden vault.
Mm-hmm. I don't hear it. Oh, that's my song. Dun, 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 dun. Shibby's putting his foot in his mouth. He's going to dig the hole deeper and deeper and never get his way out. Dun, 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 dun.
All right. So, yes, this is the hidden vault. Okay. From Tucson.com. You can get a subscription now. Here's what I did.
Wow.
Here's what happened is they get you like they wrote a really bad article, and I know like a whole bunch of the writers on this, and so I literally canceled the subscription, and then they called me back and they're like, would you still take it for $5 a month? I'm like, okay, I'll do it for $5. They literally begged me to come back for $5 a month. I said, I'll do it if you guys do it for $5, I'll do it. And they
They'll give you $5 a month. They'll give you $5 a month.
That's bad. Just be a subscriber, please.
Just log in once a day so you can show that we got viewers, please. No, it's a sinking ship.
Don't forget to comment, share, like, and share. Hype too. Just kidding.
That's right, everybody.
But here's the deal.
Oh, go on.
So this is Sheriff Nanos. This is
Zoom it in a bit.
Okay.
Thank you. Perfect.
So this is from he wrote this in 2016. So that 10 years ago, Nanos is sitting on his desk that we've all seen, right? With over 40 years of experience in law enforcement, 32 of which have been spent at the Pima County Sheriff's Department. Sheriff Chris Nanos has knowledge, skills, and integrity necessary for the position of sheriff. He is deeply familiar with the Pima County community. So that means he's in with the cartel, in my opinion, right? And he's dedicated to protecting it. He will continue to work for the people of Pima County and for the men and women of the Pima County Sheriff's Department. So now you go down here and it says an anonymous complaint sent to the county elections department said the Facebook page for Chris Nanos for sheriff is using county resources. So he's literally breaking the law in. So here's the article. Now there's about 10 more nuggets. So if anyone gets sick of it, let me know. I can split it up to a different day.
Or Caitlin Schmidt. A complaint has been filed with the county elections office alleging that Sheriff Chris Nanos violated a state law by using department photographs in his campaign materials. The complaint, which was emailed anonymously this week to Pima County Elections Department Director Brad Nelson, says Nanos used photographs that are owned by the Sheriff's Department in a video posted on his campaign Facebook page October 27. The author of the email cites a state law, ARS 11-410, that prohibits the use of county resources to influence elections. The statute provides a long list of what is considered a resource, including materials, personnel, and any other thing of value. The complaint also included screenshots of Pima County's website and the Sheriff Department's site, with corresponding still photos from Nanos' campaign video. Nelson said he received the complaint Wednesday morning and is reviewing it. If he finds reasonable cause of a violation, he'll turn it over to the Pima County Attorney's Office, which would likely
Okay, guys, do you see a pattern here?
Yeah.
This is another serious allegation of election fraud, guys. And guess what happened? It got turned over to the what? The Pima County Attorney's Office. Now, did you hear any charge? I mean, you got to assume he got out of this too, right?
Right. Attorney General. Yep.
Yeah, they looked into themselves and they found no wrongdoing.
Yeah. Even though up here, look, here's the proof. He used county. He's not allowed to do this.
Like imagine me and Wayne robbed a bank, and then I have to look into it. Oh, Wayne didn't do anything wrong. I looked
Not
into
guilty.
it. Wayne's good.
Not guilty,
Nope.
Your Honor. That's right.
Leave my property, Mr. Officer. Wayne did nothing wrong.
Now, you know, I got like, there's so many of these, but here's another one where he literally was almost charged with a crime and they let him off. He violated the law and they let him off again.
The conflict of interest in investigating another county agency. In a subsequent search of the Pima County Sheriff's Department Facebook page, the Star identified multiple photos that appeared on Nanos' campaign website, and in a second campaign video, posted to Nanos' Facebook page on October 20th. In addition, all 7 of the images used in the cover photo for Nanos' campaign page were located in posts on the Sheriff's Department page, dating back more than a year. Photos are typically taken by the department's forensics technicians. Nanos, who was appointed sheriff last July by the Board of Supervisors, is seeking his first full term in the position. Any and all photos on my campaign website and Facebook come from either my own personal photos taken at events, from citizens who support me, or department social media which are considered a public domain, Nanos wrote in an email to the Star. County Administrator Chuck Huckleberry said that he didn't see a problem with Nanos' use of the photos. Mark Napier, a Republican who is challenging Nanos, said, "It's disturbing that rules seem to be continually not followed by the appointed sheriff." Napier said he was aware that some of the...
Did you guys just hear that?
I did.
What did he say? What did he say?
Can you please repeat that? You
The
called my
appointed
bluff.
sheriff.
I did
He
not.
said he keeps getting
Napier
in
said he was
trouble.
aware that some of the images appeared to be stock photos taken by the sheriff's department and assumed it was
yeah.
just a matter of time before someone would file a complaint. A subsection of the law states that someone found in violation could face a civil penalty of up to $5,000, plus any amount of misused funds subtracted from the county budget.
Okay, guys.
Sponsor
What are your
message.
thoughts? What
So
are your
somebody
thoughts?
somebody's in bed with somebody, and it's kind of like Shibby said, if they're investigating themselves, they're not going to hold themselves accountable.
Yeah.
So
Found no wrongdoing.
everybody's getting kickbacks all the way around the board, you know? I'm sure Nanos has something on the Attorney General, just like the Attorney General has something on Nanos. They all go to the same conventions, you know, they go to the same banquets and this kind of thing, and they're rubbing elbows left and right. And I don't know what you do in this situation. I mean, can it be taken up another notch to go somewhere else other than the Attorney General? I mean,
You know what I've noticed a lot with these people? When they're trying to get elected, they promise how they're going to do reform and bring in all these new rules. Then when they get in and they can do that, they don't, because it's going to affect themselves. You know, that just.
Oh yeah, that's politicians for you. They treat you like a
Yeah.
mushroom. They feed you bull and keep you in the dark.
Yeah.
Yeah, they promise the moon and they deliver the ground.
Well, just to say, can anything happen? Can anything happen? So here's my prediction, right? Prediction means nothing, but before I go any further, Lisa Klein, holy moly, thank you. Says, wanted to say thank you. All you can do. I appreciate you, brother. Keep up the good work. Thank you.
Awesome.
Nice.
Lisa. Cool.
And that's
photos.
where
What is that?
it's a minion.
It is a minion.
Oh.
It's a cool looking
Well, it's not
minion.
a crude. Okay.
Like it's got a tool belt or something on.
But what I'm trying to find
it
here
is.
is like things that haven't been discovered, right? Because it's like there's so many currently. I'm looking at like 6 articles and heck?
What's going on?
Holy smokes.
Was that loud?
Yeah.
Sorry. I put it right up to the microphone. It's my ringtone, my text tone. It's my text message tone. I'm getting text messages.
Oh yeah, breaking news.
It's not V. It's not V texting me. I tell you.
Okay, are you guys ready for round 2?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Did you say you had something? Let's do it.
I got a bunch of stuff.
Nuggets. You said you had nuggets.
That's what I'm saying. I'm finding all these different stories where we just found a story. Nanos got basically the same thing. He got charges sent to the county attorney, and he got off on this.
Was it the county or state, Damien?
County.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Kathleen.
It's always nice.
But what I want to show is basically, you were saying, well, what can happen? What can happen? Well, this week, the most powerful guy in America, and we'll have a different powerful guy in the future. It's not always going to be him, but
a different, really old guy.
The investigation into her disappearance now 6 months long, stalled out. Is it time for the FBI to get involved? Or well, they are involved to an extent, but as you know, the local community really runs those things.
The local community really runs those things. Now, here he goes.
Some people haven't liked the way the local communities run it.
Some people haven't really liked how the local community is running.
They haven't liked the way the sheriffs run it.
They haven't liked how the sheriffs run it.
If he said Nanos, that would have been great, eh? He said his name.
Yeah, he probably doesn't even remember his name.
No,
but he just knows that sheriff. But here's what I'm saying is there's gonna be a election coming up. Thank you, Peachy. There's gonna be election coming up.
4 months.
And guess what they're gonna? Well, there's that one, but then there's one next in 2028. Right?
Oh yeah, the big boy. Mm-hmm.
And so these are the aces in the back pocket. They're gonna come out with some stuff right before election time when it's gonna really make a difference.
The 11th hour surprise.
Yep. And guys, we got a special guest. Oh my gosh. Whoa, wow. Good to see you. Oh my gosh. We're clearing the board, guys. Clearing the board, Shibby. Get your tie on, Shibby.
It's on. I'll put a clean t-shirt on.
Fresh off Air Force One.
This is awesome.
Back of my chair.
I'm not gonna. Yeah, we're gonna bring him right on.
Bring him on. Adam, Patriot Pride.
Nope.
Nope.
Try again.
Let's guess.
He's never been on the show ever.
Oh, and you, Finn.
Oh wow.
Finny.
Nope. We're talking celebrities. Rookie of the year. Boomer investigates.
Boomer. Hey, Boomer.
What is happening?
How are y'all?
How you doing, sir?
Y'all never sleep, do you?
I try to get 7-8 hours, but you know, you got to get your sleep.
I'm a goldfish. I sleep half my brain at a time, so my right hemisphere is asleep right now.
Well, I was actually asleep. And I woke up, and there you all were. I went to bed with listening to you, and now you're still on. And then I saw Wayne come on, and he was thanking you for all your help. I wanted to do the same thing because 6 weeks or so ago, you boosted my channel a bunch, and I'm really thankful. I sent you a couple of emails, but you must get so many emails you can't find them all. So I sent you a couple of emails saying thank you. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll go back because that's what happens if I don't clear them out. Yeah, every day, so I'll search it. Thank you for sending the emails. Yeah, it's really just awesome. I like watching people, who can add so much value to the community.
You help everybody, man. You're a special guy, really. I don't say that about people too often, but you really help everybody. And it's really appreciated by everybody.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Most definitely. Most definitely.
That's how that's how I was raised. But I also like I said, this is a couple years ago, I just had my old friends from high school. We probably always had those old 5 or 10 friends, and now to have a whole community like this, it's a blessing. And so I'm just thank you.
The whole new YouTube movement of on the street reporters and people like yourself and everybody, it's really something I think it's great because we don't get good coverage from mainstream media, you know, your local media and all that kind of stuff. You just don't get it.
No.
So you guys, you know, if we had somebody in the area where I live, it'd be cool that they were doing that. What you're doing there in Tucson, you know.
Yeah, and you're in Florida, is that correct?
No, I'm in South Carolina now.
Now, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
well, we got a lot of people in the chat, I know, you know, from South Carolina, but you know, the main thing about it is you'll be an inspiration for somebody, you know. So that's the thing, is it
in my chat,
reverberates.
there's 50 people saying hi to you, Boomer, and a special request for Homicide Detective's daughter wants you to know you're her favorite. She loves you. So
well, I appreciate it. It's
awesome.
it's been an experience so far. It's more work than people think too, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Work,
It really is.
do everything and learn all the things and all that.
Yeah.
So tell me a little bit about your channel, like, you know, because obviously I found it and there was, I think, I don't know how many people there was. I think there was 520, and then by the end of the night, you know, it was over 1,000, like 13, 12, 1,100. But tell me your story of, like, how did your mind get to, hey, I'm gonna do a new, because we didn't know, you didn't know this was gonna happen, that you know you're gonna have this overnight success and people are just gonna love you. And so tell us your story on how that, because I love hearing the stories of how people, you know, came to making it, you know, happen, so to speak.
Well, you know, obviously I was in law enforcement for a long time, but and I covered, like Wayne there was talking, you know, watch all those true crime stories and all that kind of stuff. That's about the only thing me and my wife can watch together, you know. So that we can, you know, because the kind of stuff I like to watch, she doesn't like to watch. The kind of stuff she likes to watch, I don't like to watch. But we can come together on that. So we watch a lot of that stuff. But anyway, when the Nancy Guthrie case came out, and I discovered, the first person I discovered really doing it was JLR, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I stayed glued to the TV watching the whole thing for, I'm telling you, a month or something like that. All day long. My wife would come in and she said, "Are you still watching that?" I said, "Yeah, I'm still watching that." So as time went on, I just thought, wow, I got something I could contribute, so I might try it, because I have a farm where you know, there's a lot of farmers on YouTube and stuff that do all that kind of stuff. And
I love watching the farmers.
Yeah. And anyway, I've been used to watching them. I'm a YouTube farmer, you know. I learned a lot from YouTube. YouTube's special, I'll tell you, it really is.
Exactly.
You know, if you want to know how to do something, go on YouTube. Ask YouTube. And there's a guy or somebody on there doing it.
Yeah. I replaced my hydraulic clutch in my Camaro. I replaced the hydraulic clutch in my 02 Camaro watching a YouTube video.
Right.
Exactly.
I took the transmission out, everything, all by watching video.
So anyway, I was used to watching the farmers, but I don't know how, probably because, you know, everything you watch, like if I watch 48 Hours or one of those kinds of things, or the things I'm used to watching, they know everything about what you do, you know. So all of a sudden pops up this, you know, JLR. So I started watching him. I actually called in to him one day and talked to him for a few minutes on the phone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And anyway, we talked for a few minutes. And then but that's what got me going, and I couldn't stop. So then I'm going to try this. Instead of doing a farm thing, I was going to do a farm thing. But it's a lot of work doing that, man. Those guys who do all that, they set up all these cameras and tripods out on their farm and time all this up as they drive by and do all that. I thought, you know, anyway,
too much.
This fits me better than doing all that. So I thought, okay, let me try it. I'll see what happens. And so I was, over a month or so, I was able to get the 500 or so, and then I don't know, you picked up on me somehow and then took off, and so now I'm getting close to 4,000 subscribers now. And,
nice.
I'm very nice.
Changing my ways a little bit on how I'm going to do some things. I might start live streaming, but I kind of time it so I'm not live streaming against you,
It's
Well,
hard to do
that's
that, though.
the main thing is the videos too do well, because it's all about time, right? Everybody, how much time do you have willing to, but
Right.
what I would suggest for you is like pick, like specific times every week, you know what I mean? And, I'm sure you don't want to be on here for 8 hours, right? So you're like,
No.
okay, every Monday I'm going to do it. It's going to be at this time. And then every week, everybody knows Boomers Monday or Boomers Friday, whatever it is. And then it just becomes like, like a tradition for people. And they, so that would be, how you could maybe do your live streams so people can start, and then you just slowly add in another day, time slot that works. And
I was thinking
I
about,
try to not, do it, but I hear what you're saying. It can
I'm
be
not wanting to do it every day anyway. But I was
exactly.
thinking about try at least one day a week and then add a day, Tuesday and Thursday. But what I'm saying is on the time slot, really, there's so many good people out there doing it. I don't want to be streaming at the same time they're streaming. We're working against each other. But
Yeah.
you're so late. I can stream mine and go to bed and then shut down and go to bed and listen to you and go to sleep.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, we don't have a lot out here on the East Coast that's actually going live. Before these other guys, other than the GOAT there himself that we were talking about. We started watching 6 months ago and we're still watching today. JLR, he's in Florida, and then I'm right above him in Georgia, and then you're my neighbor there in South Carolina. But we don't have a whole lot of people like going on earlier. So I plan on doing a lot of boots on the ground kind of thing. And Damien's so kind, and Shibby too lets me join in with their channel and stream this stuff to my audience. That helps out a lot, trying to get my watch hours in.
Yeah, doing the dual streaming is great.
Yeah. And
well,
I'm
the
thinking
old sheriff this week, he dumped a lot on us, didn't he? This last week. Oh my
I'd
goodness.
say he did. Absolutely. Where did that come from?
20 ton, 40 ton, 60 ton dump truck. He pulled out and dumped it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like somebody told him it's okay, just go out there and let it all out, buddy.
So what is your theories, Boomer? I know you're not happy with the sheriff. I've watched lots of your videos and think he messed up at the beginning, and so but obviously people are trying to convince us that the ransom notes are real. I'm convinced now. The first one, I'm convinced.
You're convinced they're real?
The first
Really?
one,
You
yep.
believe that?
Yeah.
No,
I don't know what else. That's what they've done it. What's your opinion?
I believe the first one is probably real. Maybe the second one, but it seems like it's got to be two people. But I've watched all these profilers and the psychologists and different ones, and you know what? They can't agree. They haven't agreed from the beginning with all their theories, and they can't agree on these notes either. There's a guy named, his last name he goes by Fitz, and his wife. They're both linguistics specialists and psychologist profilers. He used to be a profiler.
Yeah, we watched it. We watched that.
Okay, he what's his channel? Cold
Case Detectives or something. Yeah,
I don't think that's it. Anyway, him and his wife believe that both notes are from the same writer.
Yeah,
and that really flies in the face of what some of the other guys think. There's two people and all that kind of stuff. But I watched that, and his wife she's a real specialist in this, and they believe it's the same writer.
She was looking at the punctuation.
I have a hard time believing that. Here's where I have a hard time on that was whoever, and I can't remember now, but did she say that, or they believe that, I can't believe that the guy who slugged Nancy in the face and took her out of that house, I believe he could write that first one maybe, but he couldn't write the second one. That's not in his personality. That's what I think anyway. So anyway, that's just an example of how there's so much disagreement there is out here about all this, even amongst the so-called experts, you know, profilers and all that. We put so much emphasis on these profilers and stuff. And well, how come they can't agree? You know, just
well, here's a question I want to ask you. Okay,
okay.
This is what's confusing to me. Okay, you know criminals more than anyone in this whole entire chat right now. Boomer is the most out of everyone. We got 600 people, and this guy goes into Nancy's house, and now we have to assume she has at least $10,000 worth of jewelry. Right. I've seen it just in pictures. And that's just what and anybody at her age, trust me, they got jewelry. Right. That's just especially from her age, jewelry was a big thing back in that boomer back. So
and every photo she's wearing something different.
Plus her daughter's a jeweler. Plus we have the gem show here that, if you're from here and you're wealthy, you always go buy a piece of jewelry because it's the whole world comes here. It's the biggest one in the world. So long story short, how does this person, or do you think they're not telling us the truth, that they literally went in there and they didn't take anything of value, not even a diamond ring other than what Nancy had on her, but nothing separate, and just took Nancy, and they didn't want that, right? They don't want any money or jewels, right? Is that too weird that I'm thinking that they're not telling us?
Well, we don't know because they haven't told us. It would be easy to take some stuff. He had a backpack and all that kind of stuff. But I think the whole thing was about taking Nancy, to give Savannah. And it was about her. That's what it was. Now, it doesn't make sense if it was a kidnapping for money, ransom. Why wouldn't you take all those jewels or things that she had, jewelry and stuff? And whoever it was, they were in there long enough to do all that. Now, here's the thing. They shouldn't be telling us about anything that's in the house. We want to know, but the police should not be telling us if they took a bunch of jewelry or anything else. They shouldn't be telling us that. There's no reason to tell us that. Now, if there's a bunch of, on the other hand, if there's a bunch of jewelry that we know about, they need to be, what about if this person's trying to hawk it somewhere and all that kind of stuff? There's a lot of jewelry. If they had pictures of it and stuff, you put that out there, whoever it is could travel a long ways and hawk that stuff,
Yeah, that's a good point.
So I dealt with this one guy down in Florida where he, I won't get into all that, but in the midst of doing all that, and while we were chasing him down, he did a jewelry robbery at one of these jewelry shows, and he stole $600,000 worth of jewelry, robbed them, and then he took that and went to his house, melted a lot of it down, took it a lot of it to pawn shops. He took off and drove from Florida to Ohio doing that, taking it to pawn shops along the way. So if there's jewelry that can be identified, that it's identifiable, I would put it out there. So that kind of makes me think maybe they don't have anything real identifiable. At least you would have to go, and this will get out. You could go to the pawn shops around there and give them a notice of what's missing, but that would get out. So that hadn't been done. So it doesn't sound like that he took anything. And that's odd. I agree with you on that. I don't understand. Now, on the other hand, like I said, they should not be telling us about stuff on the inside. Did I hear something here in the last day or so that they talked about how entry was into the house? It was forced entry or something.
That was a rumor at the beginning, and then he backpedaled. So, that where we haven't been able to figure out where that came from, but yeah, we watched his first press conference, which I'm gonna send you, because I don't know if you were able to catch that, because if you watch that one more time, he kind of spells out that they're really not in this investigation, even though they're taking tips and stuff. But this whole investigation from pretty much day one has been a ransom. And what he said is the Pima County Sheriff, that we don't do ransoms. That's FBI. So
Now, wait a minute. When was this? When was this press conference?
on the
Way
5th.
back?
Yep.
On the 5th. Oh, okay. All right.
Yep.
Yeah,
So-
5th of March, right?
Yeah.
5th of February.
5th of February. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I probably saw it. Maybe I saw it back then. Maybe I didn't, because I might not have been paying that close of attention at that point in time. And I don't remember it. I haven't gone back to it.
Well, I'll put it in the chat.
Okay.
Just in case, yeah, because if you watch that, it basically what it tells me is, you know, he went, and then after on the 5th, he did the press conference, and then the 10th he did a, you know, a raid, right, in Rio Rico.
Right.
And that was on basically some flimsy evidence. And
Right.
so to me, what I'm actually starting to see is we had every single news outlet in the whole world here, essentially 415 news outlets.
Right.
They needed stories. Now, I'm not saying they went and did the whole thing for a story, but what I'm saying is that the evidence should not have sent them out to Rio Rico. You know, there's no reason that they you got to have something to have a warrant, right, Boomer?
Why did they go out there? Here's the thing. Now, let me give you a little inside something here. It sounds to me like they can easily get warrants, search warrants. You know, when you're getting search warrants and stuff, you can have some flimsy probable cause, and you got your favorite judges you go to, and they'll sign anything.
Right.
So I got a feeling that's what happened right there, because there was nothing there. There was nothing to it. And if it was, somebody just called in and say, hey, I think this guy looks like the guy behind the mask, that's not good enough for a search warrant. That's not good enough for anything. You can go out and knock on his door and talk to him, you know, but do all the things they did. It just makes me think
they needed stories.
Judge, huh?
Well, they needed stories too, right?
Yeah,
Because
well,
like every day here, Boomer, if you understand, you were watching at home. Well, the media needed something to talk about at 5, right?
Right.
And the media was making a lot of money off of commercials. And if they didn't have a good story, they're already paid out here on hotels. A lot of them, they booked them up 2-3 weeks ahead of time. They knew they were going to be out here. So
gotcha.
yeah, so to me, as much as I get what you're saying, you know, they could have probably had like, oh, maybe his phone pinged in the area, right? That's what I'm guessing.
Well, yeah, okay.
The
Yeah.
geofencing. That's
So-
what a lot of people think.
Was it?
But-
I'm not straight on this. This one you're talking about, his name was
Carlos.
Carlos. Yeah. Okay. Carlos. Now he wasn't the one that was like a food driver, you know, like
Yeah.
he was. Okay.
The delivery
That's
driver.
probably what it is. He pinged in that area somewhere, but still, that ain't enough for a search warrant or a
That's
warrant.
not enough.
You know what I
And
mean?
but they went ahead with it, I think, because number one, they needed to act like they were doing something.
Exactly. The pressure was intense at that time. And
Yep.
when the pressure's on, you know, this case I had in Florida was like that. When the pressure was on and the media was all over you, that's what, even when we had the trial, the defense tried to claim, you know, y'all just had this intense pressure, and that forces you to do things you wouldn't do otherwise. Well, it does, doesn't it? So they had a couple of those raids like that where apparently there was nothing to it, you know. So
No, it sold a lot of viewers though. That was the thing, there were so many people out here. I mean, when I talked to the Fox guy, Fox Digital, and I go, how long are you going to be out here? He's like, oh, they got me out here the next 2 weeks. That was like, that was at like probably day 7. And he's like, I couldn't stay long, you know, so every day it was like, what, you know,
they were counting on an arrest, and then they would stay after the arrest a few days, and then they'd be on their way.
oh, they had it all planned out. Yep.
Yeah.
But to me, they, for whatever reason, they went through with both of those raids. I even think Luke's was flimsy. But you know what? it intensified the story, right? And so to me, they were, for whatever reason, they were playing along with the media, because here's the reason I'm saying this, Boomer. None of those people were ransom writers. Okay. They were just happened to be in the area their cell phone pinged, if we're taking a guess. I'm just guessing, but we both kind of agree. That's probably how. So the whole investigation was who wrote the ransoms, the IP, the not some. So to me, yeah, that was Nanos basically would probably, he just kind of like us, what he did to the YouTubers, the pressure was on, like he said, the pressure was on with the YouTubers because he was getting calls probably, and then boom, he reacts, and same
Maybe
thing.
some
So
competition with the FBI as well, since the Luke Daly and Carlos was so close together. Maybe one was trying to solve it before the other, so it's going to take their best lead and go for it, and the FBI is going to take their best lead and go for it, and they're racing for the prize right there, and neither one of them got it.
One of the major problems in this case is the fact that they really aren't working together. I mean, the guys are maybe in this task force, which, maybe you've got a better handle on it, Damien. How many people are actually on that task force? I got it down to about maybe 12 that they have working it.
But and here's the thing is, when you watch this interview I put out, Nano says 3 or 4 times, the FBI does the ransoms. We don't do ransoms, and he would back away anytime the ransoms are talked about. Well, that's all this case has been in this investigation, is the ransoms. There hasn't been anything else that they've been investigating, because that's
But
what
at the same time, the FBI says this Pima County's case, and Pima County seems to be taking the case, seems to be. So you've got this thing going on between the two. I had a thumbnail out one. It was, sheriff on one side and Cash Patel on the other side pointing at each other. This is your thing. This is your thing. No, this is your thing. No, it's your thing. One time the sheriff says, no, have everybody call the FBI. Then the FBI says, call the sheriff back and forth. Who's this? And then you got a problem. I did a video on this. I think I released today about the problem with the leads. The people don't realize what's going on here. This is a disaster with all these leads they got. There's no way they can follow them up. They don't have enough people to follow them up. And then they got 2 different systems taking the leads. Pima County Sheriff's Department taking leads, and you got FBI, 2 completely different computerized systems. And then the FBI likes to say theirs is an AI, it's like the DNA. DNA is going to solve everything. AI is going to solve this case. No, AI is not going to solve the case. Good police work is going to solve the case. You got to get out there, boots on the ground. Instead of boots on the ground reporters from YouTube and streamers, we need boots on the ground officers running down all these leads. How do they know? How does Pima know what the FBI guys are doing? Their lead systems don't mix. And when you got so many leads coming in, I mean, I know about this from experience. You got so many leads coming in, there has to be some real coordination there. And then when you see how I got one with the sheriff talking about it, man, it was nothing but double talk. He was talking about how they were handling their leads. That was 18 days into the thing, and they had already had maybe 10,000 leads or something. They couldn't even handle the 10,000 leads, because you got to sort through what's garbage and what's real and all that kind of stuff. And then when you assign it to somebody, it's not like you assigning this over a lead where you got a real person to try and run down, or let's say somebody found something in the early going, different things. Somebody's got to go out there and do that. They got to pick it up. They got to interview people. They got to file a report.
Well, and here's the thing: is by February 13th, Nanos had already spent $1 million on the Nancy Guthrie case, and that's when one of our council members got real. He went on TV and he said, you know, Nanos already spent $1 million on this case, and then that's when the whole investigation changed. As far as you know, he got kind of.
Where did he spend the 1 million? Was that just in personnel overtime or what?
Yep.
Or was that, did he have to spend a lot of money sending the DNA to the lab in Florida and all that?
Yeah, I don't know how that all works, but I know he did 2 raids, and those are however much money, but then he had 24-hour deputies there, and then the night that Nancy went missing, there was probably, I would guess, probably 50 different units, and that doesn't include all the specialty units, right? So the night Nancy went missing, and then the helicopters were up, and then eventually he sent the plane up. So, you know, that first night was probably a couple 100,000, right? Maybe 100, and then you add on. So yeah,
these are accounting things that they do in government.
Yeah,
these people were on the, you know, unless they called extra people in, they were already on the street anyway. You know, they were this is what you budget for. So
well,
you know, when
the
you
one thing
had a whole lot of extra troops on the street doing overtime, that's what'll kill you, doing overtime.
well, and that's his problem, is he's always over budget. He went over, I think he's 4 million, but you know, last year it was even higher. But what, you know, I don't know how big your county was when you worked, but Pima County is 9,000 square miles.
Yeah, well,
So
we were in the city, you know, that was it's a peninsula. The county where we were, it was the largest, most concentrated county in Florida. Nellis County had 1 million people in it. Okay,
so it's similar, yeah, similar.
Yeah.
Okay.
So our city had right at 300,000. So it was probably like the size of Tucson.
Yeah.
Maybe slightly bigger, but you know, it's the same thing. The anyway, he's got a lot of, he must have a huge budget. You see all that equipment they got the best of everything.
Yeah.
You know, I wasn't used to that. Our city was skimpy, man. They were tight. You know, they did away with our helicopters. They did away with motorcycles. They did away with everything, you know, to get on the budget thing. To have those planes and those helicopters and all that stuff he's got. Now, he needs it. Sheriff's office needs it. They should have it, you know.
Right.
But you didn't put it on the street, or you didn't put it in the air. You know, when you needed it.
No, the guy was suspended. The pilot was suspended for something.
Was your boss was he elected, or was he
No,
hired?
they either come up through the ranks or they hire somebody from somewhere else. And
yeah,
during the time I was there, you know, I'd have to count them up. There might have been 10 chiefs during the time I was there. So you were always in flux, and our town was a very political town. And even though the police chief wasn't political, the city manager, originally they had a city manager, but then they went to a mayor thing for the city. Well, that made everything political. Once they went to a mayor control of the city, everything became political.
Yeah.
When they had a city manager, it wasn't that way. I liked it better under the city manager thing. But anyway, the politicians got it flipped. And so now it's so political. It's still so political.
Yeah.
You know.
So I got the number pulled up here. We have a number of $243 million budget for 25-26.
Well, I wouldn't know how that compared, you know.
Well, we got 1,538 full-time positions.
1,000?
1,500.
Yeah.
So
Our agency
243
had,
million.
but you got such a big, that's a lot of personnel too, but you got a big area to cover. So I
Yeah,
understand.
but he still goes over. He still
gas
goes over.
prices have gone up since.
Yeah.
Yep.
Half of that's gas, bro.
Here, what kills you, especially in these kind of investigations, is overtime. I don't know how they, I guess they get time and a half for overtime and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So what if you have to call in a whole bunch of people on overtime? That's what kills your budget.
Yeah, on the holidays, double time.
When I was in the homicide, that was always the thing. I got tons of overtime working homicide as a sergeant in charge. There was a couple of years I made more than the chief of police.
Wow.
And, yeah. So, and guess what? The other folks in the agency didn't like that.
I'm sure they didn't.
What are you doing? They went to my boss. What is this guy? He's making more than the chief of police.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't at home a lot either.
Exactly. Yeah.
Getting called out in the middle of the night all the time and all that.
Yeah, and I did share out because I've been trying to advocate for someone to, put billboards up in the city. And you said you solved that case with the billboard. And so maybe, if you did like just a little short video on that case, I could share it so people could say, hey, look, there's actually cases that get solved because of a billboard. So there, I would share that because I did a post on my Facebook trying to, nudge the locals here to like put in a little effort, right? Like I don't have 20,000 or whatever it costs to put a billboard, but I know Savannah does.
Yes, Savannah does.
I believe
that's
she
a good
does.
idea. Just
Spare
for that
change.
reason. I've said it a lot. Some of my videos I've done, but not necessarily focused on that. But like the billboard you got there on my page, that was the original billboards that we put up, and we got the billboard company to donate that. They were so behind our move to try and figure this out. It was so big case in the Tampa Bay area. It's the biggest case ever in Tampa Bay still.
Wow.
But they donated the space. Then somebody else donated the artwork or whatever it is to make all this up. But that was the first billboard, and we were early on this billboard business. You got to understand, this is back in 1990, and billboards weren't the norm then. After we did it, and then there's a second billboard we put up, which was handwriting from the suspect that we figured out. We're going to put this up. This is what we think. We think this is the suspect. And I did a big press release, a news conference and all. We put these billboards up. We had a big splash. We had a county councilwoman come out, and we had the news media come out, and we did a big thing out in front of one of the billboards that had the handwriting on it. And I stood there and said, now I sucked my neck out on this. I said, if you find the guy who writes this, you find the killer. Well, that got people fired up,
Yeah.
You can do the same thing with this. Have a big splash, a media splash with, put the billboards up and go out there, and the sheriff and the FBI and all say, hey, you find this guy, we got him, right? You got to find him. So I can't believe it hasn't been put up. A billboard, I've said this a bunch of times in my channel or talking, a billboard with a picture of Nancy isn't going to accomplish anything. Not at this time. We're not going to see Nancy walking around anywhere. You need a picture of the master shooter. That's what you need. Now you can put Nancy's face on there too, so you make a correlation, but you got to have the picture of him. And then you guys going out there and handing those flyers out and all. Listen, I did a thing. I forget what I did. One of my things was that every officer, get this, every officer on his pad or his whatever, he needs to, everywhere he goes, he has that flyer on there, and everybody he talks to, do you know this guy? Do you know who this is? Every officer, every deputy should have that,
Yeah, I mean, they should have it where the people can go pick up flyers from the sheriff.
Right.
You know, I
Right.
mean, if they don't want to do a billboard, okay, hey, you guys, however many you want, come
I
all day
understand.
long.
Do y'all have a law about not putting up? You can't post, posters and all that kind of stuff around.
Yeah.
Do y'all have a law about
Yeah.
that? You can't do it. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. I
We
mean,
know
there's
they could supersede that law for a while.
Yeah.
In this case, it could be done.
No parking.
Your Tucson is crazy, Boomer. If you came here, you would be shaking your head like, oh my gosh, what is going on? And it's not like
Well,
South Carolina, I'll tell you that. We're an
yes,
hour from the border. We're an hour from the border.
Flyers, though. You need
I
flyers.
agree.
Everybody, there needs to be flyers. But hey, you can go to all these convenience stores and stuff. I think they'll let you post them, in their convenience store on the window or something like that. Unless y'all are so weird that they wouldn't allow even stores to do it. You know what I mean?
No, I mean, if it's a private company, I mean, especially like Circle K's, no, bus, no. I mean, you could get, if you talk to the owner or the manager, but the problem is there's a massive crime crisis here too. So like when I see AJ doing that, I mean, as much as he should have someone with them too, because it can be every single one of those people out there is armed, not with a weapon like a firearm all the time, but it could be a shank or a stick or something, anything, because you can't live it. No, you got to have a weapon out there. I mean, so because that's the most thing they're getting feared is I'm going to get attacked. So they have to have so I worry about him, but the main thing is a lot of people don't
Shouldn't be
think
doing that. He shouldn't be the one forced. Any of you guys shouldn't be the ones forced to do it. It should be done by law enforcement. Everywhere they go, they need to have a stack of those flyers and handing them out, or at least showing them to everybody they talk to.
Yep.
How hard is that?
They
doing
want to
that.
control the narrative. They don't want it talked about too much because we got elections coming up here, Boomer. And I don't know if you know this, but every single one of our elected positions in Pima County is Democrat, except for one. Every single one.
Yeah.
So now I'm not getting political, but what I'm telling you is there's a rhyme to that reason of why you guys are like, oh, why is this happening and why is it quiet? And there you go. It's an insider, good old boys network.
You know what I think? What's happening there is they really want this to go away.
Yeah.
Nanos wants it to go away.
He does.
If they could forget about it and walk away and not have to think about it again, they'd be very happy. Especially since they haven't made an arrest. And it doesn't look like, I don't think they have anybody in sight.
I don't think so either.
That's just the inner circle. They don't have anybody in sight. In my opinion, on this latest dump of everything, this is a desperation thing. It's at the 6-month mark. They don't have anything. They don't have a suspect. And so all of a sudden now we got to try to do something, because the 6-month mark is just it's going to be, the 1 year mark is going to be worse. It'll be cold as it can be by 1 year.
Yeah.
6-month mark is the last chance. So this is a last chance effort to stir the trees and get. Now, if they have a guy targeted, and it's a strategic move to try and shake that person up, make them do some of those things that they had on that list on that media release.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. Why didn't they release that information? Why didn't they release these notes way back? There's nothing in those notes that was going to hurt the investigation. Matter of fact, it was going to help the investigation. And then this last media release the sheriff put out is a kind of sort of almost a composite. I mean, a profile in a way. And when you do a profile, you come up with what the subject will be like. In other words, you'll say he's going to be a male, 25 to 35. He's going to work in this kind of work and all this kind of stuff. And I didn't do that because, truth is on profiles, the FBI doesn't do profiles on single cases.
Oh,
They'll
okay.
never do. They need a series of cases to establish something. All right.
Makes
So
sense.
it's very rare to get a single. So you haven't seen the FBI come out with a profile on this, have you? You haven't seen them to come out with anything that says, oh, okay, this will be a white male. He'll be 20 to 30. He'll be working construction.
Well, what do you
all that
think?
kind of
What do
stuff.
you think is that guy at the front? You've seen that perps photo. What do you think? How old and what? I mean, can
I'd
you
say
see what
he's 30.
nationality? 30.
30. I think my personal opinion, the very first thing I thought about. Now, nobody wants to agree with this, except it seems to be coming back around now a little bit. The first thing I thought was cartel. Now, then people jumped up. No, it's not the cartel. It's not the cartel. I said it made me think cartel. So then I did a video on that it's cartel-like. It's not the cartel, but who's to say it's not somebody that used to be in the cartel or somebody who's been trained by the cartel or one of these people that moved in, got into the United States as a illegal person over here,
Yeah.
That's the kind of person that I think that
I
guy
agree.
is. Okay.
And
And that brand of person from south of the border, they're rough. Whoever this guy was that did her was rough. How do you do what you do to an 84-year-old woman that way? Anyway, that's what
they're the ones that have the
there's
skills.
a possibility of that.
Yeah.
And now, it's coming back that way. And oh man, I could go on and on. But the
Thornbridge.
Yeah,
They
made an effort on that lead from south of the border, right?
Right.
And then Jen, I think it is, she got really upset about that because she didn't get the kind of response she thought she should get from the FBI. They didn't want to pay attention to her.
Right.
You know what I mean? That lead needs to be followed up. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
I don't care if it turns out to be nothing. That lead needs to be followed up.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, and that's the thing is a lot of those border towns around the border, Sells, Sassabee, Naco, these are all towns that basically the cartel has infiltrated. No one will admit it, even though everybody knows it.
Right.
And they're actually pretty safe towns considering that they are pretty much infiltrated. But so, I don't know if somebody would risk taking a body over the border, but I could see it in one of these small towns or there's these drop points near the border. But it wouldn't be hard if they needed to move it over there. But I think you're right with the people who have the skills and the motive because they've done this in the past.
Right.
And a lot of the Mexican cartel, the guys who are doing this don't actually work for the cartel, right? Or they're not in the cartel. They work for it in these small groups. They're called Carlitos. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right.
Well, see, that's who I think it would be.
Yeah.
That's what I think. So that was my first initial thought. And I did a video on it and, it got no traction whatsoever. People had comments saying, this is not the cartel. Well, you missed my point. I wasn't saying it was the cartel.
Exactly.
Cartel-like.
Yeah.
So anyway, that's what I think is far as
Boomer, that's been awesome having you on and I know it's getting late where you're at. Are you just getting up? Are you
No, I woke up. I saw you on. I said, like I said, I saw Wayne come on. He's thanking you. I said, man, I got to get up and thank Damien for helping me out.
Man.
Going.
Absolutely.
So I really do appreciate that. I listen to you, probably watch you every night. I don't necessarily chime in, because I don't want to disturb your chat and all. But I listen. I really do. I listen as I fall asleep. I'm listening to Tucson, man.
Good. Thank you, man. And we've been watching all your videos and loving it. And feel free, come back. I'll try to do some earlier streams, you know, and anytime, you know, we could plan it, but then just anytime it's also just pop in, come on in.
Sure.
And hopefully, I know you got some new subs because everyone's saying, I just subbed. So,
yeah, I'm going over
Everybody's
there
doing
too.
that. You know, hopefully I can give some valuable information along the way. You know,
that's what it's about.
You know,
I can't wait to come.
People understand what's going on. What, you know, I really not sure that the Tucson people in the area, the politicians, they want this to go away. That's all they're doing. They want it to go away. So that's part of the problem. And the sheriff's office, sheriff wants it to go away.
You know he does.
It's a huge thorn in his side right now.
Yep.
Oh yeah, he's made himself look terrible to the entire nation, to the world.
All right, so I'm gonna go to bed now. Okay.
Yep, and everybody's saying thank you, Boomer. Sal, if you follow Sal's channel, he talks about Nancy's case, real knowledgeable too. I'll put the link in here, Boomer, because I'd like you to watch this video one more time with Nanos, his first press conference. But yeah, thank you again.
I do appreciate all that you do personally to help everybody out. I really do. And I don't blow smoke at people very often, you know what I mean? But I really do. I appreciate it after watching you for 6 months or so. I really do.
Hey, that's how I got help too. You know, JLR helped me, and so it's just like a reverberating. I see other people helping other people, and we're all getting tips. And you know, we're pioneers. In 100 years, people are going to look at us, and we're going to be like,
you're right.
So just have fun with
regular
it.
TV. It's going to all be YouTube.
Yep. Have fun with it. Thanks for coming on, Boomer.
Take care, Shibby. Take care, Wayne.
Good night.
Y'all.
Good night. You too, Boomer. It's an honor to be with you tonight. Nice to meet you.
It was an honor. Have a good night. See you soon.
Good night,
It's
Boomer.
an honor being on your show, man. Take care.
Thank you.
Later.
God bless you.
Bye-bye.
God bless you too, brother.
Man,
wow, God
we can
bless
just listen
you.
to him
Yes.
for hours. I tried muting myself. I tried not jumping in. I
How
listened
cool
to him
is
for
that?
hours.
Wow.
Lots to say.
That was amazing. I was shocked.
With experience too.
I tried to be quiet, but I was really wanting to talk.
Yeah, I know. I wanted to, but I wanted to hear him say it too.
I know you, Boomer. I've seen you on TV before.
Boomer, sign my shirt. Sign my shirt for me.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
sweating. No. That was cool. That was cool. 857. I like that, man. That was awesome.
Yep. That's cool. I could see you know,
Been a
him
good
going
day.
on the interview room. You know, I could see him and Chris chopping it up one night too, or you know,
I was thinking the same thing.
Thank you so much. Marie says, good evening. Off topic question. Is a rocket going to hit the moon tonight? Oh man, I don't know. I have no idea. I have not heard that. Boomer.
I mean, at this point, it wouldn't surprise me at this point.
Boomer came over to say hello in my chat. Thanks, Boomer.
Yeah, let's get a link to sweet dude Shibby's.
Yeah.
And thank you, Marie, helping out, supporting.
That's awesome.
Yep, I'm going over to sub up to Boomer myself. I've heard you
I've
talk
been
about
subbed to him already.
but I didn't know that's exactly who that was, to be honest with you.
Yeah, he's great.
I've seen him before in the past, like on bigger shows too. I believe I've seen him on like Dateline and stuff like that before.
Really?
Yeah. When I was checking out his channel there that he had up in the background with that big billboard, and I saw the younger Boomer there, I was like, hey, I've seen this guy before. Yeah, I'm looking at him right now, and I am sure that I have seen him on a.
Well, because he was talking about the famous case, the one with the billboards. That one actually, I think I vaguely remember him saying that was on 48 Hours or something. I could be wrong. I think it was.
I remember that billboard actually too. I'm sitting here looking at it.
Everybody's saying love Boomer, Sal, fantastic. Panel.
I will definitely be over there checking that out. I think he should have you up on his one of his lives too. That would be really cool. you guys would collaborate real good, I believe.
Yeah, I mean the thing, I try to stay in my lane, and Boomer has got way more. I like to at least give him some insight on what's going on in the culture of Pima County, because every city like Georgia has its own personality, right? Right.
Yeah.
And Pima County does, and where Shibby lives, they got the bounty hunters up there. You know what I mean?
Hey. I do.
Yeah.
I know exactly what
I think he fell asleep. He didn't get that one.
he didn't get that. Yeah, we have our own culture here too. I was telling people today when I was doing that live, when I was showing them, it's called GSP, Georgia State Patrol, but the county people will tell you that means God's special people. And you do not cross Georgia State Patrol, and you do not try to elude them or outrun them, because they will absolutely kill you, themselves, and everybody else to make that stop. They don't play.
Oh my gosh. PI, thank you, says, yeah, that they don't mess around in Georgia. I know, I've heard that. Great chat. She says, thank you for all the support. 857, your channel subs are great, caring and loving. Boomer is great. Shout out to Shibby and Wayne. Thank
Shout
you.
out PI56, Janice. We love you.
That's the vinyl verdict.
It is the final verdict.
Yep.
You got to like that name too, right?
Mm-hmm.
You guys have heard her voice, right?
Uh-huh.
She's got like a smooth voice, dude. I told her
Yeah,
it's like
yep.
butter on toast. I mean, she
Yep.
sounds so smooth.
Yep. I have heard that. Yeah, that's
Yeah, she sounds awesome. Yep.
So I think we have a new song, because people saying play Dom C's new song and play Dom C. So we got it up just to split it up, because I gotta run here, and I always listen when just so I can hear the song.
I'm getting hangry. I should eat something. I'll get a croissant or something.
Yeah, I'm going to the
No French toast. You need to get the French toast.
No, that takes too long to make. And that's an experience. I'll just make some peanut butter and toast.
That don't sound too bad, actually.
Chunky peanut butter.
You like the chunky, eh?
Chunky peanut butter.
You gotta have smooth, Shibby. Smooth.
You're.
I'm a Georgia boy.
Boom. Thank you again.
You cut the crust off too, Wayne? I'm just kidding.
No, my mom does that.
Yeah, it was a great chat tonight. Was shocking to have Boomer just stop in here, because I know it's late where he's at. I wanted to ask what kind of farming he does. I'll have to find out. You know what I mean? Like, is he? Because there's so many different kinds of farmers you can do out here, right?
He's probably just doing some home stuff now, as like waking up and getting eggs for like his own stuff, not like full farming, is he?
You're probably right. Like
he's probably getting up like a homestead. His wife and him, they're getting up, get their own eggs, and
Yeah, there's levels to it.
Yeah, go on in and make breakfast with your fresh eggs. And
a lot of tobacco in the Carolinas, and I've heard South Carolina has peaches too, like we do, and of course we got a lot of peanuts.
Country, gonna eat me a lot of peaches.
Yeah,
yeah. You guys have the peaches.
Peaches come in a can. They're put there by a man.
You heard me singing that song. Going to the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches.
Play that song for us.
I will if it's not copyrighted.
It'll be copyrighted, but if you don't play, you can always just trim it out afterwards.
Just do a cover of it.
Play the video.
Covers work pretty good.
Make a version of your own.
Karaoke, and Shibby can sing it.
Moving to Tucson. Wayne's going to eat some marshmallows.
It's crazy. That wow, that song is completely like no play, like not even revenue shared playing.
Ooh, how do you find out what you can play?
Well, you got to go to Creator Music Beta.
Oh, and it's stuff there we can just play?
Well, they have free stuff that you can play, but yeah, a lot of it is revenue. Like any good song, if they allowed it, it's going to be revenue shared.
But it's not the whole stream, right? It's just that song. Like you got to pay for it or something. I wouldn't.
Yeah, you can cut it out at the end though.
Right.
So yeah, here it is. So you go up here, and then here's
so
like.
If you cut, then you don't lose out nothing, or they don't get in trouble. You just kind of hit trim out at the end.
Well, these are all zero, and there's no zero cost, copyright free, safe.
Oh, okay. Where is this? The studio?
Yeah, in the studio.
Use this.
Mm-hmm. Me too. Yeah, I got that on my channel.
Creator music panel. Where the hell is that?
My name? Am I getting credit for this? Yeah, I'm rocking.
Rolling in his 5.0. Wayne's got the rag top down so his hair can't blow. Ice Wayne.
Two-toe, baby.
Yeah, these are all the free songs.
Okay.
Oh, YouTube Studio. I never go there.
Yeah, you should go there.
I've been here before.
Yeah, you have.
So these are all the free tracks, and then you can search by mood. Like if you want to have like all kind of happy songs, you can do that, and then you can change the. So like I'll do let's say some reggae.
Okay.
Some reggae happy. So here you go. Here's Lucky Rubber Ducky.
Breaker 19.
That might be your new theme song right there.
No, that's for Wayne. That's more Wayne.
It's kind of me.
I've already got mine. Where did I put my foot in my mouth? The other
well,
one.
you can save them. You can add. You could just hit this heart button right here, and then it saves it to your library. So you don't like if you like it, you can go back and play it.
It sounded more like Shibby to me, dude. I'm gonna have to be honest.
I can have a few songs, I guess.
I got Shibby vibes off that.
Yeah. Oh, there's Wayne.
Here we go.
Calypso Wayne.
Where's the
Caribbean music?
I need the beach, baby.
But they do have hip hop. But let's see. Let's see what some of the hip hop is.
Got some Young Thug on there.
You just gotta pay for like revenue share it or delete it after. But these are like completely free. You don't get like you don't pay or they're just free. You don't get
copyright.
So how do I see what you're seeing? I'm in YouTube Studio. I see music, but mine doesn't show all that.
It doesn't show.
You gotta click on the left. It says creator music.
Oh.
You see it down there? It's just below. What is that below? Right below earn. See down. Well, here we go. Get the glow sticks out.
It's angry hip hop.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Beastie Boo, I know, right? There's a strike word.
All right, so I'm gonna put on
Bouncy.
We're losing viewers fast with our music selection here, I think.
Yeah.
Kathleen, thank you so much. Boomer was awesome tonight. Yes, he was. Group hug. Are we having drama?
Ted. Dude, where's Ted? He's in my chat. Hey, Ted.
Whoa.
He fell asleep earlier.
Is he really?
Dude, there's
Welcome
Ted.
in, Christian.
Folgers.
What's up?
Hey, what's up, Christian?
Good evening.
Not much. I ain't been in here in a while. How y'all doing?
What's happening, Christian?
Well, you're here in a couple of days ago.
That's still a while.
I saw you over there with
I've slept since then.
I slept since then.
Just been, on my own channel, doing my own thing, all that.
I saw you a couple of nights ago with Sikorsky playing DJ over there.
Yeah, I was like her co-host.
I saw that. Y'all were getting down, man. It was a good show.
Yeah. Well, I got a great show tomorrow night. I have a special guest that's going to be on my show tomorrow night. So that was awesome.
I forgot I was going to be there, man. My bad.
Tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Central, I've got a lady by the name of BB Electra.
Okay.
She does tarot. She does tarot card reading, and I've heard a lot of great things about her from like other people and stuff like that. And so I'm gonna have her on the show. She's gonna do like tarot card readings for like Nancy Guthrie case and the Sebastian Rogers case. So
she has a really cool bed. I seen her over at Patriot Pride's a couple of nights ago, and
yeah,
she's got like this humongous bed with these huge bed posts and a headboard that's really, really nice. I'm always like, my God, how much did she pay for that bed?
yeah.
Yep. She's cool.
So yeah, I'm gonna have her on there. So
okay, cool.
But yeah, I finally had my first. I think it was yesterday or the day before. I've slept since then. I worked since then. I think it was Monday. I actually had my first open panel. People coming on my open panel. I had PI 56 on there. I had Faithful Servant on there.
Nice.
BB Electric got on there. Somebody else, I don't remember. A lot of people I try to keep up with.
Right.
So, you know,
you're doing a great job. Doing a great job. Holy moly. Yeah.
We've got a new video from that Wyatt Sharp kid from 2 hours ago. The one I interviewed. He put Nancy Guthrie bombshell. Elizabeth Smart's father says she is likely deceased. Oh, that's old. But he put it out 2 hours ago. Like it's a bombshell, I guess.
Yeah, that kid's going places.
But you know, I just want to thank 857 Tucson, JLR's Army, Patriot Pride for, you know, doing a shout out for my channel out there, because I'm up to 600 subs now. You know, I remember 2 months ago when I first started out, I started out with only like 15 subs, 20 subs, you know, now I'm up to 600. So
I was right there with you, Christian. Same here. I just hit 500 today.
Yeah, I hit 600 Monday.
Oh, it's new.
Nice, brother. Congratulations, man.
Thank you, Sal. Sal says cold coffee tomorrow, 857. Always great personality. Thank you, Sal. And I love watching your Sal. Sometimes I'll go in, I don't chat. I'll just watch lots of people. So I'm always in Sal's. He had a tie on the other day. He's always like, he's looking like with the hat, looking cool. The other day he had a tie on. Sal had a tie on.
I got my Sal hat right here, bud.
There you go.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Oh, look, we got Ted. Shout out Ted.
Ted investigates.
What's up, Ted?
Where's Ted?
Yep, let's talk. Let's talk. Call. I don't know if he's talking to me, but give me a call tomorrow, Ted. Want to hear the plans. Now look at what we got on the screen, though.
Elephants. Are they laying down there on the left? Yeah.
Yeah, but there's three. They're
laying
cuddling
down all the time.
No, but they're cuddling. Cool. I've never seen this.
Three.
I want to cuddle up with them.
Go on in there.
That's three elephants. Look at that. They're literally cuddling.
They look comfortable.
They do look comfortable. Oh, how sweet.
Look, there's one out here in the field still walking around. Look.
Oh, I think they can hear us talking. They're moving around.
That's for your Alabama viewers right there.
No, there's a baby one in between. You guys probably don't see him, but his eyes kind of popping out.
Yeah, I see it.
I see it. Right
like this is the cutest thing I've seen them do. Besides, they go in the water too. But I don't know. I'm almost addicted to watching these elephants. They are freaking cute.
They are cute.
They're relaxing. They're relaxing after everything's going wrong. It's relaxing.
Right.
So that is going on live right now on the scanner for anyone that wants to you know, go
So
there. Shibby's on fire over here.
This interview is new. If you want it, it's
said
new.
Shibby
Because
what?
look, he's talking to Elizabeth Smart's dad.
Well, the problem, yeah, let's do it. But we did have to play this Dom C song that we were promising
yeah.
everybody. So
Yeah.
we're gonna
I
play
need to
that.
go
I
to
gotta
the
run to
little
the other
boys' room
room.
too. Me too.
We'll
Same
leave
here.
Wayne and Christian are in charge. I'll be right back. Don't burn the
I'll
house
be back
down.
too then. Yeah, I'll be right back too then. I'm going.
Don't burn the house down.
We got this.
We're not
Christian,
going to burn the house down. Believe me,
Christian,
we're not
I'll
going to
leave
burn it
you in
down.
charge. I have to go to the other room also.
Just the roof. Get that roof on fire, guys.
I got to turn my coffee pot on, so I guess nobody's in charge.
Well, everybody give a sub up to Dom C. Here's her new song called Blessed by Grace.
I can stay if I need to.
No, go ahead, Wayne.
Thank you.
I am blessed by your grace.
Shout out to Dom C, y'all. Sub up to Dom C.
Lord, I wake each morning grateful for your hand, guiding every step of life according to your plan. Through the valleys and the mountains, through the joy and pain, I have seen your faithful promises remain. When the world is searching for treasures that fade, you teach us where true riches are made. Blessed are the poor in spirit, yours the kingdom above. Blessed are the ones who mourn, held by heaven's love. Blessed are the meek and humble, they will inherit the earth. Blessed are the hearts that hunger for righteousness and worth. Lord, I'm grateful for your blessings every day, for your mercy and your truth that light the way. No matter what tomorrow brings, I know your promise stands. I'm blessed by your grace and held within your hand. Blessed are the merciful, mercy they will find, showing others kindness with a gentle heart and mind. Blessed are the pure in heart, for they will see your face, walking in your presence, resting in your grace. When the world is filled with anger and divide, you call us to be peacemakers shining bright. Blessed are the poor in spirit, yours the kingdom above. Blessed are the ones who mourn, held by heaven's love. Blessed are the meek and humble, they will inherit the earth. Blessed are the hearts that hunger for righteousness and worth. Lord, I'm grateful for your blessings every day, for your mercy and your truth that light the way. No matter what tomorrow brings, I know your promise stands. I'm blessed by your grace, and held within your hand. Blessed are the peacemakers, children of the King, sharing hope and healing in everything they bring. Blessed are the persecuted, standing for what's right. The kingdom of heaven is their everlasting light. Though trials may surround us, though storms may fill the sky, your promises endure. Lord, they never pass us by. Blessed are the poor in spirit, yours the kingdom above. Blessed are the ones who mourn, held by heaven's love. Blessed are the meek and humble, they will inherit the earth. Blessed are the hearts that hunger for righteousness and worth. Blessed are the merciful, blessed are the pure, blessed are the peacemakers, your promises are sure. Blessed are the persecuted who faithfully remain, for the kingdom of heaven belongs to them again. Lord, thank you for your blessings, thank you for your grace. One day we will worship forever face to face.
Beautiful, beautiful song. Everybody, give it up for Dom C.
Man, I was about to be in tears.
Yeah, I mean, every song she makes is it's just got a good, positive, upbeat.
Damien, are you okay?
Yeah, are you?
No, I just seen that look on your face when you just came back.
Oh yeah, I'm fine. I'm just trying to get. Let's see here. I got so many windows up here, Christian. And how's your new computer going?
Man, it's awesome. I'm slowly figuring things out. I still need Shibby to come in and do a joint stream with me to figure a lot more stuff of StreamYard out. I mean, I figured some things out, but I'm slowly discovering stuff every time I go live. So, I finally found out how I can do it. Screen share where, like, if I want to share like a video clip or something like that, I figured that out already, which is cool.
Yeah, it takes practice, don't it, man?
Yeah, it does.
It really does. I just learned where to find some nice music tonight on here with Damien. So I had a live stream Friday night, I believe it was, maybe Saturday night.
Well, I've got
playing some library music, and it wasn't very good at all.
Well, I gotta pay. I gotta
saved
pay
it.
my subscription to StreamYard so I can, do my own like little overlay.
You don't need a subscription, really. I mean, you could get it all done without it.
Really?
Yeah,
Because
you don't
it's telling me I can't even do my own personal like intro and outros and all that without.
Yeah,
the
well, that you
subscription.
don't really like. You could do a personal intro outro where you just make a video and then play that video first. Share that. Like, you don't have to upload it. Like, I mean, maybe in the future, but just do it if you can afford it. You don't need it to run your show. What I'm trying to tell you.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Just for starting off and stuff. But
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
you do, and to let other streamers stream that come in like you're doing tonight. I come in on your channel and I'm sharing the stream, Damien. You have to pay for that too.
Wait, say that one more time.
So, like when I came in on your panel tonight, I can share the stream, with my audience.
No, that's free. No, Damien just has to flick a switch when he copies the link to allow us to stream to our audience.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to try that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
Christian,
I know
you don't
like
need the paid version. You can do it.
No, you don't.
Everything with the free one. So
It tells you that you do, but okay, so
Hmm.
good. You
Sure.
don't need
No,
that.
'cause like 2 weeks
I
ago,
mean, I do pay for it, but like
Yeah.
for people that are just starting and like you don't want to like go into debt just trying to get your station up. Like I didn't pay for it when I first started until
Right.
eventually I was like, okay, it's worth it. And
Right.
but you could like Patriot Pride the other day, he said he had to use StreamYard for whatever. He had
OBS and StreamYard. Mm-hmm.
he didn't have the paid version, I don't think.
Right.
I don't think
Yeah,
he's
not in the
the
beginning.
paid version really only gives you the extra chat overlay, really.
Yeah, it does. And it
It's
also
not even
allows
that
you to
great.
have up to like 10 people on a panel compared to like only 3 or 4, in the free version. So
Yeah,
but
it
no,
does. That is, you can have more in the pan. There's some things, but whatever it is, you don't need it if you can hold back as long as possible, save that money.
Yep, save that money until you get hitting good, because you never know when you're going to get your phone caught in the rain if you're out doing live boots on the ground.
Well, what Wayne, as I was saying, is when you're talking about doing the joint panel and it costs some money. When I first started out, I had Nikki from Nikki's Unjust Stories, and we did almost. It was kind of like a joint stream, but I sent her the link, and she was able to stream with her people, and I was able to stream with my people at the same time, and all that. And we had a stream for about 4 hours. And I had the free version, so I know you can do it. So,
Right. I have the free version, and I can do it when I've come up here on 857s tonight. I can stream to my audience. I just don't know that if I'm doing my live stream, if somebody can come on my live stream and then share it with their audience, because I don't have the paid subscription.
No, you don't need to. All you do is got to flick the switch when you invite people. There's a little switch you got to turn on to say allow them.
Okay.
And they'll be allowed to
each
stream
individual
from your
one,
link.
or Are you talking about the one that's over there on the right-hand side for allow others to do it, or is it you got to do it?
Yeah, you see how that's there? The reason it's there is because when Damien shared the StreamYard link, there's a little switch that you have to switch to allow guests. He allows us three to do this. It won't show up if you don't flick that switch on. So when you during your stream, if you're sharing the stream with somebody else and you want them to be able to do that, you have to turn that switch on when you copy the link for the StreamYard, when you invite a guest.
Okay.
And then anyone
I've seen that switch before, and I usually just keep that on, actually. So
we'll switch it on. Then anybody, when they come, they can stream it. Oh, yeah, they're all out. Like 5 or 6 of them.
Yeah, one of them just came over and like woke them all up. He like stormed over and he like kind of like a bully elephant, and he woke everybody up. Like everybody's jumping.
Well, so much for being comfortable with them.
I know, right? Thanks a lot, bully elephant. Probably the Alabama mascot. I'm just kidding. Just kidding, Alabama fans.
I'm not Alabama fans.
We do have a lot of them around, though. I know Misty is
I'd
one.
say it. I'm a UT fan.
Rammer Jammer is another one. We've been having fun all night with that stuff.
I'm a diehard Texas Longhorn fan.
I'm sorry, buddy, but thank you for Bijan Robinson here at the Falcons for us. We appreciate you for that.
Good. Highest paid NFL running back in history.
That's right.
So what I'm gonna do real quick, I'm just gonna go through these titles because I don't have time to read all the articles tonight. But this one's called Deputies Union President Sues County for Withholding Records, Sheriff's Department, blah blah blah. Pima County and 2 officials, he says, have failed to produce documents related to a complaint he filed against Chris Nanos. So basically, Nanos isn't giving people their documents. That's one.
Who was that? The union president?
Exactly.
Wow. Yep. So he's getting several lawsuits hit at him left and right.
Well, this is I found the vault. You probably got here late, but there's tons of stuff that you guys don't even. So here's another one. This one's titled "Lacking Political Instincts, Pima Sheriff Walks into Trouble." This is basically right here. The esteemed. We might have to listen to this one. Let's listen to this one. This one's actually really good because it talks about how Sheriff Nanos got his job. He basically was handpicked by the guy appointed, right? Because the guy who was ahead of him left in the middle of his term.
And it was against his better judgment, too, from what I remember. The guy who appointed him really didn't want him. That he was talked into to doing it.
All right, so let's just listen to this. It's probably going to have a commercial here.
Sponsor message, then we're back.
Life moves fast. It's fierce, persistent, determined. At City of Hope Cancer Center, we are too.
Yeah, I'm going to take
our groundbreaking.
We'll get it up here. All right.
Elephants. I'm just kidding.
All right, this is pretty eye-opening, though.
Says Pima County Sheriff in July 2015 followed a time-honored process. The esteemed outgoing office holder, in this case then Sheriff Clarence Dupnick, picked his replacement, then resigned midterm. Next, the county board appointed his pick. It's a maneuver many local office holders have attempted, as I wrote at the time of Nano's appointment. Leave before the end of your term and handpick your replacement.
So you see what I'm saying? He left the guy who left. He did that on purpose so that they could appoint who they wanted, the handpicked person, right? Who's going to keep the grift going, keep the scams going, keep the schemes going, keep the money flowing.
Right.
And so they left, and so that's how Nanos essentially.
Proud moment for Nanos has led, though, to a disaster. The indictment of his hand-picked chief deputy, Chris Radke, on federal charges of misusing RICO money, and the suicide of Nanos' other top aide, Brad Gagnapane, which stunned the department, and the sheriff's possible loss in the upcoming election, and the disaster of his first 16 months could be stunningly complete. The indictment, though, isn't just of one top commander, it's also of the process that brought us here. I wasn't a fan of Dupnik by the end of his 35-year tenure as sheriff. I thought he should have passed the baton a couple of terms earlier. But one thing you could say for sure about Dupnik, a Democrat, he knew politics. And when I say politics, I mean it in the broadest sense. He had relationships with the Board of Supervisors, knew local business leaders, worked with the powers that be in Phoenix. He knew how to handle the internal politics of his department as well. Nanos clearly isn't that guy, something he acknowledges freely. I'm not a politician, he reminded me again when we talked Tuesday. Normally that's a good thing. Not in this situation. As anyone who has spoken with Nanos can see, he's rough-spoken and can be emotional. That would be okay, in fact. I find those qualities endearing, but he hasn't also had the political skills or vision to run the department in a way that keeps its employees and the public on board with him. When my colleague Caitlin Schmidt reported the story that prompted the FBI investigation, Nanos lashed out at her and at the FBI. But more importantly, he picked as a right-hand man Radke, a longtime officer who rubbed people the wrong way and may have done worse. Radke's alleged misuse of RICO money to benefit his niece's cafeteria business, leading to Monday's indictment, started in 2012. In that sense, Nanos should have, or at least could have known better than to promote him. Even now, though, Nanos remains pretty steadfast. I don't know the evidence that the FBI has, he said. I, in my heart, believe Chris Radke is a good man and didn't steal anything. But could I be wrong? Absolutely. I didn't do the investigation. The deputies union, led by Kevin Kubitsky, has lashed out at Nanos, sometimes in ways that have been extreme. For example, amid a variety of conflicts, Kubitsky filed an assault report against Nanos, which the Maricopa County's attorney's office determined was ungrounded. That was a bit of a stretch. But the vehemence of their accusations that Nanos' administration has been unfair and dictatorial is something a better politician probably would have been able to diffuse, or to avoid in the first place by not naming Radke as chief deputy and creating a new position for Gagnapane, whose title was chief of staff. More.
Did you hear that? He just said dictatorial. Now, this article, everybody, was made in 2017. So almost, excuse me, almost 9 years ago.
He's a sucky dictator too. He ain't no good at. Man, that guy, just the way he talks, I don't see how he convinced people to vote for him. Man, golly.
It's not about convinced. He's a corrupt political government.
Right.
We're talking. We're talking with the cartel, and we're not talking where he's necessarily getting pockets full of money. It's just he was there to look the other way, meaning not investigate stuff that should be investigated, not enforce things that America has, right? Like our laws,
Right.
you know, basically he was the pawn to protect the insiders here of City of Tucson and Pima County to set up the biggest invasion of illegal immigrants in American history. And Nanos was a piece to that puzzle. So this is a lot bigger than what, oh, he's a jerk, and oh, why can't we? He's literally a part of committing treason in America.
It's huge.
You talking about the former sheriff or Nanos?
Nanos.
How was the former sheriff? Was he corrupt also?
Well, see, back in the day, nobody cared if a couple thousand illegal immigrants came in because they were good people. And I'm not saying none of these are people that are coming in are bad or good. It's the amount.
Yeah,
we could always afford to take in 5,000 or 10,000 illegal immigrants every year, but not millions. So that's where it was always like known that we had illegal immigration, right? And we care about them, right? Too. Like I love America, these people. But when they shoved millions like that, that's where the problem became, in my
Great
opinion.
workers. You know, they're really good workers and building their houses and cutting their grass and that kind of thing. I mean, goodness gracious, they work from daylight till dark every single day, too, 7 days a week.
Yeah.
But
For
like I said,
little
millions
or
are,
nothing.
when you got millions involved, now you're going to start getting some bad apples, and you know.
Well,
we have
the whole difference is I don't want to get too involved with it, but there's different cultures, and we had, you know, over 100 different countries that were invading our country, right? It wasn't just people from Mexico. We know the people from Mexico. I know them. Those are good people, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
There's other countries that I'm not so like, I don't know how much they love America. Mexicans love America. We love
Right.
Mexico. You know, now these
You get a
other
little
countries,
jealous, you get
we
a
don't
little
have,
jealous.
we don't have that history with these other countries, and they don't respect America like Mexico does, essentially. Like, we don't have the same relationship.
Right.
But yeah,
They
Nanos
have
has been,
a lot of
now to
change.
answer your question, so yeah, this has been a system that's been going on, like the Underground Railroad in Tucson through Pima County for the last 40, 50 years. Okay, everybody. And I'm just talking out of my ass, but this is the truth. If you want to, you know, this is my opinion, but no, this
Where else
is,
does one talk from? I'm not even sure.
Especially when your mouth knows better.
but here's the thing is it got basically pushed into hundreds of thousands of people were coming over, and Nanos was the guy to protect the hotels.
Right.
And then he fought against, hey, we're not supposed to, do anything with immigration. It's not our problem. That was his whole thing. And I get it. It's not his problem, but he also literally would protect them coming up from the border. Anyway, it's a complicated web.
Like a sanctuary county for them, maybe. Kind of give
What's
them
that?
some, like a sanctuary county, kind of like.
Yeah, see, the way we did it is our mayor, even though we acted like a sanctuary city, our mayor decided not to be one, because then if you become a sanctuary city, you can't get federal money. So she said, "Oh, we're not a sanctuary." So, but they are. So they acted like one, but they technically aren't. So they could keep the flow of money coming in.
I see.
Yeah.
But it explains why the state is kind of purple, huh? Kind of going back and forth now.
Yep, we'll see. We'll
Even
see where we go.
Yeah.
More recently, the deputies have allied with Dr. Richard Carmona, a longtime former sheriff's deputy and an ex-U.S. Surgeon General, to call out Nanos. Carmona said at a press conference last week that he's speaking on behalf of bullied deputies worried to speak for themselves. "It broke my heart," he said, "that they feared for their paychecks and their futures."
So just to give you an update, this is somebody talking about Nanos, and this was written 9 years ago.
Carmona said this wasn't about elections and that he himself had not wanted to be sheriff. He simply wanted the public to be informed. "I suspect Carmona may be protesting too much when he denies his interest in the office, but again the critiques speak of a larger political weakness on Nanos' part. He couldn't protect that flank. So the indictment of Radke is itself a bad thing but represents something bigger." Nanos told me Tuesday he thinks he is politically more aligned with the people of Pima County than his Republican opponent, Mark Napier, is. He may well be right. If they want a politician, they should vote for Mark Napier, Nanos said. If they want a good sheriff, someone who knows this organization, they should vote for me. But what if, to be a good sheriff, you have to be a good politician? That's something you can show when running for office, which, of course, is not how appointees get their jobs.
Sponsor message, then we're back.
All right, that's not how appointees get their jobs. How are you hanging in there, Shibby and Christian?
I'm getting tired a bit, but I'm good.
I'm still here.
I'm alive.
Yeah, no, so put you to sleep. Well, so I'll have to pull up more of the nuggets later.
It's the most famous line from a politician now is "I'm not a politician."
Yeah.
I'm not an insider. That's their most famous line now. You know, I'm not part of the swamp. I'm not. That's the big line now. I'm not a politician. Give me a break.
Well, you know,
you're a politician.
857 about a couple months ago played a video when Nanos was running and getting reelected, and he says, "I'm not a politician. I'm a sheriff.
Yeah,
vote for me."
Yeah, that's exactly what you were just saying right there, and that clip too. And yeah, that's the big line now is I'm not a politician.
And Nanos was saying that he'll just whatever the Savannah Guthrie wants to hear, he'll just say it. If she thinks she's alive, I think she's alive. If she thinks she's dead, I think she's dead. It doesn't matter to me. I'll just say whatever.
Just
Literally
keep
said
that
it.
donation coming.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Let me get my phone and see what Savannah says. Okay, I can tell you this much. I can't tell you
She
nothing.
hates me. She blocked me. My name's Chris Nanos, and Savannah Guthrie blocked me. Like,
Yeah, it says here Savannah says she's not talking to me anymore.
That's it.
Oh my God, that guy there, man. Wow.
Her last message to me was, "Lose this number, jerk."
Was that V?
That was not V. No. We have direct two-way communication. 10 different set ways. Yes. She hangs on my every word. She has my room mic'd.
Does she have your
She's listening now.
Does she have your Wise cam though? Does she have your camera so she can watch you?
I gave her the login. Yeah, I want to make sure nobody comes at me when I'm sleeping, so she watches me sleep too.
Good night, PI 56.
I'm only kidding.
Oh, PI 56. I just emailed you back.
Good night,
Let me
PI.
know when you want to share that news, that amazing news. And
right. Good night,
so
PI.
Wayne, did anyone make you a song yet? Do you have a song for your channel? Or Christian, do you guys have songs?
Yeah, I have one. You know who Sikorsky is, right?
Yeah, well, I haven't seen her. She never comes around anymore. She got her channel, and we don't see her anymore.
She made a song for me called Red Shirt Stream because she says every time I go live, I got a red shirt on. So she made one called that. She sent it to me, and then Fat Redial's working on a couple songs for me too.
Wow.
Right on. Yeah, I actually have two, Damien. I got one from Captain Kev Man, made me one, and Fat Redial also made me one. But I take as many songs as I can get. So if anybody else would like to make me a song. And
Fat Redial made me like 8. It's all the
Okay.
same words, but they're all different ones. It's amazing.
Right,
Each
right.
one's as good as the next.
He's really good. He come by and spent some time with me on my live Saturday night. He come and saved the day, actually. And we
Right on.
started playing some of his music instead of what I was digging out of the library that sounded like elevator music or something.
Man, look, elephants were asleep.
Hey,
now
look
they're
at 'em.
getting up again.
Yeah, he's gonna
She
wake
heard you,
up the
Wayne.
little one. He's gonna wake up the little one. Look, the big one's coming over, and he's gonna wake him up. Watch.
Wakey, wakey, peanuts and bakey.
I just don't understand how they can sleep near their waist there. Those are all big leaks.
You can't do
It's
that.
not the big ones though. It's the smaller ones that are doing that, right? They land on their side.
No, they're all leaking. But what I'm saying is they sleep right there too. It's weird. It's like right next to their pee. They're sleeping.
Yeah, why not?
You
don't have clothes to wear.
They're
You're not wearing
animals.
clothes.
Animals do that.
It's like streaming on Escalante or something. Just got to get
Everyone's good night to PI. That's a baby elephant sleeping.
Good night, PI. Much love to you. So as you asking
His
that,
feet are wet. That's from walking in the water. His feet are wet. He's been walking in a puddle.
Yeah, they walking. So this is a live from Tucson Reed Park Cam.
Or they pee on their feet.
Melly would be smacking everybody with her elephant.
Yeah, Melly in there with her trunk. I'm just kidding.
Ooh.
Melly would ride those elephants. She loves elephants.
I believe that. That would be an awesome live.
If I was one of those elephants, I'd be squirting water on everybody with my trunk.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. They flick it up in the air like that. Yeah. You know what I like watching on YouTube is when they have those black rhinos, those huge rhinos walking like through downtown Bangladesh, wherever they are. They just walk right through downtown. A rhino, like with a huge, like it could destroy everything, and it just kind of walks through town. It's amazing.
That would be awesome.
All over
Straight
YouTube.
Downtown Tucson, just boom, boom.
Or when one escapes from the zoo, yeah, you see where elephant escapes.
Hopefully, the first person they hit is Nanos' car with Nanos in it.
Yeah, that nice car he's got going on there.
Oh yeah, it would go right underneath them.
Nothing to see here, guys.
The $100,000 Corvette.
Right.
I'm gonna get one of those. That's my dream car for sure.
And a 1-bedroom house.
I'd rather sleep in a tent and have that car than where I'm at now.
Right.
No, I'm okay. I'd rather just a small house with 2 dual car garage. You know, I like a nice Corvette and a nice Chevy truck, and I'll be set for life.
I don't want a little. I don't want a Corvette. I just want a little hoopty mobile, something that'll get me from point A to point B and back to point A. That's all I care about.
No
Right.
way. Not me.
That's what my Camry does. Just keep me going, Camry. I'm happy.
I do have a 2002 Camaro. It's so easy to work on.
Nice.
It's like so easy to work on.
If I ever got a Camaro, I want a 1975 Camaro. That's what I want.
Yeah. The 75, the zappers, 77 zappers. I like the 70 and a half split bumpers.
70 and a half?
Yeah, it's 70 to 73, but
Shauna Higgins,
70 and a half had a split bumper.
Shauna Higgins is bringing Christmas carols early. She says Nanos got ran over by an elephant driving home from the office Christmas Eve.
We can only pray.
Brenda said a good one. White noise Corvette.
You said what? Oh yeah,
white noise Corvette. Because
I see that. Brenda Walsh, 3 stars.
Oh, this is where Damien lets us talk and say silly stuff.
Right. And
I'm in listening mode. I'm in listening. I was waiting for a new song or something because we're gonna probably be on for like 15 more minutes, 20 minutes, play some songs. Christian, I know you if you had your song you wanted to send, I don't know if you want to put it backstage, send it to Shibby.
Let me see. Let me see if I can. Hold on.
I got a bunch of other ones that we're not sick of.
Let me try and see if I can.
Right. It's good practice right here.
Yeah, it's definitely some good practice.
You gonna share your screen, or how you gonna go about that?
I don't know.
I don't know. That's why I was asking.
You can put it in the private chat, or you don't have it. You don't have it uploaded yet. It's all right. If you don't have it uploaded, we'll do it next time.
Yeah, I don't have it uploaded or anything. I'm still looking for it. So
okay, no worries. When it uploaded, we'll play it. We'll play it up.
Yep.
Go around. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can play Shibby. You can play. You got to put the elephants up though somewhere, Shibby, while we're playing it.
Do you want? I got Shibby Jean, which is a new one. I don't think we listen to. You know,
Shibby
Billie
Jean. Not my
lover. Yeah. Put the elephants up though.
1 second, I'll have to get them.
That
Which one are they? Which link? The second? Oh, that's line. It says elephants. Okay. So you want elephants? I can have that. Open the link.
You want elephants? I got elephants.
I got it. I can bring it.
There's
Picture,
elephants in the room.
Yeah.
Are you hearing people talk right now, Christian?
I always hear voices.
I'm going to try to drop something in the private chat just for kicks and giggles, as they say.
Actually, you know what I'm going to do?
So if I did this, Shibby, you could play this right here. I'm going to drop it in the private chat.
If you had a link from your channel, yeah, we could play that. You could do. You don't have to share your screen. Are you?
Yeah, he dropped it into the private chat.
I dropped it right off in there. And I know how to share my screen too. And I have nothing to hide. Yet.
There we go. So I've got the elephants full screen.
You gotta press.
And can you hear this when I play it?
You gotta
can you
press
hear that?
play. You gotta press play.
It's live. Okay. So it's playing. Yeah, they're moving. It's live. So can you hear when I play that? It's on a different screen.
Yeah,
I heard it.
You hear that?
Dude, it's a little loud. It's a little loud.
Okay. So I'll go down to 50%. That was.
Yeah,
How's
50,
this?
50. Perfect.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay, so this is called Shibby Gene. You ready? Tell me when you want to stop because it's 4 minutes long. Shibby Gene.
Okay.
My name is Chicka Sweet Dude Shibby. My name is what? My name is Sweet Dude Shibby. With a real Shibby, please stand up. Dude, where's Ted? With a real Shibby, please stand up. Dude, where's Ted?
Dude, where's Ted?
Listen up, chat. If you're calling in or jumping on the panel tonight, no chewing on food, no barking dogs, nobody screaming in the background. Hit that mute button. Oh, what a stream. I never saw a court file quite like this before. Shibby's reading motions while we're keeping score. Oh, what a stream. Seems like every page reveals a little more. Ted's chasing leads, Shibby's got the dogs, breaking down testimony, connecting all the dots. Oh, what a night. Everybody's watching, everybody's tuning tight, following the evidence and bringing facts to life. Oh, what a night. Ted Investigates is live, and we're ready for tonight. With Sweet Dude Shibby running things behind the scene. Now if you're calling in or jumping on the panel tonight, make sure your microphone is right. No crunching chips or munching on ice. No TV too loud or the stream playing in the background. And lastly, no random annoying sounds. While digging through the paperwork, looking for the truth. Every filing tells a story, every page a clue. Oh, what a night.
He's going down. He's going down.
Listen, Ted is asking why. Following the evidence.
They're plunk.
We're cuddling.
Everybody's watching as the truth comes to light.
So is that their baby here?
Yeah.
Records, witness statements, motions filed, and debates. We're going page by page, line by line, putting all the pieces together tonight. Oh, what a stream. Every effort going to tell quite a tale.
So you had enough yet?
Finally helping fill the trail. Oh, what a stream. Ted Investigates is always on the trail. The Sweet Dude Shibby, running things behind the scenes. Oh, what a night. Everybody's watching.
I turned it down to 50%. So if you want to talk, this one is good, but it's not the Shibby or What a Night. I also have Wonderwall, Shibbification from the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Shibby in the Mirror, and Shibby's the Champ from Queen.
No.
You guys have heard enough of mine. So Fat Redial, thank you for all those songs we did.
Absolutely.
That's a Fat Redial special. Ooh.
Dude, where's Ted?
Dude, where's Ted?
That Redoubt is the man.
That's it.
Have you seen him yet, Shibby?
I did. Tyson, I saw him on some shows. Cool.
Let's get into it.
That's a wrap there. That was it.
Shibby.
I got Wayne's up. I think I can share it.
Oh, okay. Or if you put the link in chat, I can put it up. Or if you guys want to share it,
I got it.
Oh, yeah, go for it. Can you share your screen, or I'll put mine?
No.
I can get it if you want. It's up to you guys.
Y'all are working fantastic together.
Is it up?
I've got it here. Is this it?
Yeah.
Oh, let's do it. What kind of volume you guys want? It's at 50%.
What y'all been judging?
I hit. Oh, sorry. I hit the wrong button.
Today's show host Savannah Guthrie
See?
went missing.
You skipped it.
That's not it.
I think I went
has
back.
been 6
No, I know.
months since Nancy Guthrie,
I hit the wrong
author of
button. I
Today's
was,
Show host
I was hitting the
Savannah
volume and it just changed by itself.
Can you start over?
There we go. Yes,
There you go.
this is it. Is it loud enough?
No, where's the elephants?
Oh.
Turn the lights down.
Wait a second. Let me get him.
Gotta take the bulldog down and put the elephant up.
There you go.
Every
Live.
question has a trail. Every shadow leaves a mark.
Ooh, spooky.
Tonight, we don't look away. Together, we can solve anything.
Ooh, Phantom of the Opera. Whoa. Hardcore. Love it.
Shake your hair if you have any.
Speed metal, yeah. My high school mullet would have been perfect for this.
Right.
Party in the front, business in the back.
Still headbang though. We can still headbang.
Or it's
without
like
hair.
this liquor up front and poker in the rear.
There you go. Don't threaten me with a good time. Melody's got the horns in the chat.
Shouldn't
Brenda
these
Walsh
elephants
says
wake up
we.
with this song?
Brenda Walsh says we. That's 5 stars. This is the first time she's heard the song.
Nice. Finally got 5 stars out of Brenda. That's hard to do, y'all. It's really hard to get 5 stars from her.
Every winding track, side by side, we won't hesitate. We investigate. We investigate when the answers disappear.
I made some of the song and then I sent it to Kev and he fine-tuned it and stuff. And come back with that. We don't have to listen to it all either, y'all. It's like 7 minutes. I
It's up
think.
to Damien. Damien calls.
I think the elephant should be up headbanging.
Every has a meaning. Every picture holds a sign.
They're all sleeping now. Oh,
They're not impressed. The elephants are not impressed.
They're not impressed.
He wagged his tail.
Noise from reason and keep working through the rest. This is more than one opinion, more than one voice on a screen. It's a room full of investigators asking what the facts can mean. Leave a comment, share a question, bring a
The
clue.
young ones are probably like, finally, everybody's sleeping.
Finally, some music I can sleep to.
Yeah, right.
The speed metal.
kind of catchy. It's a little long though, 7 minutes is a long time for a song.
Oh, is it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
6:36.
We only get 3 to 4 minutes. So.
Yeah, that's all I need.
You want other ones up?
I'm good
What
right
else
there
you got?
with mine. I think I'm good
Where's
right there,
Damien?
brother.
More songs, Damien. What else we got? Well, let's play more of that until Damien comes back here. Maybe he wants to hear the whole thing.
Yeah, he's over there headbanging.
See, you put him to sleep with this lullaby, Wayne.
I got some karaoke on my channel too, but I did.
I'd like to do karaoke. That would be fun. I mean,
I think we can get together and do some karaoke. Yeah.
We might as well. I don't think we can chase off any more people than we already have.
I might one night do a musical trivia.
Yeah, I'll turn it down a bit so we can talk still. Here. I turned it down a bit so we can talk if you want.
Yeah, I might on my channel one night do a musical trivia and do some giveaways to it, like to the 2 or 3 winners.
Karaoke would be fun. I would like to do karaoke or game show stuff.
It'd be like 80s and 90s rock trivia.
Yeah. People get lit up. People love it when you start talking about 80s music and 90s music or the old movies or old songs.
Monster ballads. Let's go. I love it.
Karaoke would be fun.
I got Fat Redoll doing a song for me with the sound of Soundgarden and Pantera.
Cool. Still looking for my live that I did today to be on my page. Still not there yet.
It takes a while. I noticed that the longer you go live, the longer it takes to get on your page.
Be cool. Be cool.
It was only like 30 minutes live today, but
it should be there, Wayne. I don't know why it wouldn't be there.
Right.
Liberty, thank you so much. Be cool, be cool, be cool. My C3 doesn't let me hate. We got some old rock and rollers in the chat.
Don't let her headbang anymore. Liberty.
Are we done headbanging?
Oh, so cool. Cheryl. Just keep the cameras rolling. Keep the cameras rolling. We're going all night.
Well,
that's a wrap.
Wrap it up, guys.
Shut her down.
I think we're gonna hit the hay.
Yeah. Do you have a song to hit with?
Don't hit the hay or the hit back.
Yep.
Looks like you're 4 hours and 56 minutes, so you might as well get that last 4 minutes there. That last.
Oh yeah, we're gonna make it 5.
I don't need to. I'm way over my hours. Oh my god.
Are you really?
YouTube is they're telling me to slow down. I've been doing 12 hours a day pretty much.
Nice.
I'm doing like 3 or 4 streams that are like 2 or 3 hours each.
Shibby's a hard working man in here, y'all, in these streets.
I just got nothing better to do.
There is nothing better to do. This is so much fun.
No, it is kind of addicting. It is fun, like especially when it goes well. Especially the occasional time when it goes well. What?
I said, if you'd have told me 6 months ago this is what I would be doing 6 months from then,
right.
I would have been like, you're crazy. There's
no
no
way.
way.
Streaming, though, it has its ups and downs though, because it's like people are in a mood, and then for a day or two, it's like everyone disappears, and then they kind of come piling back. So you just got to kind of stick with it, and you'll get the big hits. You know?
And there's some hardcore out there too. So if you know where people go, you can kind of, go around with them and stuff.
Right, but 1 or 2 shows come on at the same time, and it feels like you're talking to yourself. But if you just keep with it, it usually always works out, and I have great time doing it. So.
Oh yeah.
I don't mind talking to myself. Sometimes I like to have an intelligent conversation.
Yeah, just don't get in a fight with yourself and everything.
I remember one night I did a 3-hour stream and I was only talking to one person the whole entire time.
Well, I can do one better than that, Christian. I can do one better. My first stream, I forgot to put myself up on stage. So although I had my microphone, I knew I was talking and nobody could hear me. Like 30 or 40 people showed up to help to boost me on my very first live stream, and I didn't put myself on stage. So I talked for like 45 minutes bragging about my new microphone and my life and my grandkid, everything, and nobody heard a single word. I was telling jokes, and every few minutes I would drop a sound effect, and that's all you heard because you couldn't hear me talking. It was ridiculous. I still have it up too. I still have it up if you guys want. It's my very first.
Keeps you humble, right? Keeps you humble right there. Yes, I'm gonna leave all my stuff up. Growing pains. You know?
Yeah, because I remember my first stream. I had like two people in there, and I was just sitting there and
8 months ago,
just talking to them too.
And why not, right? At least you got two people there. I think I had Saturday night. I had like 5, maybe 10. It's a couple points of time, but we just did what we did and kept going. And some people showed up. Adam showed up and said hello. Fat Redall come up on stage, and
I've had 857 and Shibby. I've had you, Wayne. A few other people pop in and say hi every now and then. I've had Melly pop in.
I
and
usually
say
go
hi.
all over when I'm awake. If I'm not live streaming or I'm awake, I usually jump in. I was on Nikki's half the day with Dom C, and I was awake. I'm not live streaming.
Right.
Whoever's on, I go and say hello.
They were on when I was.
Chris Talks Truth said Savannah will be on NBC asking who's looking for the right reasons while we're getting prepared to get fueled by Folgers and Jesus at 8 a.m. I like that, Chris. I like that.
Savannah will be watching you, I think.
Hey, do you see this? This elephant's got the foot on his baby.
Yeah,
look at that. Isn't that cute?
That is adorable. Absolutely adorable.
He's doing that because he wants to know when the baby gets up. That's the mom.
Right. Yeah, he's keeping an eye on him, like he's making sure he's safe.
And we got Uncle Joe over here just partying it up.
You know the difference of each one of them?
He's drunk.
You know each one?
He's burning the midnight oil.
He's the last
one. That's pretty dang cute though. The elephant, they're like cuddling. They're like, I mean, elephants. They do say have like good family bonds and stuff.
Oh yeah, and
I want
memories.
to cuddle with them.
Do they lay out in the sun like this, or is it only at nighttime when it's cooler?
Only at night.
Yeah. So
the baby, he'll run around. He'll like roll around sometimes in the day, but when they go, they all four will go in the water at once, and they literally will be like playing like kids in the water. All four of them.
Right. Is this the one where I saw them with the big hose spraying or sprinklers?
Yeah, they got the sprinklers, and
that's good, eh?
This will be going on 24 hours. Obviously it's always on. Try to keep the zoo on because it's fun. It's fun to watch. It's relaxing. With all this stuff going on.
Is this the same channel that you put Court on, and then when Court's not going, you show the zoo? Or is that two different channels?
Well, it's the same channel. I just do different streams.
Gotcha.
Can you highlight, Damien? Can you highlight Shauna's last comment for you guys? It's very nice, Shauna. That's sweet.
Yeah,
I'll read
thank
it when
you.
you highlight the very last one in my chat, if you can. Sorry. It says, "You guys are so cute. I freaking love it."
Oh,
thank you, Shauna. You're adorable too. All you guys. Thank you.
Hurley girl loves the zoo.
She does.
Yeah, here's all the animals.
Oh, you got them all?
Most of them you can't see. The lion and the tiger is pretty good, but they don't move very often. They just chill. They're sleeping. Like the elephants are a little more active, and then a lot of them aren't. You can't see them like the giraffes. They're in bed, so they're not out. but the dogs are sleeping. But you can always watch the flamingos. They're always there.
There goes Uncle Jose walking away.
Making a liquor run.
You never see the sloth. He's always, you can kind of see him there. Look, you can kind of see him. He only comes out at night, so this is rare to see him. You see him hanging up here?
No, all I see is elephants.
Oh, really?
What's he hanging from?
All I see is elephants.
Oops, I have the wrong one up. I had the wrong one. He's up here. See him?
Oh yeah, I see him.
This is rare to see. Usually, like I come
He's
here
moving,
probably.
ain't he?
Yeah, this is rare to see him move. They only move like once a day.
Do 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 do.
Look, there's a cricket.
Do 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 do.
No, this is really rare to see him move like this, guys.
Do
Good time.
do
Good
do
timing.
do.
Wow, this is crazy.
That's how I move when I get off of 12-hour shift.
All right.
Very slow.
That's how I move every morning.
Liberty Just for All said, pretty sure from here on out, we're not the 857 Army. We're the 857 Zoo.
That's funny. That is funny. I mean, I've never seen him move like this. So you guys, this is rare footage.
Brenda said it was all the rock music that woke him up.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
I'll come in here probably 9 times out of 10, and he sits in this basket, and you can never see him. So like,
yeah, he is definitely moving. That's wild.
Yeah,
he's going to eat.
Kind of fast for a sloth.
He's eating.
He's eating upside down.
Yeah.
I need to try that. I need to hang from my ceiling and see if I can eat upside down.
I think you could do it. Turn your camera on. Let's see if you can.
No, because next time I live stream, it'll be from the hospital. Arms up in a sling, legs up in a sling. They'll be like, what happened to you?
This is the first time I put the sloth up in probably 3 months because I've never seen him out. He's never out. I'll have to remember this time.
Sloth?
He probably eats at this time every day.
Wait, is it a sloth?
Yes, it's a sloth.
Sloth.
You know, like on
okay,
Goonies?
he's hanging upside. Okay, I see him. He's hanging upside down.
Yeah, he's eating upside down.
I didn't even notice. I was looking at my phone. I was typing something.
Remember Sloth from the Goonies?
Yeah.
You guys.
Hey, you guys. Yeah. You get the Snickers
Sloth?
bar. Wasn't it Snickers? The chocolate bars? A Snickers bar, right? Or something?
No, it was Baby Ruth.
Oh, yeah. He loved the chocolate bar. Baby Ruth, yeah.
Me
That's great.
Sloth. You Shibby.
Yeah. I liked Data. Data. They look at all the Inspector Gadget stuff.
Yeah. You know they're in the process of making a Goonies Part 2.
Oh, it'd be great.
Yeah,
They just make a new modern version of the old one. I mean,
He's hungry.
I think they're going to. I think it's supposed to be like all their kids.
Oh, that would be great. Chunk.
No, but here's
Chunk
what's
Street would be
crazy is
great.
they literally sleep 22 hours out of the day.
Yeah, they do.
Wow.
They sleep like I do.
Like
I
this
look up to
is
them.
like the only time he'll be up to eat, and then he'll go back.
I hope to be like him one day.
I try
I
to
can only
sleep
sleep for 20 hours.
I try to sleep for 22 hours out of the day, but it doesn't work.
Yes, my spirit animal.
That's what I'm gonna be in the afterlife. I'm gonna be a sloth.
A sloth.
Chris says, don't forget, when you show up to the crime scene, don't investigate what happened. Just let the family tell you what happened.
Roll with it.
Roll with it.
Well, just imagine okay, so Nancy goes missing. Annie calls all the hospitals, right?
Yeah.
And then Savannah called all the hospitals, right? And then we just watched that interview earlier. Guess who also called all the hospitals every hour? Remember, every hour no, Nanos. He said
Oh
we
God.
were calling the hospitals every hour. Every hour we were calling them. So we had, I mean, literally, how many people tried to call these damn hospitals? And obviously, she's not there. They would have let people know.
Right.
I was calling the hospitals myself too.
They were hoping. They knew they had nothing. They were like, "Oh shit, we're screwed. Oh, let's call the hospital." Yeah, that sounds good.
Every hour.
Every
you found
hour,
one
yeah.
here? You found one here? Let's call the hospital again right quick.
Chris Talks True says that's 3 people wasting how much time calling the hospitals?
Exactly.
So if this sloth falls, will he fall slowly?
Yes, he will.
Boom, boom, boom.
Dude, this is like they're like the Michael Jordans of hanging. Okay,
Oh,
but
they got that big hook, that one big claw,
yeah,
right?
he's not falling
Oh, yeah.
anywhere, man. Like
If the branch
no,
would
he's not.
that's
it'd be the
Captain,
fastest he's ever moved if he fell.
that's Captain Hook stuff right there.
For sure.
That's the real Captain Hook.
But he is chowing down.
He's not falling for any of this bullshit with Nanos. He is chowing down.
The sloth says, "Let me find Nancy Guthrie. I'll help y'all out."
Ted or Shibby, can you read that comment there?
It says 857 Tucson. So I just woke up to a bunch of notifications from JLR. Do you know who is going out with Ted? Oh, Ted is fine, guys. He's okay.
Because I keep having people emailing me
worry.
stuff about.
Don't worry, Ted's fine.
Okay. Good deal.
He's doing good. He said he's loving the sloth right now.
He was in here a little bit ago.
He was.
He was in here a little bit ago. That's
Yeah,
how we
I don't
know.
know, maybe. Well, we'll have to check. Keep your notifications on. Everything's fine.
Melly said the sloth moves faster than Nanos.
Yeah, he does. He probably knows more about the case too.
And Blessed, I don't see your previous message. I'm looking way back though. I'm gonna look way back.
We can't say that. We can't say that word on YouTube, Lisa.
Which one?
Blessed. Can you type it again? I don't see it, Blessed. I don't see it.
S word?
Blessed. She said, read my previous comment. I don't see a previous comment.
I don't either.
Message JLR. Then. I don't know.
How about we just type that again? I think it'll be a lot faster. We'll just type that message one more time.
Read my previous message. I
Is
don't
this
see a
sloth
previous
in there all by himself? Is this one guy all by himself?
they can't live together. They live by themselves until they mate.
Oh, sounds like me.
Sounds exactly like me.
And then they have baby sloths.
Can you type that again, Blessed?
10 years of loneliness. Me need woman.
I just sent it again. Where did she send
I haven't seen it.
Everybody's looking. No one sees it. No one's seeing it.
Is she maybe talking about email message?
Oh, the filter's catching some. If you guys type certain words, the filters will catch it. So
Yeah, the
they don't
filters
show up.
catch them because of the topic, so it's flagging the comments.
I'll look in the chat.
Don't worry, Ted is just fine, guys. He's doing good.
I'm gonna put that in my chat. Ted is just fine. Okay, here we go.
The sloth is going back to bed.
Yeah, me too. I'm just about done too. So.
Right. And we made.
I'm just getting started.
You just got your filters done?
I'm just getting started. I've been up since 8 o'clock yesterday morning.
That's all?
Yeah, that's it.
You really should try to go longer, dude. I mean, come on.
I may. I mean, I've got today and tomorrow off, so I'm good.
Just keep going straight through.
Yeah,
Why
I'm
not?
gonna be like that. I'm gonna be like that sloth over there. Very slow.
You save energy that way. If you just go nice and slow, you can go longer.
I might do a live stream like that one night where I'm just talking real slow.
All right, guys, we're gonna end it. Everybody say a prayer
Yeah.
for just everybody just
Amen. Say a prayer for the
that's it.
family of the people whose the vehicle is
Everyone,
located.
anyone suffering from mental health or suffering
Yeah.
from a crime or a victim or having trouble or going through anything, we love you all. Come
I have
show up
PTSD.
tomorrow and we'll help you get through anything. You got to show up tomorrow. Wake up, the sun will be there and we'll be here. Come back and talk to us and share us your dreams, your hopes, and your wishes.
That was beautiful, Shibby.
It was. Everyone, make it through the night. Sleep good. Sun will rise. Have a coffee. And Wayne, Christian, and Damien, and Shibby will entertain you again tomorrow. If you wake up and come say hi.
Come say hello.
Come
And
say
look,
hello.
the sloth is already back in. And thank you to all the mods, all the people, positivity, the comments. Hopefully you got something out of it that
I have to get up. My lawn's got to be cut tomorrow. So I have to get up. Yeah.
I'll come.
Good
I'll come
night,
cut your
Melly
lawn,
Mel.
Shibby.
I'll get the trimmer out.
I
got the
will,
beers too.
Lisa. Yeah, I don't.
I'll grab a 2-4. We call it a 24 pack. 2-4 beers. 2-4 of beer.
We call it a case.
We call ours a 2-4. 2-for.
2-4. Right.
Yeah, because you know what the best thing is? It's like a case of 24 beers. It fits between. You know when you have a 10-speed bike and you turn your handlebars upside down. My cousins always did that, and when they couldn't drive, they would have a 2-4 of beer in between their handlebars on their 10-speed bikes. It fits perfectly up here in Canada.
Nice.
It's a big box. It just fits perfectly between the handlebars of an old 10-speed. If you
How
turn
do
the
you even
handlebars up.
figure that out? You got to like really drink a lot of beer to be able to come up with
Oh
that.
yeah, my cousins. Yeah, they were like 25. They were driving because they couldn't drive, so they had to take a bike.
Right. Take a bike, throw the beer on the bike.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I never tried that when I rode bikes.
That's awesome.
I don't ride bikes. I ride the city bus, so I'll throw the beer on the city bus.
Anything. Yeah, one of those old carts, grocery carts. My neighbor used to come by and get it every week. He'd get a 9-year-old man. He'd walk over to we have a beer store, and he'd walk over and get a 2-for of Labatt 50 every week, like clockwork. He was like 90-something years old, tiny little old man. It was so awesome, funny guy.
Right. I've had many a beer in the passenger seat or in the back seat, but I do not recommend that. And I haven't done that in over 6 years, guys. So follow my lead on
those days are gone for me.
Everyone, Shibby just said Ted is fine. So stop freaking out, please. Everyone,
Ted's doing good, guys.
Shibby said Ted is fine. He stays in constant contact with Ted.
That's right.
He's messaging me right now, actually. He says, tell everyone in chat, doing great.
And good night, Brenda Walsh. Thanks for the 5 stars again.
Thank you guys for the concern. We'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
5 stars.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Play us out, Damien. Play us out.
5-7. Thank you again, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Stevie.
I love
Thank
all
you.
y'all. I love this chat. I love everything everybody does.
We love you too, buddy.
Same here. Ditto. Good night, all.
Thanks. Thanks, everybody. Good night.
All right. Good night, guys. Good night. Good night.
9857.
See you next
playing
time.
a song? Or are we just shutting down? Or are we playing a song?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of. I mean, I know you keep saying
you.
everything's. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Everything's great.
No, everything's great. But what I'm saying is, it's. I mean, I'm not. I mean, if you go to X, everything isn't great. That's what I'm trying to say. Like a lot of people, I'm not bringing it up, but
I know
what you're saying, you can't really say because there's other things that are being said. So,
right.
I mean, that's all I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? So anyway, it's kind of,
I think tomorrow we'll all know what's going on, and I don't even know. I've been here with you guys. How am I supposed to know? So I'll find out.
Well, you're not even on X. That's what I'm telling you.
I don't even use X.
Do you want me to show you? Well, just
no.
Yeah, I mean,
I kind of know what's going on. I'm getting messages like crazy, but
okay.
Don't you worry. Everything will be just fine.
No, I know. Well, everything will be all right. Prayers.
Prayers, hugs, and kisses. Good night, all.
Mab,
Thanks,
oh
Damien.
Mab,
It's
I've
been a
been
blast.
meaning to meet. I got it. So Mab, I'm gonna email you back. Now here I do have family coming this week. So I'm gonna schedule. We're gonna have to schedule things out, Shibby. Coming up.
Well, anytime you ask me, the answer is yes for me. You choose the question. That's what I always say. Yes.
Good night. Good night. Any final words?
Final words. Great show. Don't you guys worry. I think Ted will be just fine. Everything's good. I'll find out, and he's got good people that care about him. And don't you worry. Okay, we're gonna fix everything. And stay tuned for tomorrow. All right. Everything will be just fine. Thank you for your concern, and I love you all. Good night. Thanks, Damien.
Good night. Thank you, Shibby. Thank you, everybody. The mods, the community. Stand strong. Say a prayer, and we'll be back, or I will be back tomorrow. This is a new song by forgot her name. Adventures with Angela. There it is. Sorry. All right, so here's a new song. It's called The Badge Bears the Question. Good night. Good night, everybody. Sleep good. Peace and love and healing, right? We all need healing. He was just spoken with, so don't believe. Okay, good. That's what we needed to hear. Good. Thank you, Lena.
Make sure you get on over to Shibby's channel and sub up and like. And I'll
Oh,
check
yeah.
on Ted right now.
And then get over to Shibby's, and then also the Elephants will be live if you want to stop in there in a little bit. Shibby.
Thanks, guys. Thank you. I'll be saying bye to everyone in my chat. If you come on over, say good night. Later, bro. Tomorrow, anytime. Let me know if you want to go on again. Anytime. All right. Thank you.
All right. See you.
Bye. I'll stick here, but I'll mute and I'll be here though.
Yeah, I just got to put the Elephants on. This stream will end and it'll automatically take everyone to the new stream.
I will put the link in my chat for them to come to your new stream. Okay. Good night, guys. Thank
Good
you.
night. All right, good. Thank you. Good. Yeah, I was a little bit stressed as everyone. Thank you. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Chris. Mab, good night. Shauna, Melly, thank you for all your help. Lena, Kathleen, thank you for all your support. There's a lot of fighting. Okay, well, we're ending it here on a positive note over here. So, boom. Good night, everybody. Peace and love and healing.
A porch beneath the desert moon, one life vanished far too soon. Sirens echo through the night, searching for a fading light. Every hour the headlines grew, every rumor breaking through. One sheriff standing at the line, against the clock and against the time. Some said, trust the process. Some cried, something's wrong. When hope hangs by a thread, every day feels far too long. Sheriff, the badge bears the questions. The silence carries every name. People don't just want tomorrow, they want someone to explain. When justice walks through desert shadows, every choice is judged somehow. History remembers answers, but the questions matter now. He stood before the camera saying, the family's not the ones to blame. He pleaded for compassion, not another reckless claim. He said the work was still unfolding, evidence can't all be shown, while critics counted every moment and every lead that wasn't known. Some believed the investigation, others felt precious time was lost. Truth is never measured simply by the weight of public cost. Sheriff, the badge bears the questions. The silence carries every name. People don't just want tomorrow, they want someone to explain. When justice walks through desert shadows, every choice is judged somehow. History remembers answers, but the questions matter now. If mistakes were made, let them be known. If every step was right, let that be shown. Because one family still keeps waiting for a voice that hasn't come. No politics, no pride can replace someone's mom. Sheriff, the badge bears the burden. Every promise meets the test. The public watches every heartbeat, hoping truth will do the rest. Beyond the headlines and opinions, beyond the praise or bitter blame, may justice find Nancy's story and never let us forget her name. Until she's found, the questions remain.